Hey, howdy, welcome, one and all. We're back. Hope you guys are having a nice Sunday because I'm here to ruin it. Also, happy October 1st. It's time for the spookiest stream of October. The one where streamer doesn't stop playing a game until the portion of it he wants to beat is complete. Actually addicted to cyberpunk. We're gonna finish Phantom Liberty today. Whatever it costs. Won't stop till the credits drop. I don't actually know if there's credits for the DLC. Hold on. Oh yeah. We are gaming. Hey everybody, what's up? We got a lot to do. I imagine this is high potential for a Yup Time stream. Fairly high potential, and I don't want to waste even one more second. Just kidding. I like wasting seconds. It's what I do professionally. What's up, Death by Matum? Dr. Freeman, welcome back. Oko, Amber Moon. What's up, Rhodey, The Dark? Hello, Bob the Pineapple. What up, Beanie Boy? Chillin' Sicilian. And more. It's been a Yup Time streaming week. It is, yeah. Look. Sometimes you gotta pick yourself up by the bootstraps. Do what needs to be done. And Phantom Liberty needs to be done. Because I think it's got one long stream worth of content left for Phantom Liberty. And I don't want to take 2 days off and then have that hanging overhead and then come back and be like, okay, now let's finish Phantom Liberty. No, it's like fresh in my mind right now. I don't want to, I'm just going to be like, I wouldn't even be able to play Cyberpunk for fun on those days off. My goal for this series is at least finish the DLC, which is the reason why we started playing Cyberpunk again in the first place. That is what brought us to this point. And that is what needs to be done before I can think about doing something else. Unbeknownst to me at the time, when I made that commitment, I didn't know that Cyberpunk 2077 was a massive, sprawling RPG jam-packed with content. I was led to believe that it was a good, polished, well-made, but ultimately brisk on-rails experience that would lead you through a fairly short campaign. My mistake. He hates the main game. I don't hate. I love the main game. I just it's complicated. You don't. It's hard to explain streamer brain. Let's say. No days off. Wait, what? Yeah, you better believe it. See, like, let me put it like this. There's a reason why we're not going to finish Baldur's Gate 3 on stream. And that is because it would take me another 20 streams. And I just don't want to commit to grinding that out. So I set an achievable goal, which was finish the portion of the first act that I wanted to get to have some closure on a storyline. And we did. And it was really fun. And it still took 8 streams. To be fair, some of those were longer than the short Cyberpunk stream that we had the other day. So Cyberpunk, I was like, oh yeah, no, I could easily beat Cyberpunk in the DLC in that length of time. Like, I had pretty much allocated, I want to say I was thinking in my head like 6 streams to finish Cyberpunk base game and the DLC. Now we can see how off I was, because my assumptions, based on things I had read online previously, like back in 2020, 2021, and so on, kind of painted a different picture of a shorter RPG. I've seen other people beat this game in 4 streams. 2 things. Streams vary in length, so quantity doesn't mean anything. And number 2, it's not possible to beat Cyberpunk and Phantom Liberty in 4 8-hour streams. It's not possible. Unless you skip all the dialogue. Alright, let's go.
Attention all Dogtown residents. This is Kurt Hansen.
Kurt, what up?
We've got some important guests in Dogtown.
That we do.
Hereby my personal invitation. Stay out of their way. They will be welcomed to the Black Sapphire. The event is invitation only. No invite? Keep out if you know what's good for you.
That's right, chat.
That'll be all.
Keep out if you know what's good for you. Ow! Cut my arm. That's bad luck. That's like a bad omen. Spawn in and you catch your arm on some barbed wire. Yeah. That is like walking under a ladder, dude. I just broke a mirror. I feel like that's a bad sign for things to come. But yeah, anyways, literally impossible. Cyberpunk 2077, if you skip everything except the main story, the fastest possible recorded completion out of 1,200 polled individuals was 17.5 hours. That's the fastest. The slowest of those who only did main story with no side quests was 42 hours. And the average of 1.2 thousand people is 25.5 hours. It's a pretty long game, and that's if you do nothing else whatsoever. That by itself would be over 4 streams. That would be like 4.5 streams at 8 hours, accounting for like 30 minutes to an hour of streamer time, intro, breaks, whatever. And if you dare do even a few side quests, not completionist, mind you, just some extras, it turns into a 62-hour game. If you try to be completionist, it turns into a 107-hour game. It's a big game. And people really undersold how big Cyberpunk is back in 2020. My first run a year ago, semi-completionist was like 80 hours, and now we have Phantom Liberty. Yeah, I've been very impressed with the quantity of content in Cyberpunk. Like, it went from a game that I was like, huh, man, Cyberpunk was kind of a missed opportunity back in 2022. I think being incredibly impressed, not just, like, I would say not really the DLC so much as just how good the game is. Cyberpunk feels like a game, if it came out this year, it doesn't feel 3 years old. It feels brand spanking new. Like, it is good. If Cyberpunk came out this year and Baldur's Gate didn't, this would be Game of the Year, easily. If it came out this year in the state that it's in. What's up, Metalis? I actually really enjoy the way you play through games. When you were reading flavor text for a bag of chips, I was like, no way he beats this game on stream anytime soon. Okay. But I genuinely enjoy that kind of content. I get to immerse myself in the games when you play them. Well, that's one thing that Phantom Liberty does a lot, which is it has a lot of characters and references and interactions to things that you would have had to have been sort of paying attention to on the side. Like, we were just in the party where the TV personality is hanging out, and you get to meet some characters from the lore, and it has a lot of callbacks, I'd say. All right, gamers. Explicit stream announcement. Which one? Yannervite. All stream announcements today are Casino Royale inspired. Everything is Casino Royale. Because that's basically what we were doing yesterday. We played Casino Royale, but inside Cyberpunk. Where's my car? Wait a day for a call from Reed. All right, like, we're just blazing story today. I gotta finish the Phantom Liberty today. That's the goal. We're only 13, 14 minutes into stream, so we're good. But let's see. We got Birds of Broken Wings is the main one. And then we've got 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 separate side quests. Wait, 4. No, that's tarot. Okay, that doesn't count. I've almost accidentally found all the tarot in Dogtown. I wasn't even looking for it. But yeah, we got 3 Phantom Liberty side quests that have just randomly appeared. And then on the map, we got 7 additional gigs for Mr. Hands. And then we've got, there was something else here. I guess the airdrops that occasionally come in, but you can't really collect those. It just seems to happen randomly. I also wanted to look at our character. Yeah. What about him? No, nothing. Nothing. Shh. Don't worry about it. I like that the music tracks are kind of similar to Ghost in the Shell movie. I've been really inspired to watch Ghost in the Shell again after this. Darkby Dragon, thanks for 102 months. Just be careful looking around. Stop admiring. Yeah, they might take offense to that. Possibly. We'll have to watch ourselves. What up, Darkby Dragon? Thanks for over 100 months of sub. We need to get tier 4 blood pump. We did craft Ozob's nose. And that's an iconic grenade. Just damage. Though I've kind of been missing the EMP nade, but we only have a tier 1 EMP. Maybe I should try crafting a higher tier EMP just to have. EMP nades can be super useful. I think the crafting has generally just been better as well. I've been wanting to craft one of these cool tech mods or smart weapon mods or melee. The melee weapon mods seem like the best. We don't really have a weapon for it to go in yet, so I haven't been too rushed. But we only have specs for a frag and a recon grenade at tier 4. Kind of just looking at different things. I only have one of each of these. I don't know what those are. We don't have a tier 4 cyber deck yet. There's a flashbang. Huh. Yeah, I actually don't have a higher tier EMP than 2. Okay. How do you get specs for grenades and or weapons? I'm not really sure. Do you have to... Okay, without specifics, is it just like quest rewards? Or is it like some other method? Weapon shops? I think, do weapon shops sell crafting specs or do they just sell raw materials? Where is the gun shop here? Also, cyberware-wise, are we good? We got 20 space. Okay, let's do a couple, since we're sort of between missions anyways, let's do a little prep. Let's go to the Ripper Dock first. You know what? I can't forget my roots. I know how I'm dressed, but we just went to a really fancy ball. We went to a cool party. And I'm worried that I'm getting too big. And I'm gonna forget my street kid roots. So sometimes we need to remind ourselves where we came from. Our foundations. It is very convenient to drive. Like, as long as you're not in car combat, if you are just maneuvering through the city, this is unironically a good choice because it's so easy to like park. If you're like me and you don't, okay, some people will play Cyberpunk and they don't care. They don't give a shit. They will just drive on the sidewalks, run over 100 pedestrians, whatever. And it's GTA, you know, that's fine if that's how you like to play the game. I know I may have hit some pedestrians, but I don't try to, or bonk into cars. I am weird when I'm playing games like GTA and this, where I want to avoid bumping into other vehicles. I want my car to be in pristine condition. I don't want any scratches. I don't want to run over any pedestrians because I'm trying to be a good guy. And this is a great car if you're got that weird playstyle. If you're the kind of person that actually parks your car when you get somewhere instead of just leaving it in the middle of the street because you know you've got main character syndrome, it's a good car. I feel like I'm the anomaly there, though. I'm never gonna catch up with the VODs at this point. That's right, Bob. That's right. We good? There's a lot of mosquitoes in Dogtown. A lot of mosquitoes. It's the only way to keep them away. See, this is the kind of thing in Night City, like in real life, someone records this individual who's clearly struggling, uploads it to social media, and it becomes a Fortnite dance. All right? That's how messed up we are in this post-capitalist society. Have some respect. Also, I don't remember there being a Ripper Dock over here. Oh, is this... Oh, dude! There wasn't a Ripper Doc, but we did the gig where we rescued the doctor, and now he's a Ripper Doc for us. He was kind of a weirdo.
Well, our humble clinic has a visitor.
And you get dialogue with him. See, that's why Cyberpunk's great, because it's just like, I forgot this guy was a thing, and if I never went up to him and found him, wouldn't have that extra little feeling of the dopamine hit.
Back on your feet after the Scaz visit?
What were we supposed to do? Curl up and cry? When nothing is ever easy, the difficult must become easy.
I don't know what that means. That doesn't mean anything.
I'm wondering, what series of events leads a man like you to a place like this?
And since when do you know what type of man I am? Fate? Is that what you're insinuating, huh? I'm here because I choose to be.
Got any spare implants for sale, or all of them spoken for?
Nothing's wasted here. We can find something, provided you don't try to haggle.
No haggling. Okay. Bro, you've been lane splitting at 50 miles an hour in that bad boy. It's an awesome car. Yeah, it earned its keep. Oh, hell yeah. Little car is back. What's up, KJ? 9 streams of Cyberpunk already? Yeah. I know myself. And myself is, if I don't, I don't know. We'll talk about it after we do the cyberware. But what's up with Danny? Hello, Dorito. We're gonna finish Phantom Liberty today at all costs. But to do so, we need to at least utilize our cyberware capacity. We just got to 15 tech, so we've unlocked this whole rung on the skill tree, and we started putting points into licensed chrome. So we got plus 10% to all cyberware stat modifiers. So we just became 10% stronger. It's not a lot, but it adds up when you have a ton of cyberware. Level 2 is more armor, and level 3 is a new skeleton cyberware slot. And it boosts all skeleton cyberware. I don't think that this, like, in hindsight, I wish that I hadn't been pumping technical, and I wish I just pumped body up to 20 so we could get the finales. But I kind of went jack of all trades here a little bit, and honestly, it's been working, so I'm not going to complain. And especially now that the melee build is actually working quite well. We've got healing from Quake. Adrenaline lasts longer and gives us insane overshield. We're getting stamina back from Quake. And most importantly, our cyberware upgrades have just been really great, especially Biomonitor. Oh man, they're selling tier 4s now. I'm not keeping up with the times, man. I'm out leveling my cyberware. But I do have a lot of money. Yeah, I got 200k. It's so much easier to get money than crafting components, which I find strange. I think that's, if I had only one criticism for Cyberpunk 2.0, it's that crafting mats feel harder to get than money. Speaking of, do we have, like, guns we can craft down, or did I already craft them all? I kind of already crafted them all. I don't really need a tech pistol. Oh yeah, well I might actually. I like the tech pistol. Yeah, I think I've already given up everything I wanted to give up, and I like having a few guns as an option, but I don't need katanas. So here's my question. Like, if I have crafting-wise, let's just say hypothetically, right? Let's say I have... $82 purples. Okay, if I have 82 purples, it's a +5 for dismantling a purple and a +5 for dismantling a blue. So dismantling is always 5. At least at this stage.
You're
So,
just an egotistical streamer.
shut up. So if we compare that, I guess, you know what, I take it back. I take it back. I guess it is comparable. Because this is 18k for an upgrade. And if I want it, well, you have to do this upgrade twice. Because you have to go from tier 3 to tier 3 plus, and then from tier 3 plus to tier 4, right? So you actually need 40 components? Whereas you could just sell the tier, you could just like get rid of the tier 3 and buy the tier 4. Okay, if I'm just speaking gibberish, what I'm trying to say is if I had 4 weapons, 5 weapons, I could get 18k just for selling them. But if I wanted to craft up from tier 3 to tier 4, it would cost me roughly 8 weapons. Of like crafting the weapon down and then using the components to craft. I feel like crafting, that's the only complaint I really have with the crafting system, is that weapons give you money and crafting components, and you can get upgrades via either crafting components or money. So it feels like those should be separated, where you get crafting components from a different avenue than the thing that also gets you the most money to buy the upgrades. They're weirdly like connected. And I feel like you shouldn't have to choose whether you want to craft weapons down or sell them. It's a bad cost-benefit analysis. What's up, Mr. Bones? Thank you for the Alien Please 33-month sub. How you doing? Welcome back. Mr. Bones 4768 getting down in chat, and Fox Play Stuff. Thanks for 28 months. Hey. What's up? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Okay, this is very much worth just a straight upgrade for us. Blood Pump 3 Plus. Because this is like this is our main jam. Instantly restores 70 health and then 15 health per second for 6 seconds. The only reason why it's better to upgrade the one that we've already got is because I get to choose what the substats are. That's really the only reason it's better. Especially if I'm spec'd into cyberware. However, once again, I will complain that it is entirely possible for going from tier 3 to tier 4 for your blue stats to get nerfed for no reason, like some Diablo 4 nonsense. Anytime you go up a tier, you should not be directly losing armor, carry capacity, and melee damage resistance here. The nerf is a visual issue. Here's what it might be. It might be that Blood Pump tier 4 here is not yet getting any bonuses from our perks. And that this is what we get after we have perk bonuses. And it's just visually very oddly represented. Okay, let's just go ahead and buy this. I'm just going to remember 6.1. Let's just say 6.19 4.8. Nope, it still says 3.9, 12.4, and 2.8. Let's try backing out of the menu.
Last year.
Yeah, it's a downgrade. Yeah, it's still the lower numbers. Oh, it's rough, man. That is rough.
The city count.
Confirmed, it is a downgrade. And I'm not sure why. But yeah, I should just go ahead and upgrade this to tier 4 plus. Because that's another 5 health and then 1 health per second. And again, this is how we survive. And the stats don't change here, which is weird. Goodbye, purples. But we're using them on something that matters. Alright, I still have space for 20. Maybe, is it time to go tier 4 gorilla? There's so many options with cyberware that it's simultaneously very engaging and also analysis paralysising. Let's check what is in nervous system. What do we have available here? We currently have Reflex Tuner. Slows down time by 40% when your health drops below a quarter. That's what's in our body right now. We could also use Stabber. Crit chance with blades and throwables, not good for us. Allows you to aim and attack while sliding, dodging, or dashing. And also slow time by 60% if you aim during a slide, dodge, or dash. So Kerenzikov just lets you, you know, get that slow-mo Matrix trick shot. It's good. This slows time by 50%. This is just an upgraded version of what we have. It's more slow time on a shorter cooldown. Neofiber. Mitigation chance and mitigation strength. Mitigation is really good for us. 9% mitigation chance is pretty respectable, actually, so I'm thinking about that one. Crit chance increases the farther you are from the enemy. Sniper build. Successful takedowns. That's like a stealth / combat build. Active stealth combat. Move speed when entering combat. Move speed out of combat. And then we have these iconics. Plus 25% move speed. This is just a super version of entering combat move speed. A super version of slow time when your health drops, and a super version of crit chance, which is, this one's ridiculous. 80% crit chance at 90 meters. Wow. Okay, so yeah, I know which one I want here, so let's just pin nervous system for a sec. Because the thing I was really wanting was to try and cram in, was it a skeleton or an integumentary that was like the uber iconic? The closer an attacking enemy is, the less damage they deal to you. That is crazy. It's a super version of this. An extremely durable chitinous shell provides health regen. Yeah, this one's the crazy one. This is one I wanted. It costs 42 cyberware space. But it gives you 170 armor and increases my health regen by currently 150%. Wow. What's up, Drake? I really enjoy these streams. I want to say thank you for being entertaining. Hey, thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Chat, I feel like I need this. I need this one. That one's like the build. That's our current build. And we'll get more cyberware space. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we make a little swapperoo. What if I just ditch my cyber deck? It's getting a little crusty anyways. It's a tier 3+. When we're at tier 4 and 4+ now. And there is a, you might be saying, well, what are you going to replace it with? There's a lot of great choices, actually. This is probably the hardest choice in the entire game for cyberware, in my opinion. Unless you have a very specific build you want. Because you can give up your ability to quick hack with RAM and get Berserk, which is melee weapon only. Which is not the build we're going for, but if you were going for melee weapon only, you can like activate this every 50 seconds and you get 10 seconds of complete invulnerability. You cannot drop below 25% health, cannot use items, melee weapons only, stamina is free, and when it ends, you get plus 25% health for each enemy you killed, so you like self-heal back to full. It's kind of insane. Then, of course, there's, besides Berserk, Sandevistan, which lets you slow time, enter Matrix mode for 8 seconds every 35 seconds, which is hugely valuable. And then there's a Super Sandevistan now. Slows time by 70%. And if you kill an enemy while active, it increases the duration by 10%, and you get health. So, actually insane. That's 8 seconds of... It will feel like 8 seconds to you, I believe. Let's put it that way. It can be activated at any charge level. I don't know what that means. Okay, and then we have, of course, the things that let you quick hack. The cyber decks that let you use RAM and hacks. And then the one that I was interested in, okay, this is a 55K purchase, which is kind of silly, but it just gives you 33 cyberware capacity. The Chrome compressor. I don't know if that's a good trade-off, losing Sandevistan, quick hacking, or Berserk, but I'm interested in it. I think I'm just going to try it. Just for a bit. It's like, we basically have it paid for from the last mission. So I'm going to uninstall our cyber deck with quick hack. And buy... Oh, so expensive! My money! Chrome compressor going in the skull plus 33 cyberware capacity. And it can be upgraded again with more purples. Now, we can go down here, and I can get chitin. So, what are we replacing is the question. Are we replacing countershell, carapace, or subdermal armor? Download more RAM. I downloaded more cyberware capacity. Counter Shell gives us crazy mitigation chance if you lose 35% health within 3 seconds, which I think is good. And has 37 armor. This has 52 armor and gives you bonus armor if you're attacked from the side or the rear, so I think that's fantastic. And this is just armor. And it's only 33. So I think subdermal armor is probably the worst. It's the lowest intensity one, but it's also very cheap. It's only 4 cyberware capacity. So it has its uses, but yeah, we got to get chitin in there. And that's 18k. Oh yeah, 519 armor. We just went up. We went down 33, up 170. So that's a net gain of like 137 armor. Plus 150% health regen rate. So survivability is going through the roof here. All right, and now I have 31 cyberware capacity left to play with. Carapace is kind of old. That doesn't mean it's bad. Like, this is Pain Editor, minus 5% all incoming damage and 88 armor, so we could just go super tank. And then we have closer the enemy is, the less damage they do. That's the counter shell mitigation chance, which I can still upgrade. Converts 25% of damage taken into damage over time. Wow, that's interesting. I wish it was more, but I guess it will scale up. 6% flat chance to block an incoming projectile. This goes up after you perform a dodge or dash. When Karinsakov ends, huge mitigation chance. There's subdermal. Armor when enemies are further away. Lower visibility. Taking damage releases an electroshock. Old Sandevistan, you activated and it spent the whole charge. Now you can disable it whenever to save charge. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that does make more sense. I feel like we should ditch Tier 2 Carapace. 52 armor, and then replace it with either just straight up Pain Editor for the 6% damage mitigation. Or throw in the other iconic. If they're 3 meters away from you, it's minus 34% incoming damage. 3 meters is like 9 feet. That's pretty close, but if I'm doing melee, I don't know. I feel like I die mostly to people who are further away from me. Converts 25% of damage into damage over time. That lets us heal through it easier. Chat, what do you think out of these? And should I upgrade Counter Shell? Doesn't really do much. Like, it actually... Oh, I guess it gives me 10 extra armor. We'll do that, and then... Because I think this one is just solid all around. So it goes up to a 45% mitigation chance if you lose 35% health within 3 seconds. The blue stats go up slightly. Get the best one. Just get the best one. Well, we have slightly less armor, but minus 6% all incoming damage, or we have more armor and convert 25% of damage into damage over time, or we have get in people's faces and basically shrug off 34% of incoming damage. I feel like that's too much. We already have one iconic here. Let's just do... I don't know, I'm kind of interested in the damage over time one, because if you convert a quarter into damage over time, I can heal damage over time with my heals. And my own body has health regen, so I can just heal through it. I'm gonna try Pain Inducer. It's 46 Dude, my money. It's 46K. Oh. All right. Are you sure you want to buy this implant? Oh, I'm back to, we're poor again. I have 80,000. All right, and I have 20 cyberware space, but we have all purples on Integumentary. Integumentary and Skeleton are like the two most important spots for our melee build. This is plus 31% armor. Oh my god. That's not a lot now, but like later on, that could be insane. But it's 52 cyberware space. Oh. Plus 90 armor, minus 20% move speed when crouched. It's like a crouch sniper build. Plus 10% max health and 160 armor. This is so spicy, dude. I don't have enough space for it. Plus 54% carry capacity, hoarder perk, plus 10% armor. Mitigation chance when stamina's high. Receiving damage restores RAM. Oh, that would have been cool for my build. But I just got rid of my cyber deck. Mitigation stronger. Plus 17.5% armor when below 50% health. That's not as much as it sounds right now, I don't think. Health items now also give you 5 seconds of bonus 7% armor and lower stamina costs. Interesting. That is interesting. I think we just need to upgrade... Carrying capacity, melee damage, and aim speed. Not my favorite upgrade. Well, let's just upgrade the one that gives us more melee damage. And that buffs its armor as well. Okay. And then possibly get rid of bionic joints. That was 55 armor. We can do better than 55 armor. I feel like Universal Booster is pretty good because it's 104. It's more armor and it gives us the bonus armor and minus stamina cost when you use a healing item. That just sounds like it goes with the build. But it's also, oh my god. Just don't look. Chat, don't look. I'm down to 33 grand. But my armor is up to 665. I don't know what it was at before. I should have looked. Oh yeah, these like max RAM things aren't helping me anymore, huh? RAM recovery rate doesn't matter. Max RAM doesn't matter. This one still technically helps. And I'm gonna be too poor to get any of these. Instantly recover RAM, plus RAM, plus RAM, plus RAM. Increase RAM. Automatically negates a quick hack. That's good anyways. Korenzikov bonuses. Minus 1% cooldown instantly for all cyberware after neutralizing an enemy. 1%? What am I supposed to do with 1%? Alright, yeah, it actually freed up a ton of cyberware space. But ironically, I can't afford anything because I just spent all my money. I can afford, like, one more thing. Chat, we're never going to finish the DLC today at this rate. Alright, let's get the mitigation chance and mitigation strength. That's just a straight up plus 9% mitigation chance all the time to reduce damage. I only have $6,000 left. So we just spend all of our winnings and I still have 10 free cyberware space, but our armor is skyrocketing. We just did some insane changes. I can't quick hack anymore. I feel naked. I'm not naked though, because look at me. But I should be a tank god. Our armor has snowballed. Our health regen rate is plus 150%. We convert a quarter of the damage we take into damage over time. We have an increased chance at mitigation and stronger mitigation chance. Health items will give us a little bit of bonus armor and bonus stamina. Our melee just got stronger. And our heal just got stronger. So, thanks, Doc. I appreciate ya. And we're back. Okay, let's just say that took, the surgery and the recovery took some time, but we're gonna wait like a day for Reed to call us back, and then we get started. I'm gonna blow my nose. He's here.
Hey, V. Recon's in our rear view now. Get yourself ready and meet me at Alex's.
Sure. See you there.
What? Hey, so Reed told me you're not exactly healthy. Sounded bad, like some real ominous shit. Any more I ought to know? Seeing as how we're working together, relying on each other. Alex is kind of suspicious. My life's on a timer, all thanks to a relic prototype lodged in my head. Typo, please refund this game. No way to rip it out without flatlining, but Song promised a cure, my reason to see this through. Listen, I ain't gonna just tell you over text. But also our street kid V that we're playing is very trusting and always gets backstabbed. The crafting components come in slow and the eddies get spent fast. This is the fun part of the game. Oh yeah, for sure. They managed to make the perk selection, attribute choosing, and cyberware a very compelling aspect of the game. Nice mug. You like the mug? It's got some Pokemons on it. At this point, who doesn't know that I have a relic chip in my head? You know? It feels like it's common knowledge at this point. My life's on a timer, all thanks to a relic prototype lodged in my head. No way to rip it out without flatlining. Damn, sounds worse and weirder than I thought. You know why I'm asking if you suddenly drop to the floor in the middle of the mission. I have the occasional episode, but they're brief, under control. Know the first thing life in the Metroplex slums taught me? No such thing as complete control, especially when external factors make it messier. Example, having to rely on peeps who can't be relied on. My folks gave up on reality, jacked into BDs, getting scop slurry and drugs pumped in their bodies from their feeder unit 24/7. My best choom from childhood got into the XBD biz, dragged me into it with them, and then left me there. Wish stories like yours were less common. I grew up trying to find my dreamland, become a star. What I found, we're really kind of emotional dumping right now. What I found instead was a BD studio that wasn't scouting new talent, but prospective FIA agents. So I bet my future on the agency and a man who I came to call friend, all just to wind up in another godforsaken slum. So when anyone tells me not to worry, that everything's under control, listen, this is just text messages, so it's understandable that there's typos because autocorrect, you know how it is, even in the future. I call bullshit. Fair, suppose all I can say is I've had a decent grip on this condition so far. I hear ya, but not about to let you down, you got my word. Nah, don't buy that logic. Shit happens because of our own choices, not those of others. I hear you, but not about to let you down. You got my word. If you say so. You said, if you say so. Okay. Good talk. You're really coming on strong there, Alex. I'm trying to be upfront with you. My ride. Peep my ride. It's a bumpy road here in Dogtown. Oh, they got an airdrop over there too? The airdrops honestly haven't given me anything that I could use, but they have given me some guns and money and mods and stuff, I guess. This thing's spiraling out of control already. Oh, almost ran you over. You're lucky this thing has such finesse, so much control. Probably shouldn't be cruising through here at like 70 miles an hour. The shocks are not made for this kind of environment. Last stream, didn't he say he was gonna stop playing Cyberpunk? Did I say that yesterday, chat? I don't remember saying that in the 9-hour stream yesterday when I was playing through Cyberpunk. And thoroughly enjoying how the DLC blossomed from very shaky, questionable, if not outright bad opening to a incredibly different, substantially improved, classic cyberpunk tale of betrayal, interesting characters, heart-pumping scenarios that actually made me genuinely nervous. The streamer said, and I quote, "I hate Cyberpunk, and I will never play it again. And if any of you play it, I will ban you from my chat." Accurate, yep. True. I always take the wrong stairs here. Charge jump still feels weird. Okay, I would do a recap, but I honestly don't know how to recap at this point. Maybe we should just read what the text log says. Go to Alex's safe house. Always thought it was in showbiz you couldn't trust a soul. Turns out in hindsight, met a few good eggs in my time. But man, all these cloaks from Langley. Guaranteed dagger in the back. Probably stuck there by a friend. You're getting played here, no doubt about it, but not much choice with our survival on the table. Just do me a favor. Ears perked, eyes peeled, and mind always, always razor fucking sharp. Is Johnny writing these? I think so. It sounds like Johnny. Like, when I read this, I hear Johnny in my mind. The short version is we broke into Hansen's base of operation. Hansen's kind of like the quote-unquote dictator of Dogtown. And we broke into his tower via a Call of Duty scuba diving mission and infiltrated the invitation-only shindig in order to try and find Songbird, who we've been separated from. We donned our best suit and attended the fancy ritzy ball where all the who's who of Night City and Dogtown were gathered to schmooze and cut backdoor deals. In doing so, we did find Songbird, who was being carted around by Hansen himself as sort of like a pet. So we reconnected with Songbird, and then it's difficult to say everything that happened. How do I summarize this more? We did some gambling, yeah. We went to the roulette table. We met a couple of twins who we had to scrape their personalities via some high-tech, limited edition personality copycat machines. So we had to get them talking and get them excited so that we can, like, get them to say enough words to copy their personality so that we can eventually maybe become them or something. We haven't really followed through on that plot yet. And then we ended up meeting Hansen himself and basically found out what his angle is and his motivation, which is, in short, to keep Songbird as a chip to play, because Songbird can effectively prove that the president of the new United States has been breaching the global protocol against going into the Black Wall, which is the force that keeps all of the rogue artificial intelligences from the past internet at bay. And of all people, the president breaching those directives is an egregious thing that might cause a world war, effectively, among other things. So that's what the leader of Dogtown's angle sort of is. He wasn't actually trying to kill the president, and now we think that because the president's plane got shot down, Reed actually thinks that it was Songbird that orchestrated the shoot down and was playing both sides of the fence simultaneously, calling in V to try and help to make it look like she was saving the president, while also taking the president's plane out. It's a spy story. It's complicated. Peepo G. There's a lot of potential backstabbing and whatnot. So we're somewhere around there. It's sort of difficult to summarize. And the mission yesterday was actually both super good and also extremely actually Casino Royale. We just played Casino Royale yesterday. It was really, really nice. And yeah, Songbird's been poisoned by the Black Wall. Was Songbird the one that breached the Black Wall at the behest of the president, and that's why she's upset?
But the stakes are.
And now she's dying?
Copy and paste with ID matching, bioscans, behaviorals, all bases covered.
Yeah, so like Medellin or Night City a few years later. Let me see, global arms trade? Check. Personality theft? Check. Oh, and gross overconfidence? Big check.
V, you're here. It's about time too. Nearly done finalizing the plan.
All right, back to the hideout. Let's get to biz.
Op not sitting well with you, Alex.
Reminds me of a few other stitches we handled. One in particular sticks out. Before NC, we worked in Op in Colombia. Medellin. Song's
Not
first
now,
mission.
Alex. We have enough to do without digging up ancient history.
What happened in Medellin? What was the op there?
We had our sights trained on a guy who sat on the Colombian president's back pocket. Sold him smuggled Corp-Tech.
You saying the FIA pulls strings overseas?
A lot of what we do doesn't get printed in the norm sheets. Anyway, we used stolen identities on that mission too. Things didn't go exactly as planned, but that's a long story.
Let's hear it.
Think we can spare 60 seconds. Hell, might even learn something about Somi that'll prove useful.
All right.
Let's hear it.
Our person of interest was one Luis Hernandez, arms trading heavyweight. We aim to plant our own SA in his organization. Alex had adopted the identity of an engineer from Hernandez's entourage. She was our ticket in. She walks in to attend a meeting one day. She sees one of Luis's bikini model girlfriends prancing out on her way to walk his Doberman. Spending big money on kitsch luxury. It was kind of his MO.
So what happened?
Well, Somi had put together Hernandez's dossier. Problem was, an important detail slipped through the cracks. The engineer's abject fear of dogs. Cold sweat, shaky hands, soggy pant leg, that kind of fear. When the Doberman sniffed Alex's knee, she pats him on the head and says, "Who's a good boy?" Then, she went to pull up a chair at Hernandez's table. Before she could sit down, they had two barrels to her head and one trained at the base of her spine.
What did you do?
Well, my hands are bound, got a sack on my head. Hear a collapsible baton snap into place. Thwack. I did what anyone do in that sitch. I lied my fucking ass off. Don't sit quite straight to this day, though.
Okay, back to Night City, folks. With our sights trained on a new target.
All right, folks. By the way, chat, they've been talking to this individual the entire time so far. Just so we're all understanding who V is. They like Idris Elba's wearing a t-shirt, like a white tee. and I'm walking around. Hey! My bad, my bad. Kurt Hansen's psychological evaluation. Reason for evaluation routine, risk of cyberpsychosis low, IQ above average. Officers note efficient and effective soldier, direct communication and natural rapport with subordinates has earned him trust and respect, at times overly assertive with superiors. Service record, reliable, consistent performance, to date 1 incident on record. Psychological assessment, exhibits a moderate tendency for insubordination and individualistic behavior. Recommendation, maintain closer oversight from CO while broadening his scope of responsibility in order to foster a sense of mutual trust and commitment. Performance outlook, good. Recommended for further evaluation, no. False.
We've parsed the intel from the shard Somi gave us. It's a solid foundation for the mission we want to run. Surveillance, recon, data gathering, planning, it's all done. It's high time we righted some wrongs of the past.
Fuck off, Reed. Give it a rest, will ya? Nothing here's your fault. Woman's an adult, made her own decisions. Consequences caught up to her.
No, she was manipulated. There was no one around who could have had her back. Here, V. Mission details on this.
Alex has it right.
Alex nailed it. If anyone's to blame, it's Myers, not you.
You might be right, but so am I.
Those sleeves. Like wizard sleeves.
Our objective, to free Somi from under Hansen's duress. Unfortunately, this ain't a normal rescue op. Because, well, she's been infected with something from beyond the Black Wall. A consequence of her service to the NUS and President Myers. Not about to pretend I understand the tech whys and how. The important thing is, if she doesn't get treatment, it'll kill her.
The cure is an AI that lives on a neural matrix. Hansen possesses said matrix now. We aim to seize it.
I'm supposed to be reading all of these when they appear because they're going away too fast.
So this neural matrix, how much do we know?
Experimental tech nested in a mainframe that someone dragged up from deep beneath Dogtown. From a bunker, to be exact. Part of Project Cynosure, a joint U.S. Militech operation mounted in a bid to counter Arasaka's Soul Killer. The Matrix itself is a functional container. It houses an AI from beyond the Black Wall, and its design lets the user deploy the AI for a specific purpose. In our case, to fix you in Songbird.
The Matrix is a functional container. It houses an AI, and its design lets the user deploy it for a specific purpose. Okay, got it.
All
With us,
right.
V.
Plan. Let me hear it.
I'm here, I'm just reading.
Hansen to meet with the net runners you already know. The meeting itself is our chance to get close. To Song and the Matrix. Hansen hired the French duo because they worked for Militech years back. They know its security protocols inside out.
Also, they're selling Hansen access codes.
Allergic
handy
to
when
strawberries.
Songbird goes to extract the Matrix from the Cynosure mainframe. Hansen's gunning for data from what he knows was a secret Militech NUS research project. He has no idea the neural matrix is in there too. Runners, scans, and behaviorals we have. Now we just need to take those twins out of the equation.
Emmerich and Aurora Cassell. We know anything more beyond what we saw firsthand?
Yep, Songbird put together full profiles for both. Super short brief. They got their start at Militech and dove in deep. That is, till they learned the pay's better on the dark side.
Yeah, I buy that. Sure didn't hide their love of Eddie's.
Gonna miss that next paycheck, because they ran into us. We're gonna nab them before they reach Hansen.
a kidnapping. Okay, these are the two that we were gambling with at the roulette table yesterday.
So we kidnap them. How we want to do this?
They're driving a rental while in NZ, an exploitable opening. We're gonna track their ride and hijack it before they reach Hansen at the stadium. That's where you come in, Pete. We'll need you to breach the rental firm's tracking system. Alex will fill you in later. Once we have the runners, you'll take their place. The behavioral imprints are tuned already.
And you're rolling all this, Reed?
I'm drawing up your exfil route. Once you complete the mission, you need to get out in a hurry. I'll provide transport, make sure the path's clear and problem-free.
Why do I always have to get my hands dirty?
Brings us to the final stage, right? Meeting with Hansen.
Right. Where you'll sell him the access codes to the mainframe. In other words, the key to unlocking your medicine cabinet. One of you will join Somi in the lab to feed in the codes when needed. Hansen's likely to keep the other at his side. Collateral.
I'll stay with Hansen, you'll join Songbird. Once the data floodgates are open, you'll signal me. Then disarm Hansen, take him and his guards out.
You guys are giving me a lot of information back to back. You think I can remember all this?
Hansen and his goons. Aim to handle them on your own?
Can do a lot more than play dress-up, thank you. Plus, element of total surprise in my corner. Still, sweet of you to worry.
Sounds like Flatline and Hansen set in stone.
Order came directly from Myers. Confirmed at the state. He took a potentially lethal swipe at the president of the NUS.
And Songbird?
We have to rescue her. Myers told you as much herself. All clear? If you have any questions, now's the time to ask.
I've got so many questions. What's first? What's our overall goal? I just love that these, like, two professionally trained operatives are just talking to me like a kindergartner.
Yes. I have question. Question 1. What were we doing? Question 2. What do we do after that? Question 3. Who are we? We're kidnapping someone?
What's up, Belial? Thanks for 30 months of sub waving a chat. How you doing? Welcome back. Idris Elba. Yes, that's the star of the DLC. You're right. Question 4. Who are you again? What's up, Snide? Do you have to play the first 2076 Cyberpunks to get the story? That is a big commitment, yeah. The Cyberpunk truly is the One Piece of video games.
How much
You
we
don't
told
have all
Myers?
day.
Shh. What's she know?
That Somi's fallen into the hands of the man who's organized the downing of Space Force One.
Is that all?
All for now.
Okay. So, Reed is convinced that Somi is the one that brought down the plane, but I don't think Reed has told the president that yet. So the president still thinks it was Hansen that specifically tried to down the plane. So we're sort of... Hansen's still guilty because he did send a bunch of troops to kill, like, take advantage of the situation after the plane was downed. But there are some false motivations going on here.
First step. What was it again?
Securing a trace on the Netrunner's car. This bit's on you. Alex will expand on that in a minute. Meanwhile, we'll make sure the personality data and imprints are airtight.
Things couldn't be clearer. Let's get to work.
It's just like, tell me what to do first, that's all I need to know.
So, time we talk nabbing the runners?
Cover that in a minute.
Second step, improvise when things inevitably go wrong. S on Wednesday 12. I don't know what any of this means. This
V.
TC shots from V on Tuesday. Update system inventory.
And any for your thoughts, Alex? About all this?
Honestly, still wondering why neither of us went back to DC. Not me, not Reed.
They put him to sleep. Saddle you with a Dogtown assignment.
Who are you kidding? Say we disobeyed orders, gone back. A dressing down by some bureaucrat would be the worst we'd have had to endure. Think we were both waiting for something, like the downing of Space Force One. Probably makes us a sad fucking pair of hypocrites.
Myers doesn't know the deets of this op, does she? Never will. Is that right?
It's not wrong.
So we serve Hansen up on a silver platter. It'll be salutes and handshakes. Shit goes sideways, we're royally fucked.
Welcome to the agency.
Sounds like we're making it up as we go along.
You know Reed better than I do. What he thinks. What's his true aim here? Saving so me or carrying out a mission?
Saul imagines he's responsible for her. Always has. Thinks he's responsible for all of us. Hell, even for you, I bet. It's how he keeps his grip on reality, life. With mixed results, mind you.
And so me?
Same story as always. Dares, lands neck deep in shit, somehow crawls out. Rinse and repeat.
All right, how are we gonna do this?
Intercepting the runners. How do we do that?
They're driving a rental. Plans to break into the rental service system. Karen Exotics. Specializes in rare models. Karen has tracking stations around the city. Gain access to those, we find the car easy. There's a station not far, near Pacifica Serenity Bible Church. Check it out.
How do we use them?
The stations. How do they work exactly?
They ping vehicle IDs across the network, monitor location, tire pressure, all of that. Hack them, and it'll be open season on the runners.
I'm hacking in. I got 9 intelligence. One station might not be enough.
Find it hard to believe taking one station will be enough. Rental agencies got rare rides to protect.
See if I can find more info. If the one's not enough, we'll improvise.
So, breach the station, trace the car. Good. What then?
Use this little doodad. It'll pop the locks on the doors, let you take complete control from the trunk.
I like that I've got some intelligence and street kid options.
Dunno. Anything goes wrong, I'll be stuck in there.
Suck it up. This is FIA trunk ops, soldier. Seriously, though, the tech just works. And we'll have your back the whole
It just
way.
works, chat. They said it themselves.
You know, Kabuki's tech wizards sell similar stuff under the counter. Wouldn't ever call it reliable.
Well, Fed tech wizards are just more skilled than Kabuki's.
Better be.
When you think you're near a station, scan your surroundings.
Didn't we already use a
They're not
Kabuki
concealed. Shouldn't be tough to spot.
piece like this and it
Get
didn't
right
work
on
at
it.
all? Isn't that what we're referring to? Didn't we already do a mission like this and, and the car control, like, failed? That's a callback. Yeah, that's a callback. Tier 4 iconic power sniper rifle. It's useless. I mean, it's probably good, but it's useless to me. Hi, excuse me. Hi, you're sitting at my lore computer that I was gonna read? Okay, it's fine. Well, this sounds like a fun op. What this weirdly reminds me of is like, for whatever reason, I'm getting vibes, not of, we were getting Casino Royale yesterday. I'm getting Mr. Robot today. This sounds like we're about to partake in a Mr. Robot episode mixed with like Mission Impossible. Up we go. When is nap time? Nap time is whenever you close your eyes and let yourself drift off to sleep, and then you wake up to the sound of a really loud explosion when you least expect it. Okay. What does this sniper rifle look like? Oh. Oh. This is a sniper? Okay. Why, this looks sick as hell. mean, that's a sweet animation. It's an artillery piece with a sniper scope on it. It looks a lot larger in first person. The Indii Osprey. 200% headshot damage multiplier. Heavy weapon, reduces move speed and jump height. Fires a powerful series of explosive rounds. Headshots increase damage from hip firing. Neutralizing multiple enemies increases reload speed and chance to apply burning. That's a lot of effects. So what, you headshot and then hip fire. Killing an enemy increases reload speed and chance to apply burning. Wow. And they explode. Borderlands weapon, dude. We were rocking the Carnage shotgun. Very hefty weapon. We need to hit... we got 2 iconic sniper rifles. One's a tech sniper rifle, though. I feel like I'm missing out on so many cool... Like, I love how they give me that, and I'm just like... I'm just gonna go back to using my wiffle bat. As much as I'm enjoying the blunt weapon build, I feel like I have the least cool weapons in the entire game. Like, maybe I just haven't done enough side quests. I don't want any spoilers. We haven't found one iconic weapon besides, like, the club from the shittiest character in the entire game. And everyone else is getting, like, tech sniper rifles, tech shotguns. Like, moving parts on weapons. Like, katanas, chat, are just cooler than hammers and bats. They just are. And they always will be. I'm sorry. I know we've got blunt weapons, but they're always cooler. This is the part where I remember the chat says... Oh, wait. Chat, we're gonna stop talking about it before you say something I don't want you to say.
Heads up. I can't talk long.
So,
2 things.
stop, don't speak.
First, good news. I managed to upgrade your relics firmware.
Why is Songbird
You'll see what I
contacting
mean
me?
in a minute. Don't worry. Completely painless.
Why does I got 3 relic points?
Relic upgraded. How'd you manage it? No easy feat, I guess, tweaking tech that advanced.
Let's say I've had extra time on my hands. More than I expected.
Don't worry. We're getting you out of there.
I know.
First, good news, you said. Is there a second thing?
Right. It's super important. Stays between us. It's gotta. Proof of my trust. I'm sending you coordinates. Come after dark. We should be able to talk freely. Okay, need to Delta. But see you soon.
Interesting. Meet Songbird between 11 and 1 a.m. Access the tracking station transceiver. Hi Etal, hi chat, what's up Ree? How's it going? Thanks for 6 months of sub. Welcome to the stream. Man, it is bumpy through here. This is not meant to be driving. Should not have taken a car back here. Okay, anyways. Chat, think before you respond to what I'm about to say. In the course of the main story so far, all I'm saying is that all of the iconic weapons that other class specs get are cooler and better than what we have gotten so far for blunt weapons. The iconic hammer that we have is actual garbage. And the stick from the character whose sole purpose in the game is to be punched to death is not a cool weapon. It's a walking pimp cane, which it does work for my character in particular, but it kind of pales in comparison to either of the two iconic snipers we just got back to back. Which both look cool and have like 6 features. But maybe it's just better to keep Gorilla Arms at max tier. I haven't compared current Gorilla Arms, but at the time, Gorilla Arms were just worse than my crowbar when I was using crowbar. The Gorilla Arms' best feature is attack speed, but the crowbar and the baseball bat heavy attacks seemed to stagger and stun enemies more and knock down more. Maybe that was just my imagination. But it did seem better for that reason. And also, I just didn't really like the Gorilla Arms combat. I think I will like Gorilla Arms better once we get max tier body. And that'll feel better. Not to mention we have relic upgrades now. 3 relic points. I haven't really been going out of my way to try and get these. Shotgun and punch build? No, we're not really doing... We have a shotgun, but it's not really a shotgun build. The shotgun's for backup. I tried blunt build and didn't enjoy it, so I went blade. I've enjoyed blunt. I think it just needs more scaling. Like, with blade, I would say blade just has the cool factor. I just don't think there's enough weapon types for blunt. You have hammer, bat, bar, basically. Whereas katanas are mostly just katanas and machetes, or like blades are just katanas and machetes, right? But you can have stylistically interesting katanas that look different. And so therefore the cool factor, you can't really make like a baseball bat that looks cooler. You can make a katana that looks cooler than another katana. You know what I'm saying? And I think Mantis blades have the cool factor over Gorilla Arms. Now maybe I just need to get the finisher, and that'll increase it. I think that I just haven't liked the bat. The crowbar had a much more satisfying sound. See, like, I'm listening to the sound that it makes when you equip it. And they used a aluminum or metal bat to get that, like, slight noise. But the sound of actually hitting stuff is like a wiffle ball bat. Like, it's very plastic and hollow. Am I scaring everyone? Sorry guys, I didn't mean to scare you. They're all power walking away from me. I almost just killed someone because I misclicked. Okay, I'm gonna save here because I'm not sure if accessing the tracking transceiver is going to cancel my ability to meet with Songbird. Or is this an either or? Do I have to choose? I don't know, don't answer that. Man armed with wiffle ball bat terrorizes public area in front of pawn shop. Oh, this little kid has got an RC remote to fly the Bombastrom. In 1.0, I just punched everyone. I don't know, it was fun for me, never cared about any weapon. Yeah, it's okay. Punching is fine. I like the people's elbow. I think the elbow is the most fun move. I think that just since one of the main moves of Blunt is this ground pound. I would have liked... It feels weird... Sorry, guys. It feels weird doing that with like a baseball bat and a crowbar, I guess. Oh, there's bad guys up here. Police, this guy's damaging the sidewalk. Who are these guys? Voodoo boys? Yeah, we don't care about the voodoo boys. We also can't quick hack anymore, so that's gonna... This is interesting, huh?
Uh-huh.
I can do this, chat. Just go in with a bat, it's easy. Are you quick hacking me? I didn't see the animation for that, but that was a powerful ground pound, I guess. Oh. Dropped a memory wipe covert quick hack. Untraceable. Prevents the target enemy from noticing you. Minus 25% trace progress when uploaded outside of combat. Quick hacks queued after memory wipe are not traceable. Forces all enemies to exit combat. That's a lot of stuff that I won't be able to use in this campaign. All those fancy dodge moves and then just splattered, yeah. Live scout gameplay. What's up, Howling Techie? Thanks for the raid, dude. Hope you had a nice stream. Welcome back. You just saw us gib some of these voodoo boys. I do like the idea of taking down cyber psychos with a wiffle bat. Taking bad guys down with a wiffle bat, chat, what was that anime that scarred me as a kid? I feel like it probably played on Toonami. That was about the kid who killed people with a bat. And it was like a horror mystery. Paranoia Agents. That show like scarred me as a kid for sure. Yeah, that was scary. I feel like I am the paranoia agent now. Just walking around town, causing problems. New job. Read the message from Bill. Who? Sorry I didn't get in touch, but I needed time to process everything that happened in Dodger's Den. How about you drop by the Glen to say hi? Laid down my badge to open a business of my own. Oh, that's cool. Dude, the gig leads to another mission? Or at least like a follow-up. That's really nice. There's some more Mr. Hand stuff to do too. Love the detail that CD Projekt Red gives. Netrunner XP. Heard you can get your hands on a bomb for me. I need max payload for a church. The one in Pacifica, make the voodoos go boom boom. Wait for him to pile in, I get on the roof, then bust ass out of there. How you gonna get on the roof? Why not put it in there? Well, why all the questions? It's a roof bomb, end of discussion. Make death rain from above. But you want the building won't collapse. You don't know that. Yes, I do know that. Just get me the fucking bomb. Terror from above. Ahoy, I hear this game's good now. Oh, it's fantastic, yeah. Cyberpunk has been incredibly good. Oh, what's up, guys? Who Placide was? Placide is dead, unfortunately, in this timeline. Hey, guys. Are we just chilling? Okay. I won't kill you if you're not hostile. I honestly don't remember the plot of Paranoia Agent QT. I just remember that it was done in such a way that I found it very visceral and scary. Chat, was I not supposed to be here? Meet Songbird. Oh, I can choose. Yeah, it's in this area. Access to tracking station receiver. That's probably going to be looking like an antenna. Like this? No, that's a light. That's just a street lamp. It could be in the building, I guess. Oh, it's got to be that. My bad. I got a little turned around. Okay, I'm quick saving because I want to talk to Songbird. And I don't want the quest to automatically skip that if we do this portion of it. I'm hoping I can just do both. Error in
just great.
Encryption key incomplete.
Got a problem, Alex. Gonna take more than breaching one station to recreate the encryption key.
We mentioned that earlier.
Fuck.
I told you, Alex.
Okay, got another station.
But you didn't change the quest for my intelligence. I need 13 intelligence and I could maybe skip and do a remote link.
Think we're good with just one more?
It's a car rental company, for Christ's sake. How sophisticated a system can they have?
Let's get to it.
Good luck out there. And raise Reed soon as you grab that encryption key.
Okay, there's a second receiver. Unsurprisingly. How do we get down here safely? There we... Sure, yeah, that'll work. My car! Anyway, what were we talking about? I guess the bonk versus stab gameplay. I think what it needs is some kind of natural progression. I.e., like if you're doing a Blade game, in your mind, this is probably not how it works in the game, but like theoretically you think, okay, Blade, how would I do Blade progression? it would probably go from like possibly a knife to a machete to like a katana, like something maybe in between. And if you wanted to have something that was larger than that, like a great sword, I don't know, then you could. But I'm saying like you could process A, B, C, D down the road and insert things along the way. The progression for blunt is sort of the inverse of what it is for blade, where the penultimate blade after katanas is the mantis blades. You don't have to use mantis blades, but I'm just saying in terms of like wow factor, you have arms for blades instead of just holding a katana. And I think that the gorilla fists are sort of the inverse of that, where you go from crowbar potentially to baseball bat to sledgehammer in terms of visual, and then you kind of go back to arms that look the same as regular arms, but they have a different texture on them, I guess. So they don't have that sort of graphical wow factor. Or like if you're an explosion build, you go from throwing grenades to possibly shooting guns that have explosive rounds to a detonation system where you can shoot explosives out of your arms. And if you're like a monowire build, you do regular quick hacks and then you get like a whip that does quick hacks for you. Like there's a visual upgrade that goes with it. Whereas gorilla arms they're just the same punching animations. I think that's what I'm getting at. Like, mantis blades give you a new... I'm a sucker for, like, visual upgrades. Like, mantis blades are a new set of moves, whereas gorilla arms are just the same punches, but more powerful. You don't get, like, a new move set when you use them. We should have commands like Orgiatic and Thrud for whenever these ads show up. That's funny. Thrud! I don't think I actually put a point in. So we were going to put a point into Jailbreak, which unlocks new abilities for Mantis Blade, Gorilla Arms, Projectile Launch, and Monowire. So whichever one you use, if any, it will affect all of them. I can also get Emergency Cloaking, but I don't have Optical Camos, so that sort of doesn't do anything for me. Though it might be useful. So Mantis Blades can do a Supercharge attack. Gorilla Arms just punch Mo better. Attacking with Gorilla Arms now charges them up. When fully charged, a strong attack will do massive damage and create a shockwave. Projectile Launch System can shoot a burst of 5 projectiles over a large area. And then Monowire can now have a dedicated slot for control quick hacks. So you can whip people and automatically control quick hack them when you hit them. And when fully charged, release the attack to deal damage and upload a quick hack for free with no RAM cost. I think Monowire might low-key be the most interesting weapon to me. I love the charge of the Mantis Blades, though. Okay, anyway. I guess it's time to go get Gorilla Arms again. Leap attacks with Mantis Blade, Shockwave with Gorilla Arms, Charge with Projectile System. At the risk of sounding nitpicky, I feel like they got a 10 out of 10 from me on the new skill tree, and kind of a 5 out of 10 meh on the Relic DLC skill tree. I think that what they were going for was precisely what they achieved, which was they wanted to make a skill tree that didn't feel like you had to have the DLC to play the game. Which they achieved, but I think that the issue with the skill tree is there's not really, I'm not making any choices. I kind of just like have taken the only thing that will work for me so far. If that makes sense. Like I can't use optical camo, so that I can't pick that. I barely use vulnerabilities, so I picked that. And I don't use gorilla arms. So I kind of like need to use gorilla arms to take advantage of this, and I can't pick the other ones because you don't have the other ones. So I feel like they got a 10 out of 10 on the basic skill tree, and like I would say failing grade on the relic skill tree. It doesn't feel like a skill tree. It's sort of just campaign mission progression. Like they literally just gave me 3 relic points for playing the campaign, so. Come on, V. Bro. Charge jump! Help me out! I know you can do it. Here we are. With exploration, you can get enough relic perks for the entire tree. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. Because you can't use all 4... You can't use all the abilities, so why can you unlock all of the perks? So any skill tree where you can unlock all the perks is already flawed at a fundamental level. That's not a skill tree, that's just like unlocking the game features.
Looking for something? Won't find it here. There's nothing to find.
That your mom?
Hey, that your mom? She doing all right?
Uh-huh. She's fine.
Sure about that? Dunno. Maybe you ought to tell someone.
Nah, she just came down from 2 days of BDing. She'll wake up soon, snarf a scop dog, and cry about having a headache. She always does that.
Transceiver. Need to jack in quick. 2 secs and I'm gone.
You do you.
Borked.
Borked! We borked it!
It ain't working? Jesus. You want a hint? I can tell you how to fix it if you really want to fix it. Old people need help with this stuff sometimes. So, yeah, turn it off first, then turn it back on. You know, I can tell you where to look for the on button for 1,000 ads. Interested?
This is a messed up little gremlin, dude.
Okay, Eddies are all yours.
I'm almost broke.
Nova. Done deal.
So, switch. Where is it?
I don't know exactly. Around here. Telling you where to look, not where to find it. Just like I said. We'll play hot and cold. If you're close or far, we'll holler hot or cold. Let's start playing. You'll get it. Warmer! Getting hot! Hot! Warmer! Red hot!
I found it frickin' immediately, dude. Just went straight there.
Fuck? My BD! No! At the best fucking bit, too! Jackass power grid? Woohoo!
two surefire fixes. Hard reboot or hard kick. Yo, yo, yo! Don't even think about flatlining here. I'm gonna touch a corpse.
This gotta be what having a fucking stroke feels like.
Johnny.
This fucking sucks. Preaching to the choir.
Dude's getting coxed. All right, kid. Don't shoot anybody's eyes out with that thing. Encryption key received. Nice work. I'll get a start on tracking Aurora and Emiric. As soon as they're near Dogtown, we'll know. We're in business. Signal from the tracker is live. Don't forget, once you get the green light from S, you contact me immediately. We're at a point now where a delay could sabotage everything. Do not stall. Do not do side quests after you hear from me. I want to play some b-ball, dude. Anybody want to 1v1 me? I will dunk on you. Watch this. It was harder than it looks. Stand up here. There we go. That's 2 points. I can dunk from the 3-point line, dude. Pizza? Flying pizza? Hey V, now that you got those pesky transceivers sorted, how about stopping by the Moth? Kick back, take a breather. Already got a bottle open, the kind for special occasions. What do you say? The hardest part of a mission is always the waiting. Chat, is Alex making a move? Bracket flirt? Hell yeah, thanks for the invite. Sure we got time for that? I don't know, not really in the mood for that right now. Sorry, Alex. Free drink? This V does always accept a free drink. A little drink won't hurt. Wait, I wrote that? You might want to hurry, this bottle will not last long. Meet Alex at the Moth optional. Somebody's flying overhead. All right, we gotta get back into Dogtown. I mean, listen, who could resist inviting this beautiful specimen to share drinks, possibly food? Wouldn't you want to know that guy's story? Wouldn't you want to know what he's been up to? I would get gorilla arms, but we're so poor that I can't afford them. So we're just gonna have to continue beating people down with the baseball bat, I guess. We blew 200,000 euro dollars on cyberware upgrades. Cyberware upgrades besides gorilla arms, that is. You spent all that money already? Yeah. Yeah, we got some Preem upgrades. We are actually like tank gods now. Okay, I'm Holding W down. I want to get some air. Damn, this car does not handle full speed turns well. It's probably front wheel drive. Anyway, our cyberware is insane now. We fully kitted out our integumentary, however you, I'm just gonna keep saying it like that, I don't care. We got this tier 4 iconic piece that takes up 42 cyberware with 170 armor and a plus 10% health regen per body attribute point, so it's 150% bonus health regen. Then I got Pain Deucer, which is 114 armor, and it converts a quarter of the damage we take into damage over time, so that our healing over time can just compensate for that damage. And then we got tier 4 Counter Shell. Now we got plus 45% mitigation chance if you lose 35% health in 3 seconds. So, huge mitigation. A little armor to go with it. We got tier 4 plus Blood Pump. We also added Neofiber, which is just a flat 9% mitigation chance and increases our mitigation strength. Plugged in Universal Booster into the skeleton. 114 armor. Every health item gives us bonus armor and stamina costs for 5 seconds. And we traded out. We can no longer quick hack. And we got Chrome Compressor for a bonus 33 cyberware capacity. And I have 10 that I'm not using because I ran out of money. So yeah, we boosted our armor from like, I don't know, 400 to 665 or something insane. Baseball bat tank boy now. They're scanning. Hey boys. Quality work. Good job. What's up, Socks in the Lawn? What up, Etal? Pretty fried from this weekend. Excited to chill and watch you kill some weirdos. A weirdo hunting weirdos. This is how we're playing this. We are actually on our first story mission of the day right now. It's right there. It is right there.
Using a shotgun.
Bat time, chat. I'm a little slow at climbing. What up, nerds? Okay, I'm getting kind of crushed. I got 2 heals left. Oops. Oh, excuse me. I'm not just a one-trick pony. I got more than one trick. Bonkening. Level 2500. Wait, what? All right, what do we got? What's in my loot crate? Maybe it'll be something good this time. BD1C7A55. BD1C. Open up. We got a new tech revolver. Oh, did they splat somebody when it landed? There's some blood on the ground underneath it. Permanently increase carry capacity by 2. A helmet. Max tack armor, which actually does give you bonus armor. Even though most clothing is cosmetic. Encrypted data. Miscellaneous. A new shard. Flight log, drone, encrypted, crack security. Have I been able to find this every time and I just never did it until now? Who can say? Access encrypted data complete. Entering area DRQ, scanning, detected Barghest forces. Detected AV approaching Dogtown airspace. Tracking start. Airdrop detected. Transfer data. I don't know what the point of hacking that was. But we got an iconic tech revolver out of it. Fires explosive rounds but cannot penetrate cover. Bonus headshot, armor pin, and 66% burn chance with a significant amount of damage. We've been using the Roscoe. If you shoot an enemy first in the leg and then the head, neutralize them on the spot. 10 style points. Headshots against enemies lying on the ground always crit. I'll at least take a look at the new tech revolver. It does insane damage. Only 2 shots? Before reload. Interesting. I mean, it's a lot of damage. You have to land your shot. A double-barreled revolver, basically. I'll think about it. God, once I figured out that they mark on the minimap people whose bodies you can loot. They don't mark guns on the ground, though. You still have to look for those. But just going to the X on the minimap has made this much easier post-combat looting experience. Revolver, chat. It does 1 shot, then it revolves, and then it does the 2nd shot. What else is there? There's one thing I don't get. We're paying the Voodoos for net security. We are. We paying for the drone maintenance. Maintenance? Yeah. Maintenance? XD. Come on, what the fuck? The suspense is killing me. Maintenance, you gonk, not maintenance. Yeah, okay, whatever. The Voodoos are clipping us blind and we're still paying them? Those are different voodoo chooms. You saying we got a voodoo schism? Choom, you can't even spell maintenance. Do you even know what a schism is? But yeah, it's a Haitian schism, all right. They're infighting. Looks like not everyone's chill with Slider on top. Slider needs to get him in line. He's working on it, but you can see for yourself how it's going. They can't all be Hanson. I got bad news about my favorite character from the DLC, Slider. Real bad news. Tragic, terrible news. Sup, chooms? What's up, Madwack? Alright, let's go. Let's go hang out with Alex at the Moth. Try not to hit any pedestrians. Oh! Bumpy, dude. No one's gonna steal this. That's the best part of driving this around. I don't have to worry about where I park it, whether I locked it. Nobody's taking that.
Oh yeah. Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Till the last hand, that is.
It's perfect. I would buy this car in real life. I can see why, yeah. All right, let's do one quick cyberware implant. Excuse me. Let's go ahead and sell some things. We don't need... The problem is I just need money. I need components, but I also need money. I feel like I'm gonna accidentally sell iconic stuff. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, I wasn't done. All right, we still got 10 cyberware, so there's no reason to have this chrome compressor increasing our cyberware capacity if we're not using it, so... Let us use it. What do we got on nervous system? We already got the good nervous system one. Takedowns give you bonuses. Move speed, meh. How much it... Tier 4 is like 50K for Gorilla Arms. 50K. Does it cost money to reinstall Gorilla Arms? My existing ones? No. But I would have to upgrade them to Tier 3, and then Tier 3 to Tier 3 Plus, and then Tier 3 Plus to Tier 4. And that ain't easy with our current stock. We don't have enough components to do that entire transaction. I wonder what the damage of bare unimproved fist is. It's a good question. Like, I can do a little bit of crafting. Craft all of the gray into green. Because I don't think we need any grays right now. So just do all in. 72 greens. And then all greens makes 25 blues. Yeah, it goes really fast. This game sure has a lot of menu time. I disagree, but maybe that's just because I played Baldur's Gate 3 this year.
Ain't nothing without your help. Check out.
Yeah, it would cost... I only have 44 blues, and it would cost me 37 just to get these to Tier 3. And then I wouldn't be able to get them to Tier 3 Plus or 4. Menu time. I survived Starfield. RPGs in general are just always going to have a lot of menu time. Yeah. That's sort of part of what makes them RPGs. None of these frontal cortex ones help, because they're all about RAM recovery. And then legs, charge jump, sprint speed, double jump. This is tough, chat. I need to fill this, like, final 10. I need to unlock some of these slots. I wish you could have cyberdeck and slow time gear. Oh, you want to be OP? Yeah, me too. Me too. I think gorilla arms make the most sense, but I need like 17K more money. How can I get 17K more money? None of this stuff is really worth any money. I do have all these mods that I don't need, but they're worth like pennies on the dollar, it feels like. I could sell a bunch of quick hacks, but that feels like... Actually, that may be a good idea. We can sell junk. Because, like, I'm not using the quick hacks right now. And there is no benefit to saving old quick hacks, right? Let's at least sell the stuff that I'm definitely not going to use. Like, I'm definitely not going to use 2 short circuits. Almost never going to use Contagion with this build. And then I've got Tier 4 Cyberware Malfunction, which I would want a Tier 4 Cyber deck anyways. And now I have enough money for Super Gorilla Arms. Have you looked at Newton module for frontal cortex? Well, it's more than I have space, but I don't know why it's good. It's just 1% cooldown for all cyberware after neutralizing an enemy. 1% doesn't seem good. And also, I don't have any cyberware that has cooldowns that I know of right now. Okay, these are Burn Gorilla Arms, Poison Gorilla Arms, Shock Gorilla Arms, Bleeding Gorilla Arms. Is there a functional difference between these? I tend to pick Electric because I assume that does more damage when I'm fighting mechs, if I wanted to punch mechs. I guess you could have some Poison build synergy and Bleeding synergy, possibly, with other perks. Alright, let's do this. The stats are bad on it, though. RAM, regen, aim speed, and electrical damage. Unfortunate. Maybe we can upgrade them and make them different. Alright, we are actually broke now. +4 to body attribute checks. That's useful. I use those a lot. 15% shock chance. Plus 0.5% damage with this cyberware per attribute point. So it's bonus damage to itself. And most importantly, we just got the relic perk that gives us a new move where Gorilla Arms charge up now. So, there you go. Alright, good deal. We're here, and we're ready to party.
Hey, you made it.
I did.
Got a head start. A drink to calm the nerves.
Good to see you. Think I wasn't coming? Surprised me with the invite.
You know, surprised me with the invite.
Surprised? Really?
Didn't know what to make of it. But yeah, it's nice to press pause once in a while.
I wrote you because I needed someone to talk to. Someone outside the firm. And not some total rando.
You poured me like...
To take my mind off the mission.
Half as
not
much
worry
as...
about being someone else for a millisec.
You gave me one finger of whiskey, and you gave yourself a full stacked cup, dude. Top shelf liquor for you, but not for me. What'd you want to talk about?
Okay, so, what you want to talk about?
I mean, it's not like I have an agenda typed up. I just want to be a normal fucking person for a little bit. Myself, specifically. Just me. Just Alex.
That was a huge drink.
I like the sound of that myself. Just shed this skin and leave the Night City murk behind.
Hey, yeah. Like, who are you anyway?
Good question. All the shit going on in my life lately? A damn good question. Definitely too soon to know for sure.
I haven't finished the storyline yet. I don't know who I truly am.
Say, you ever think about who you'd be now if, you know, life had taken a different turn?
I wouldn't want a set path. Probably the same as I am now. Would have left Night City. Street kid, a big somebody in Haywood. Sure, why not?
I'd probably be running the streets. Haywood at least, that I know.
Padre might have something to say about that.
You know each other?
Well, I know him. Kinda doubt he's got a file on me.
My background is important, chat.
To your health.
Pour me another one.
Okay, now you. Who would you be if not a secret agent and master of disguise?
An actor.
No hesitation there.
Always dreamed of seeing my face on a show bill. I love musicals especially.
Seriously.
Call me old-fashioned. So yeah, guess I'd be a brain dance star.
All the drinking is on the house. Why musicals? Ever acted before? You're good at pretending to be someone you're not.
Got any dream roles?
Norma Desmond, Sunset Boulevard. Guessing that doesn't ring any bells.
Not a single one.
No surprise. It's ancient far as films go. I have a soft spot for tragic characters. Not to mention I see something of myself in her. Neither of us know when to let go.
Drink to your future career, to a normal life, to our dreams. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Not gonna happen. Wait,
V.
what does not gonna happen mean here?
To our dreams. For they alone keep us sane.
Ain't that the truth?
Street Kid V is a big dreamer. He always thinks things are gonna change if he just keeps plugging along.
Ooh, I love this song.
Oh no, is it dance time? Oh no, this is why they animated the dance.
It's never what it seems when it's all I'm ever missing.
Is this a real song, chat?
Feels as though I'm waiting. And I don't need no head in my hands.
Okay.
No, I'm ever heading way south.
Interesting 2077 future dance. I feel like a different song is supposed to be playing here, but the DMCA filter. Chat, let's dance. It's dance time. Do you think this guy is leaving right now? You think this guy dressed like this is gonna leave? Oh, I don't dance. Sorry. Like, yeah, that's just too embarrassing.
Don't do this often, I'm guessing.
Bustin' moves? Can't say I do. What gave it away?
Wasn't thinking of dancing, but never mind.
I dance like this because of the first-person camera, so the player knows that something's happening.
Tomorrow's our day. We got this.
I know.
Leave the bar. Okay.
See you soon, V.
Bye. The hand dance. Gotta get some late night ramen, dude. See, that's the cyberpunk that I know and love. The goofy, a little corny, but very earnest and heartfelt. Just a couple characters having a little moment to talk about themselves, say what they want out of life, what they are dreaming about, what they're looking forward to, what they're afraid of. Humanizes the characters. Meow. It doesn't just go giant action set piece to giant action set piece, claustrophobic, no chance to catch your breath.
Came to Dogtown for her. Turns out she's here chasing her ex. You'll never get
The reason that it works, I think, in part, is because there are parts that don't need to be in the game, but were added by someone who wanted to put them there. Man, these are dropping all over the place. Where I feel like in a lot of times in games where story doesn't work and characters don't work is moments where it feels more like a checklist of things that were expected. Like if when Alex was introduced as like a side character, I think she was the last character we met, right? We met Songbird, then the President Myers, and then so Songbird, Myers, Reed, and then Alex. I thought Alex was just going to be kind of a one-off, like bringing in somebody I used to know in order to help us with an op who's going to kind of like fade into the background and then make her into an actual character with some depth. I thought it was just going to be kind of a throwaway bonus character to just get the op going. But CD Projekt usually doesn't really do throwaway characters. Have we like seen Myers again since the intro? I mean, it was a pretty long intro, but we haven't seen Myers again, no. She apparently got exfilled to Washington, D.C. To safety, which makes sense. That was what we were trying to do in the first place. But I will use the word supposedly in quotes. Because here's the thing. There's one problem that's been gnawing at me since yesterday. Which is... and I don't want any spoilers or from people who've already played or watched the DLC. But the whole you can copy people's personality and imitate them thing that's been introduced. My new guess is that President Myers has been the friends we made along the way. Where maybe she didn't actually go to DC and has been one of the characters on the side the whole time. Though I'm not really sure how that works. The problem with sci-fi tech like this is it never makes any damn sense. Like, if you were 5'5", and you tried to imitate the personality of Reed, Idris Elba's character, who is like a big man, very muscular and tall, how does that work? Like you said yesterday, a real Chekhov's gun scenario with that tech. Yeah, like somebody that someone is pretending to be somebody else. The question is who and why. So I don't have any guesses there yet. Whoa! What a baller. Shock collar who knows a good car when they see one. What's up, Shmooga? Thank you for the 3 gift subs, by the way. How you doing? Enjoy Aginator, Big Meaty, and Mirofop, who are all here, courtesy of Shmooga for the next 30 days. Thanks for the gift subs, dude. And Fluffy Panda back for 68 months. Hello, Fluffy. Welcome to stream.
Well, here we are.
Here we are, indeed.
You and me, face to face.
Sure we're alone. Wouldn't want any unpleasant surprises.
No surprises. Except maybe you're already one of us. Don't trust a soul.
This spot. Didn't pick it at random, I guess.
Guessed right. Wanted to show you something. Means a lot to me. Could help put some things in perspective.
But no, I don't trust anybody.
And it means I trust you. Come over here.
She's communicating to us via the relic. Oh, this is a secret. What happens if you find this secret before this mission? Probably can't go over here. Also, can you turn on a light?
So what's so special about this place?
Lived just 2 blocks off while I was here in NC on assignment.
Oh, there are lights. But that didn't really...
Locals come here after sunset. Fire up grills, crack open beers.
They made it for me.
Talk about nothing in particular.
It's a sign.
I'd swing by here come evening sometimes. All of it, every inch is special. Reminds me of Brooklyn. Actually from there.
Wouldn't mind hearing about it. Brooklyn.
Got this memory. It was the night before I raided a Militech data fort. I'm sitting out on my fire escape. Just lit a J. Down on the street, I see a party starting. There's playful screams and laughter. Someone's blasting funk from their stoop. I hear Willie, too. Sells the best scoff dogs around. He's shit-talking one of his chews. And there's bonfire smoke in the air. Safe. Familiar.
Were they celebrating something?
Yeah. A Thursday.
Know how you feel. Wasn't anything like Brooklyn, my home, but...
Got a memory you cherish?
It never gets peaceful where I'm from. Just know that wherever I am in the world, feels like I'm walking Haywood streets.
I like how they keep bringing the backgrounds back for just some flavor text.
Yearning to go back.
Can't rewind the clock, V. By the time you realize you missed something, it's usually too late. Suppose we should get back to the here and now.
Uh-oh. Chat. Oh. Uh-oh.
Songbird, need you to be straight with me.
I helped Hansen spring the trap on Myers. Mayan did the deal in exchange for the neural matrix. I downed the plane, deliver Myers, yes. But blast her out of the sky, then hunt her down? Wasn't what we agreed.
You betrayed her.
Not just her. Nothing went according to plan. What a fucking mess.
Oh boy.
Sent Myers' entire flight crew to an early grave. Myers herself too, almost.
Ground the plane. That was the plan. Didn't expect he'd blow it to shit. Not much of an excuse, I know.
So what was your plan?
For you to rescue Myers while I secured the AI Matrix, and for us to run, all before Kurt caught on. Now Hansen's changed the terms of our deal. They'll make him answer for the attack. He knows that, so he's covering his ass. The one thing he doesn't know is what's on the Cynosure mainframe. He's hoping it's data he can use as leverage against the NUS. Says that's my ticket to freedom, but as soon as he gets his hands on it, I'm dead. I just know it.
We got a confession, but now what do we do with it?
Up. I know, V. But I had no choice.
Help me understand why. Always got a choice.
Still don't understand why. Wasn't any other way, honestly.
Wouldn't have resorted to this if there was. For Myers, the NUSA, I'm just another weapon in their arsenal. Tool for reaching beyond the Black Wall. And weapons and tools, they don't get to make decisions or choose to retire.
Sounds painfully familiar. Think I know how you feel.
I doubt anyone understands this feeling as well as you do, V. You're the only one I can trust with this. Only question is, after everything you just heard, feel the same way about me?
Oh boy. You could just go home. What's happening to you exactly?
I want to ask, actually. What happened exactly? You know, when you reached past the Black Wall.
Know the feeling when you try to remember the address of a place you lived half your life, but it just turns up blank?
Yes.
You mean losing your memory?
All the
A
time.
snowflake lands on my glove. I can calculate its unique fractal structure. But what did my mom's voice sound like? Sometimes I lose control. Or get the sense I'm surrendering to someone else. But it feels horrible.
Felt it too, with the Chimera. Like a living nightmare.
Yeah. More and more, I get the sense someone's standing behind me. But there's never anyone there.
What about Reed?
Don't trust Reed? Guy wants to save your life.
Mm-hmm. He saved me once already. Word of a boss shit on Militech crossed his desk, so he knocked on a 19-year-old girl's door with an offer she couldn't refuse.
Join his serve or become a Netwatch trophy.
That girl died that day. The person in front of you is what was born from that death. Of course, Reed, he died too. Just more recently. 7 years ago. The NUS issued his death sentence, yet he serves the country to this day, clinging to something that's lost all meaning to me.
You could just go home.
Why not just go home?
My home burned down when I was forced to trade warm Brooklyn brick for sterile Washington walls. I have nowhere to go back to.
First time you've actually been honest with me. I feel like this is building to something now. What's up, Derf on Turf?
Get the feeling this is the first time you've been honest with me.
Yeah. With you and myself.
The music is also really good.
I need to get away. From Kurt, the NUSA, Reed, from everything.
So, NC, just the first stop along your escape route.
Night City's just a pit stop along your escape route. That was always the plan, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's just... things got complicated. Messy. Certainly didn't expect my old agency chooms to get involved. Or to find myself caged by Kurt. I'm fleeing, V. Gotta get out. And to do that, I need you. 'Cause you know how it is.
How am I to know this isn't an elaborate con? Be nice to have some kind of guarantee.
I can't give you one, sorry. But I've shown you my trust. I mean, you're free to sell me out to Reed, right? Or trust me enough to save us both. No guarantee for either of us. Fair deal, I say.
Oh boy.
Say I believe you. What's the next step?
We go through with the mission, grab the neural matrix. While Reed and Alex grapple with Hansen, we make our getaway.
Oh boy.
And then?
You help me skip town. I already cut a deal with the Black Clinic far, far from Night City. There, the Rippers can access the Matrix and use an algorithm to create a prototype of our cure. They'll need me present to run their tests. The moment they're finished, I'll send word.
I'm never gonna hear from her again, chat. She's gonna leave and bail on us.
That's it. Everything. Like a weight off my shoulders, honestly. Now, I have to ask. You're in this because you understand me? Or because I promised to save your life?
Oof. Yes. Understand you and trust you. Want to survive like you do.
Can't be both.
You'd fit right in DC. Just enough truth, but not too much. I'll take what I can get. I guess that's all. I suppose you should call Reed. Let him know all set for the meet with Hansen.
Chat, they're starting to position us. The signs are being put on the wall. The backstabbing is incoming. We're gonna have to stab somebody, it looks like. We're either gonna have to rat her out to Reed, or we're gonna have to play along with Reed to help her. Now, the question is, what would V do? It's kind of a complicated question, and it's one that I think CD Projekt Red handles pretty well. Because my initial gut reaction on paper would just be, oh, well, I mean, like Reed said, you make adult choices, you get adult consequences. And she's trying to escape at all costs, even if it's cataclysmic for everybody who gets involved. But then again, the opposite of that is working for the NUSA, who's sort of the antithesis of these street kid ideals. Like, we know for a fact that the president of the NUSA is violating the protocols in place that they themselves set into motion. Like, we have proof of their hypocrisy and tinkering with the Black Wall and possibly releasing the forces that be, rogue AI and malware and God knows what else. Both sides are shady AF. I think you would empathize with Songbird a bit. Yeah, I think my Street Kid V would probably empathize with Songbird, but I really like Reed as a character. Because I went into this thinking like Songbird is kind of making a lot of stupid decisions, but I think V understands when you have gone so far over the threshold that you just want to get out. Because we've been kind of playing every time there's a choice. V's been playing for survival, number one, just to stay alive. keep head above water. But also, his relationship with Jackie is one of Jackie like trying to realize his dreams, and then by extension his own dreams, trying to climb to the top of the food chain. But now that we've sort of lost Jackie, lost Evelyn, Judy's all messed up, I think he understands and relates to somebody who wants to get out of the game at all costs. Because it's not like we have a clean conscience either. Like, gotten a bunch of voodoo boys killed, rampaged on Brigitte and Placide to get out of the voodoo boys situation, said kind of F you to Netwatch. I think that all the pieces are in place where I think this V is also had some collateral damage along the way. So it's hard to pin down somebody else for making a play. Now, if I get backstabbed again, after being like, yes, I will help you, then all bets are off. But I feel like siding with Songbird, which is very much the antithesis of what I would ordinarily pick, but is testament to how nuanced I think there was actually room to do RP in Cyberpunk, and I feel like the way that I've played my character would actually lead me to side with Songbird. It feels nuanced to me anyway. CD does this kind of complicated emotional stuff really well. I agree. I think that in other games, I would have just instantly been like, Songbird, you suck and you fucked up, and now you want me to cover your ass. But I also think V's seen enough shit in his own life to understand the animal backed into the corner who can't get out and can't escape the life that they've been thrust into, who's thrashing and trying everything in their power to stay afloat. Because like she said, her life kind of got ruined at a young age, and once you get into this life, you can't get out. So she's trying to get out. All right, I ain't gonna handle that right now. Let's call Reed. Do you like spy stories? Yeah, I love spy stories. I don't remember the last one I watched recently. I think I watched the last James Bond not too long ago, which was okay.
B status report.
Reed, hey, I'm Nova. Thanks. How are you?
Put a cold beer in front of me once this is all over. Then we'll have time to chat. For now, fill me in on what you managed to get done.
So Me contacted me. Got news.
Let me hear it.
Uh-oh.
Well, first off, we've been greenlit. Our VIP's ready to be served.
Music to my ears. What else?
Songbird opened up a bit about her sitch. It's looking bad. Real bad. His tech's our only shot.
I hear you. I do. All the more reason to focus on the mission in front of us. Get our hands on that cure.
But Reed, what Somi spilled, we really need to talk.
I know, but later. Not a topic for the Hollow. V, one other thing. You need new chrome. An implant that accommodates behavioral imprints.
I got new chrome, Reed.
Sending you deets for a clinic. The doc will be expecting you. Just tell the Ripper you know she collects unification war trinkets. She'll know you came with my blessing.
Okay. Go to the clinic. Is it only 100 meters away?
Found a Kuroshi. New model, barely used. We'll find.
We're getting text messages too. Been thinking about our conversation. Couldn't shake this feeling of deja vu. You awakened a memory that faded. One I can enjoy again. Another conversation I had once with a close friend. Honest, real, no ulterior motives. V, after all those years with the agency questioning every word, every gesture, every twitch, always looking over my shoulder, do you know what that's like? Unfortunately, I do. Guessed as much. I've seen in you what I've seen in the mirror for some time now. A trapped animal that hasn't lost hope for freedom. All the more reason we need to stick together. Like, I'm definitely getting emotionally manipulated. But I want to believe, chat. I want to believe. Hello, the Big C. We're in the DLC now, yes. Fairly far along in the DLC, but Cyberpunk has been great. 2.0 update's fantastic. Game's a ton of fun, lots of fun decision making. DLC started off rough and then got great. Took a few hours, but now it's fantastic. Oh, it's under. We have to go down there. So down we will go. Go to the clinic. Use the intercom.
Hello? Hello?
You Frida?
Yes, and we're closed.
Got something might interest you.
I doubt it.
Here you collect trinkets. Unification war era.
Mm-hmm. Come in.
I'm sorry I was unwelcoming. Ever since a certain space plane crashed nearby, I've had to be more cautious.
V, good to see you.
Oh, he's here. Oh boy. Chat, wish me luck.
Not give me any breathing room, huh? Trust an issue?
Just looking out. I'm here about Somi. I spent hours wrapping my head around this, putting myself in her shoes. I needed to understand what she must have been going through to resort to treason.
You can't understand. You're not dying. Sure you got your priorities straight?
You're in no position to understand, Reed. Your life ain't on a timer.
But I know death. Stared him in the eyes up close. She's trapped. Not just here and now, but going months back. Hell. Actually years. I blame Myers, a sore loser. Does her damnedest to avoid it. Songbird, the Black Wall, dirty tricks meant to give her a competitive edge. It's no wonder Somi doesn't trust anyone. Except maybe you. A little.
Bet you wish Somi would trust you instead.
Song should trust you, not me. That it?
I can't say I really blame her. I can only blame myself.
But could you have done anything differently?
Something. Anything. Instead of giving in and being exiled in Night City, a couple thousand miles away.
There's a prison cell prepped and waiting for her already. Somi knows that full well.
She lives to see tomorrow and every day after. That's what matters.
Myers needs her alive, sure, but forgive and forget the attempt on her life? Never.
Myers might not forgive her, but doesn't mean I can.
You work for Myers. Somi tried to kill you too. What are you trying to bring me around to?
Coming from a federal agent? Saying you want to get her home doesn't sound so warm and fuzzy.
I will get her home. Exactly how remains to be seen.
Okay. We break the chain Hansen wrapped around her neck. Then what?
We stow away somewhere safe. Ask some questions. establish some common ground. Once I get the answers I'm looking for, I'll personally help it disappear. From everyone, everywhere, including Myers.
I'll personally help her disappear.
Want to ask her a few questions, huh?
To understand her side. Got an idea already of what I'll hear. System broke her. Almost took her life. Like it did mine. As for me, well, my time's well past. But Somi's still worth saving.
That's treason. I believe you. Make a good liar, Reed.
Spinning quite the yarn. Playing me. Fits the MO of someone who used to recruit spies for a living.
Fuck! No. Just listen.
I'm listening.
I got contacts in Europe. We'll find the best clinic, put you two back together, fix what's broken. Once we have your cure in hand. But I need to help Somi first. She's lost, and I'm concerned she doesn't know what she's doing.
You don't trust her?
What I don't trust is the shit from beyond the black wall and the attendant paranoia. Both in play here, I'm afraid. She has another plan in mind. I'm damn sure of it.
What's all this mean next?
Read you loud and clear. So what's it all mean next?
I have something for you. Our best minds in DC cooked it up. Icebreaker. Silver bullet against any fortified netrunner. Farida will feed it into your system during surgery. Use that, and Somi will drop unconscious within a minute. We can't take any chances, and when she wakes up, she'll wake up at home.
Oh boy.
She could sense the breaker. Not talking about some run-of-the-mill runner here.
It's meta-heuristic, hyper-aggressive tech, cobbled together by a literal army of experts. If she does sense it, it won't matter. No one out there, alone, could withstand something like this.
Sure this soft will work? Doubt it's been tested on anyone Songbird's level.
From what they tell me, this program can anticipate what she'll do before she even thinks to do it. By the time you cut one thread, it's already found another. A precision-guided weapon designed to evade countermeasures.
Okay. How do I use it?
Fire it up when you're both jacked into the mainframe. At that moment, Somi's door will be wide open.
Hope you've got this right.
This'll turn to shit.
Who says it has to?
Dunno, man. But say you do corner her. Expect the unexpected, if you know what I mean.
There comes a time when all expectations are null and void. Right now, we're focusing on saving your lives. Talking time will come later. It's time I was on my way. I leave you in Farida's able hands. Call me once you're done here.
The sooner we begin, the sooner we finish.
I need to do anything, or...
20 questions first? Should I hold your hand? No. Do nothing. Tush, meet chair.
You guys are trying to, like, rush me in
Okay.
there.
Anesthesia incoming. Don't worry, it's the good stuff. Relax and submit. An ID modding implant is complicated tech, true. But the procedure is surprisingly simple.
Is that... me?
I made it especially for you. I'm glad you like it.
But what...
It's facial morph technology. It needs a baseline. That baseline is you.
Dude. It's getting freaky in here, dude. It's getting weird in here, man. Time to put on your face. Constant transformation, the essence of life on the whole, yet elusive to us as individuals. At least such was nature's cruel fate before the advent of modern faceplate technology. Say goodbye to slow, expensive, piecemeal cosmetic changes. Say hello to the perpetual reinvention of yourself. Faceplate implantation was once widely considered a highly invasive procedure, but no more. The latest leap in biomimetic materials and sensors allows for perfectly natural expressions and a full sensory experience, but with the shortest surgery recovery time to date. Most importantly, after a one-time foundational procedure, each subsequent faceplate model will no longer require a full installation. Become who you want when you want. Reserve and personalize your very own Zetatech TNRTX 10.0 faceplate today and let your cycle of transformation begin. Chapter 1, A Peaceful Night's Rest. Unfinished.
What are you waiting for?
A friend of mine is applying for a position of responsibility. The scope of their duties requires unique cyberware. You have a busy schedule. We'll compensate generously. Call and we'll set a time from R. From Reed? From Sublime MD, I received several inquiries and offers. One which leapt off my screen. I sent out all my feelers, got zilch ping me. It's your lucky day. I gotta hit and we'll negotiate a price with you. This means no manufacturer guarantees. Great. Be honest, would you sell one of these in your own clinic? I would. Perfect. From Mabel. I know it's been ages. I found myself in a rough patch. This most recent patch... Shh!
I don't have all day.
Shut up! I'm reading your private emails with your friends and family. Friends of friends were willing to put me up while I recovered. I was literally crying out loud for crying out loud. They didn't know what to do with me. Do you remember how we used to dance? Anyway, I'm supposed I'm writing you now because that was what the last time I ever felt home. I know these old memories don't mirror the people we are now. I'm not asking you to follow me as I head east. I just want you to know I was thinking of you. I was thinking of you while I read your emails. Mission Impossible masks. We got the Mission Impossible masks. What is up? Elena. Hopefully I'm saying your name right. What's up, Raiders? Was there a...
What are you waiting for?
Chat, was there a follower-only mode on? Possibly. I didn't remember putting that on. How long? I definitely have not put that on today. How long has that been on? Shit. I don't know. Kill the Raiders. Successfully blocked. I'm free. Mod conspiracy. Maybe since Undertale? We were playing Undertale. That would make sense. Yeah, it was probably the second Undertale stream. I actually thought, and I learned this just now, that follower-only mode persists through streams. I was under the distinct impression that it changed, like turned itself off when your stream went offline, but that is not true. Either way, what's up? Hello, Raiders. My bad. At least we caught it, okay? Yeah, we've gatekept our own community. But yeah, I was doing a first-time Undertale playthrough. Totally botched. You learn something new every day. What's up, Jock? How's it going, Trounsy? Rookie J-Man, what up? A66I and more. This is the part, Raiders, where I tell you that we are kind of deep in the Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty storyline. And I save you from potential spoilers. But you're here at a good time because there's nothing that you can spoil by looking at the screen right now. Yeah, this is the Cyberpunk Blackwall was turned on to keep the rogue AI out. Hasn't life been much better since then? What, since follower-only mode was turned on? It has been otherworldly peaceful in here. That's true. Keeping the filthy non-followers and non-subs in their place, priceless. But thanks so much for the raid. Let's see. I'm deeper? Oh, you guys are already cyberpunking yourself. I see. Follow to be notified. Did you already beat the DLC? Okay, so we don't have to worry about the spoilers in here. Maybe I need to turn follower only mode back on. Is that what you're saying? Because you have the potential to spoil me. Okay. Not the other way around. The warning goes in reverse. I'm flipping it back on.
I don't have all day.
You have been programmed to have all day, okay? I will not let you out of your eternal prison of waiting for me to click F on the chair. Anyway, thanks to the Raid Raiders. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Hopefully I said your name right. Is it Elena or Elena? Elena. That's my first guess. I appreciate it. Welcome aboard, everybody. All right, right on the first guess. Let's go. Rare Tech, Night City native, clinic in Dogtown. Why run it here? Why run it here?
Why run a clinic in Dogtown, of all places?
The rents are low, and I siphon as much electricity as I need.
Can't tell if you're being serious.
Start your own biz in Night City proper. Then come see me in a month. We'll compare accounts. Okay. Anesthesia's taking hold.
I feel like I'm gonna... This is bait. They can do whatever they want to me now with this personal Ripper Doc. I'm waking up mid-procedure here, bro. They're attaching a faceplate to me. Yeah, she's cutting off my entire face. I feel like I need some stronger anesthesia. Is she better than Vince? Do you mean Victor? Did you forget his name? Are you stapling it on? You recognize me, Johnny?
How many fingers my holds up?
Nice to see you in good form.
Mm-hmm. You want something from me?
To chat. Got no other options. You'll have to do.
I summoned them.
So tell me, what's it feel like to be a traitor?
Secret agent, you mean?
Interesting way of saying undercover FIA agent.
Shit, actually butt into this. They send you to a fancy party, stroke your ego, and now you're some kind of super spy? What's next? Fucking gold medal? Ticker tape parade? A statue? A national holiday? Kids home from school? What the fuck? But seriously, found yourself in a shit-tastic situation. Come on, got iron in your hand. Gotta put it to someone's head. Pull the trigger. The master spy and the agent unloosed. Tragedy, comedy, or both.
Think one of them's trying to dupe me.
No, they're both telling the truth. I mean, might be muddy on the nitty-gritty, but their motivations are plain and clear.
I like the framing of this whole scene. It's great.
Survival. It's her be-all and end-all. That and she's a walking, talking nuke. The kind that keeps making mistakes, never knowing which one's gonna set her off. And Reed? Bastard and me are one and the same. If I hadn't ghosted the army, I'd have become a Reed myself. Live and die by our principles. That's the tragedy, V. Someone's gonna play victim to the other's good intentions. Try not to forget that when you're standing over that fucking overgrown neuro drive.
What would you do?
Reader Songbird. What would you do in my shoes, Johnny?
I am in your shoes, dumbass. For every gonk choice you make. But I can't do dick. But honest to God, V, not fucking around? I don't know. Got no goddamn clue.
He read the no back seating tags.
All done. The facial morph implant is online. Now all you need is a behavioral imprint. And do me a favor. Don't tell me what you need this for.
Hey, illegal shit. Just a lot of illegal shit.
Might pop by if I need anything else.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Can't wait.
I forgot to show the Raiders, who everyone in Dogtown is dealing with. Just in case you needed to know, who V was. Why do I... Like, the lighting is weird. I know that they just changed my face, but I feel like it shouldn't look, quite so shadowy. Kind of random, but have you played a game in the Borderlands franchise? Yeah, I played Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2, and Tales from the Borderlands. Looks like a pro wrestler. Hell yeah, dude. All right, behavioral imprint synced faceplate, tier 5 iconic. Activating a faceplate alters both your physical and digital identity, making you virtually unrecognizable. Outside of combat, you can easily escape the law up to Bounty 4. Assign cyberware to a quick slot and activate it with middle mouse. 1500 second cooldown. How many seconds is that? How many minutes is that, chat? And plus damage, plus 0.45% damage. Wow, I am OP now. Plus a whole 0.45% damage. Oh, you have that instead of a grenade. Thanks, Doc, I guess. I'm gonna try and use a grenade and accidentally morph in the middle of combat. And they're gonna be like, what the hell? Surprise, bitch. Not the best pimp with $800 in your pocket. I spent it all on cyberware upgrades, all right? I am broke. Trying to go all in on armor. I have the best cyberware money can buy, dude. I even have cyberware that lets me have more cyberware. We just leveled up. We ding level 32. Okay, it's time to go back to body and get body up to 20. We really need these final 2 perks. But our perk points, we can keep spending in cyberware, actually. 40 more armor? Hell yeah. I'll become even tankier for free. 700, we just crested 700 armor, nice. Why is this V so uncool? I mean, he certainly thinks he's cool. All right, we got a call Reed. I've seen that face before is the name of the mission. By the way, if you just joined recently, we're playing a melee bonk build. Primarily, I was going to spec into tech weapons too, but we don't have any points in tech weapons yet. V, it's game time. Everything's on the line, but I'm with you all the way, okay? Not going anywhere. I know. Everything's going to work out. Right. Remember, don't overanalyze. Don't hesitate. You'll only get in your own head. See you soon. But yeah, we're doing a bonk build. Cyberware tank, self-heals, heal over time speed. Backing it up with a shotgun right now and a revolver just to have a little pew-pew.
Please.
Look, I'm not just gonna kill you just because you're hanging out on the street, all right? We're good. All right, Chad, I need to take a BRB, actually, because it's been 3 hours. And I need to grab a beverage, a snack, and I need to take the dog outside. But you can see the dog, though. Actually, he's asleep. But I will get him. Hello, dog. Big yawn. Do you need to go outside? Are you bad boy? What do you think? Were you snoozing? Do you want some snacks? Big yawn. Are you a 15-year-old puppy? Thank you. Thank you. So nice. So sweet. So licky. All right, I'm gonna take the doggo out. Let him go pee. Give him some snacks. Let him drink some water, but also get some stuff for myself as well. So, I'm gonna turn the volume down. Appreciate you hanging out with me today. Thanks for spending your time here for the Sunday surprise stream, and I'll be back after this as soon as I can. BRB. Are you guys keeping tabs on the Paul of D in Sin?
I got allergies. I got allergies.
I'm allergic to having allergies. Okay. I just had to blow my nose like 3 times in a row. My apologies. My apology. Let's try this. Woo! And it's time to go night mode on the lights, and we're back. Reed, talk to me.
Hey, procedure's a wrap.
V, I hope you're not feeling too raw post Farida's work. It's time to intercept and supplant the netrunners. Just one hiccup. Our access to Karen Exotics was cut. They must have discovered us.
Wait, seriously? So we lost them?
Not entirely. We know they were last in city center, headed our direction. Find a vantage point near the entrance of Dogtown. You'll grab a trace on the runners as they drive to the meeting.
Dude, I just had my whole face ripped off and replaced. That is an invasive surgery. And I'm like, I'm ready to go, bro. I'm gaming, I'm ready. Sometimes jumping doesn't do what you think it should do. There we go. You kind of have to like jump and then tap forward. Okay, I guess I will now sit and wait. Let's make sure we get a proper save here. I like to bookend all the story missions. Wham, 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 my face was ripped off. Cry about it.
Now I'm gonna need you to confirm a visual from
Bro, it is raining.
Scan the vehicles in your area. One's bound to be them.
No visual on our targets.
It is a fancy car, though. Oh, we've got like...
See a convoy. Hansen's goons. Doubt the runners would have a security escort, though. I'll keep watching.
I want to take over one of those convoys Mad Max style.
Additional support for the stadium, most likely.
Clean so far.
How about this pickup truck? What if you miss it? What if you just don't scan a car as it goes through?
No sign of their ride. Got a total Cortez blocking the road. Traffic's piling up. Car's basic, run of the mill. Definitely not them.
What is going on over there? Is it gonna explode? They're running for cover. Oh, we got motorcycles?
Couple of bikers. Don't expect they'd swap out 4 wheels for 2 last minute.
Nah, not this style. On to the next.
I like how it's not actually the first people that come across here.
There they are. No question.
Got 'em.
Runners are inside. Got the signal?
Why am I just scanning this over and over again? Hello?
Got it. Not
Reed?
gonna slip off our radar anymore. Good work.
They vanished. They're gone.
Still early for the meet with Hansen. They'll stop, kill time somewhere. Okay, they're stationary. And out of the car. Walking towards the club now. V, you're clear to head for the car. Get to it.
Okay. I hear you loud and clear. They're 100 meters away. But they're underground. Oh. They are like down below. Like over here. Okay. Let's get down here gracefully. Chat, I think I want to change my wardrobe. What else do we got? That one sucked. Oh yeah. I do miss this. I do miss this one, as shitty as it is. Nope, never missed that. This is from the beginning of the game. This is my V when I think about my V. This is just hee hee ha ha, this was so funny. I want to make another wardrobe. I bet we have some actual, like, new cosmetics.
You're just an egotistical
How freaking dare you? I forgot that we can actually just craft all of our clothing, huh? For just free components. People arrive. What happened? What's up, Kaibo? Thank you for the 63 months. I appreciate the tier 3 sub, dude. What happened is we're playing the Phantom Liberty story, and we're a good way through it now. And it started out, in my opinion, super rough, and got way better. It has been excellent once I got out of that intro. You can, ditch these as well, right? And they remember the transmog? However, here's what did happen, Kaibo. Unbeknownst to me and everyone else, apparently follower-only mode has been turned on for the last 3 or 4 straight streams since the last time we played Undertale, and nobody noticed. So we need Gamer Deathbot to automatically turn off follower-only mode after a stream goes offline. It wasn't like egregious. I think it was like 10 or 20 minute follower only. Oh, what's up, OB2SC? How's it going? But anyway, that's what happened, Kaibo. Also, War of the Worlds, thanks for gifting a sub to Australian Dan. Welcome back for 42 months, Australian Dan. Thanks for subbing. How you doing? All right, they parked under here. I feel like this is a trap, dude.
Are you in position?
Here we are. Damn, preem ride.
Hey, you're not there to window shop.
Open the trunk.
Whoa. Deja vu.
Uh-huh. Deja vu indeed. I'm getting in the trunk, chat. This op sucks. What happens if they crash or get shot up?
Car's cam feeds are mine.
Good. Last check now. Make sure you're ready to roll.
Cams are on. Transceiver is green. She's free for the taking.
Now, we wait.
I'm gonna take a nap in the trunk. Actually taking a nap in the trunk.
Back. They're about to get in. Time to focus up.
Kurt Hansen, tu l'as vu, non? Il était grave en train de me relooker au saphir.
And we're off.
Oh, à moins que ce soit cette putain de gueule de bois. Oh, ça tourne de partout, dans tous les sens.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire.
Okay, V, take control.
Hold on. Eavesdropping a bit. Could get interesting.
Oh, il a foutu le feu au cul de tout le monde quand il a abattu cet avion.
Le risque est élevé, oui. Mais ce travail paie bien. On fait notre part. Ensuite, on disparaît.
Oh, putain de gueule de bois de sa mère.
Il a fallu que tu fasses ça aujourd'hui. Je t'avais dit de pas ouvrir cette dernière bouteille.
V, you copy?
Chat! This is too stressful, man. On the one hand, I feel like I could screw up the entire op by eavesdropping a little bit more. On the other hand, what if eavesdropping gives me information that helps me make a decision?
Chill. Just wait.
T'en penses quoi? De Hansen, je veux dire?
Je l'ai vu parler au chef de la police et lui donner une petite tape sur la joue comme un chiot. L'autre n'a pas branché. Et il n'en fallait pas plus pour cerner le personnage. C'est un enfoiré coriace et un homme dur. Il survivra à tout ce qu'ils lui balanceront.
Ouais, dur. Juste comme je les aime. Ils ont de l'endurance qui va avec.
V, clock's ticking.
In a sec.
Ah, au fait, le mort, Slider. Est-ce que t'as appris quelque chose sur lui?
Il avait volé tout le monde autour de lui. Son propre gang, Hansen et quelques pauvres types aussi. Ça lui avait rapporté un petit paquet. Je t'enverrai un fichier tout à l'heure. Je regarde sur ma mémoire secondaire. T'auras qu'à faire une recherche avec le terme Blind and Dead.
Blind and Dead.
Oh putain, t'es tellement créative.
Back in the car now.
La voiture, quelqu'un en a pris le contrôle.
Did we learn anything, chat?
Sonne l'alarme! On a besoin d'aide! Je vais localiser le vecteur.
Ok, une seconde. C'est fait.
It's go time!
Putain, allez! J'essaie de reprendre le contrôle!
They're hacking in! Move! Whoop, whoop. Getting a little slippery here. Oh, they're taking over!
V, report what's going on.
Controls are disabled.
Defense, and they're good.
They're doing a system reboot. I can't control it.
J'arrive pas à la couper.
I got control.
Putain!
Little further.
On est coupé!
Et merde! Quoi? Putain, qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Whoa. What in the fuck? Fuck, you wiped them.
What'd you think we'd do? Bind their hands with duct tape, shove socks in their mouths, and wait for them to wriggle free and call for help? This ain't no game, V. It's a simple choice. Them or us. I chose us.
Alex, you knew about this. This execution.
Course I knew. Textbook move. Not exactly my first mission, V. Call like that comes with the territory.
It is a game. Your fucking spy game, they weren't playing. They were innocent.
That's not quite how I describe two pro-criminals.
Killing people in my cyberpunk game?
These innocents, as you call them, wouldn't hesitate to rob you for everything you got, or put a bullet in your back.
To be fair, most of the people that we have encountered, I have been fighting with a blunt weapon, which doesn't kill, it incapacitates. Okay? Just so we're clear, my baseball bat does not automatically kill. Now, occasionally when I hit the Q button and it does a giant ground pound, they do get gibbed into 100 pieces. But that is the exception, not the rule. Also, I forgot that we leveled up. Hold on, everybody. 17 in body. And then we want 0.3 in license to Chrome. Unlocks a new cyberware slot. All skeleton cyberware have boosted stats. Let me see my stats. 114 armor. I wish I could like see a before and after. You know what, chat? I don't trust you, so I'm just gonna do a print screen of dense marrow so I can see myself. All right, new skeleton slot. All right, let me see dense marrow now. So the before. I mean, it did go up plus 3% melee damage, which isn't a lot. But it's mostly about the extra slot. Okay, so it wasn't a ton. It was plus 3% more melee damage. Can we go to a Ripper Dock?
All right, we have fresh disguises already, but you still need to lift the access codes off them. Aurora's the one to check for those.
Now, I think V is less concerned that these guys died and more like the fact that he's not being kept in the loop. Like, I'm one of 3 team members. I need to know what the plan is the whole way through. You know what I'm saying?
Sure she's the one with the codes?
Definitely. Her brother transfers his memories to external databanks, and he's had these stolen before. They wouldn't risk losing these codes.
We've done some pretty messed up stuff. All right, I gotta put on the Netrunner suit. You'll immediately be recognized as the Cavalier genius you now are. I do look like a Cavalier genius. Download the mainframe from Aurora. Oh, we did get the blind and dead. That was why we did this. Yeah. she told us what to search for when we were eavesdropping. So that actually did have relevance. Oh, I'm blocking it. Under the needle with a code. But what did that do?
All right, code's transferred.
It gave us a new job. Find Slider's stash beneath the needle and open it with the access code. So that's what we get for eavesdropping. Didn't panic. Also, this room looks crazy. I love the lighting. I will drive. I can't climb. I've forgotten how to climb. I was seeing if you could ride shotgun, if that was an option.
Taking the wheel.
Alright, so it's time to transform into our lookalikes. Convenient that they both had
V,
short
behavior
hair.
imprint, now.
I'm not gonna be me anymore, chat. I'm gonna be some douchebag.
This on? Oh shit, my voice. Oh, nice. Hang on, that's me. What the hell?
Prim, right? Give it a whirl. Introduce yourself.
I have 15 tech.
Must do more than morph your face and voice. Gotta alter your biochem makeup, affecting behavior. Peeps are little more than the brain chemicals that make them up.
Got it right. New hormonal cocktail.
Okay, here goes. Emeric Cassel.
That it?
Well, yeah.
Well, sounded like him at least.
It can feel like a real trip at first, but you'll get used to it.
Take a sec, collect yourself, then we move. Hansen's waiting.
Chad, I'm gonna...
Alex, just hit me. This will be our last stop together. I haven't forgotten our deal. Maya's greenlit it. A diplomatic mission. No end date. Call it early retirement.
Thanks much, Reed.
Ready, Aurore?
Fucking bet I am. Tech's a natural fit for you. Sound just like him.
Any pre-op jitters?
Kinda, I guess.
But hearing a butt in there.
It's just, more than anything, I miss this.
Okay, let's get to it.
All right, stadium then. See you there.
Yeah, I'm sure this was fun in the recording booth for sure. Woo! All right, let's make another manual save for sure. And take a second. I hope it makes Johnny French too. Yeah. That would be awesome. Give me a French amazeballs, please. We could only be so lucky. By the way, what's up? I'm your Beelzebub. Thanks for 27 months. Bonk the gonks. We gotta bonk the gonks. DLC confirmed S tier. Oh yeah, like... I'm trying to think of what to compare the intro to now. Luckily, it was very short relative to the length of the rest of the campaign. At the time, I was worried, like, are we like a third of the way through the campaign DLC now? When we were in that sort of first intro a couple days ago. And since then, I've been very impressed with the amount of content for a main story DLC. and the amount of like nice character moments and fun story payoffs and setup and payoff as well, like meeting the characters that are now dead, whose faces we've just taken, and kind of the ABCD of it is a very clean line from point to point. It doesn't feel it doesn't feel like a normal sci-fi MacGuffin storyline. Like in this case, the MacGuffin is we need to get the neural matrix, which will cure us, and that's the MacGuffin. But it doesn't feel like a MacGuffin. Like, it doesn't feel like a typical, we need to get the data, which is frequently how it goes. It's kind of weird. The intro almost felt like an intro to a completely different game or DLC. Yeah, it felt like it was written by someone else. It felt like it was designed by someone else. It felt like it was directed by someone else. And I haven't felt anything that felt like that in all of Cyberpunk before or after that series of missions. So it's very weird. But yeah, DLC's been fantastic. I was just really worried for a minute.
How about a little refresher before we arrive? Remember, name's Americ Cassel. Let me let you in on my secret about how to be someone else. Ask yourself 3 questions. What do they fear? What do they want? What's their deepest secret?
A writing tutorial.
Got that? Don't answer now, just something to keep in mind. And be him.
What?
So, Emeric, tell me.
The hell, dude? Are you writing my bumper read? Okay, hold on. I'm running out of time. What was the question? I'm running out of time. What was the question?
He is a crook, a criminal. He is out of control.
Control? Whose?
I didn't mean to click that.
Myers, Militech, the government of Night City.
Okay, just too much hesitation. Emmerich doesn't think aloud, he speaks with conviction, clear, deliberate sentences.
Okay, he speaks with clear, deliberate sentences. I'm gonna get caught, which I think would be perfectly in character. RV does not have any cool. He is a brute. He's not a spy. He's gonna get caught. Which I think is fine.
The Hound's Den.
I'm still nervous anyways.
In possession. Ready for the next phase. Talk soon.
I love these environments. They're talking about my ride. I have this very specific period of time in my memory of a week or so in December 2020 when I was in a really good mood and a bunch of stuff seemed to be coming together. And one of the strongest associations I have with that short period of time is having Etel Cyberpunk streams on in the background. Yeah, those were some fun streams because of how ridiculous Cyberpunk was in 2020. I remembered them very fondly as well, even though I had a lot of issues with the game. There were a lot of fun issues with the game as well, but it feels like a completely different experience now.
Stop your vehicle. Prepare to have it inspected.
It really couldn't be more different.
Come on through. Did you hear? Some Euro trash are coming to see Kurt.
Some Euro trash.
Euro trash in like the good way.
Euro trash in a good way. All right. Does Euro trash pull in or back in? I back in.
Before we go in, remember, he wants something from us, not the other way around. We are here to sell him Sinosure mainframe access codes. Stick to the facts, know who you are and are not.
Press V to display important information about the netrunner you are impersonating.
Hansen awaits us!
Oh no, it's gonna be one of those?
Let us go see him.
Project Sinosure transfers his memories to external storage disks. His memories from 2073 to 2075 were stolen. Employed at Petrochem 2072 to 2074. Treats his body like a temple, avoids substance abuse. Classic car collector, highly allergic to strawberries. I do remember reading that one before. I gotta study for the test.
Believe that. Something has Hansen all tense. Yeah, Hansen and Murphy both, man. It's contagious. I feel tense too now. I wonder what's going on. Those two don't scare easy.
All right, let's go. I can't walk.
Secure area, folks.
Magnifique, because we have a meeting with Colonel Hansen, now.
Moment, please.
Where do you think I'm hiding the baseball bat?
Good, you made it. We haven't met yet. Name's Murphy.
The colonel is here already.
He is. Waiting for you.
Fantastic.
All right, I'm nervous. But I love
This
these
way.
missions, though. Great idea for mission. You look nervous, pacing back and forth.
Murphy, it seems familiar. No, I believe we have met.
I'm certain we haven't.
Oh, oui, you love to frequent the bordellos of Paris, no?
What?
I'm only fucking with you, Murphy. It's a pleasure.
That is
Here we are.
pretty much how she acted.
You should expect to have eyes on you
in the
all
casino
day today. Kurt got a tip. The FIA plans to pull some gonk move.
Uh-oh.
Huh. Is that so?
The situation's under control, though. He ordered everyone checked out. No exceptions.
There's really only two people that could be tipping him. And only one of them
Got
makes
our
sense.
people manning the whole stadium. Drone-aided scans providing surveillance support, too. Need you to leave your weapons here.
Of course. Chat.
Next, we'll need to run some ID scans. Joke around as we might, get along as we do.
Goodbye, Pat.
Ultimately, this is a place of serious business. You understand?
Good thing I got the guns I can't leave in the locker upgraded, huh? We might use some of those. Because we just actually upgraded them
This
too.
here's the heart of our little empire.
Tell me, what do you do here? Your operation, precisely.
Arms trading, mostly. Need to start a war? End one? Planning a coup, maybe. We don't ask these questions.
And this role is from Night City?
Some. But our reach stretches around the globe. Japan, Australia, the Balkans, Lagos, you name it.
Well, they got another
All right, I'm in position.
giant spider.
Preparing our evac route now. Take your time. I need 10 more minutes at least.
Not much further now.
I couldn't get started earlier without risk of being compromised. And Emmerich, this should go without saying, but stay in character. Good luck.
Okay.
Let's keep moving.
So what is my character? Transfer his memories to storage?
Ah, my brother, he talks little.
Huh. Noticed and noted.
Sometimes I find this creepy. But not you, I hope.
Wait, was I supposed to be talking?
Hey, just met the guy.
My, a diplomat.
Okay. Don't remember 2073 to 2075. Used to work at Petrochem. Body is a temple. No substances. Car collector. And allergic to strawberries. I feel like that's the one that's gonna come back.
A pleasure to see you both. Songbird needs a moment to disarm the device. Which gives us a chance to chat.
What if I just accept the drink straight away? It's right there. Chad, do I mind waiting?
And any for your thoughts?
Your man mentioned trouble. That NUS intelligence is interested in our meeting today.
Trouble is an exaggeration, and many people try to stick their noses into my business. I know this, and so I'm careful.
Were I you, I would say no different.
Think I'm lying?
It makes no difference.
The value of my word, my honor, don't matter to you?
Oh boy.
You are a criminal, as we are. This is business, not dinner with my grandmother.
We'll get along just fine. Changing the subject. Did you enjoy yourselves at the Black Sapphire? My people tell me the games went high stakes. You two left richer and happier, I hope.
By the end of the night, we lost our entire stack. But such is gambling.
It's on the test, Chad.
Judging by your tone, that doesn't seem to bother you at all.
Because it does not. I enjoy money, of course. But I do not allow it to control my life.
You know what they say about great minds. I think it's no surprise we find ourselves doing business together.
This is making me sweat.
The Black Sapphire is my pride and joy. I worked hard to make it the go-to destination for Night City's royalty.
Your operation in the stadium is most impressive. Perhaps even more than the ball at the Sapphire.
One can't work without the other. To make billions from the arms trade, you have to first line the pockets of the powerful with millions. The stadium is an integral part of my work in Night City. Say, it's been a while since you were last in Night City, hasn't it? Not since Sinosure.
Quite right, but we almost flew here some time ago. Emmerich had other business in Night City. My brother is obsessed with cars. He collects them. I say to him how wonderfully pretentious he is.
Interesting. And what rare gem brought you halfway around the world?
A Porsche.
Perhaps you know this man, Grayson? He wanted to sell me a classic Porsche, once owned by a famous American rocker boy.
Everyone knows Grayson, and this rock star. Yeah, I remember hearing about this sale.
Well, it fell apart. Grayson was a fool. He weaseled out in the final hour.
Please, I have vodka. Help yourselves. I'm sure you never put pleasure before business, but I insist. A symbolic drink.
I could not say it better myself. Symbolic, yes.
Not very American, I know, but it's a custom my friends in Siberia taught me to love.
Don't take a drink.
You have many friends, it seems.
Oh, I've visited many places. Forged my fair share of stories, to be sure. Siberia was just one pit stop of many.
Oh, you are a well-traveled man.
It's easier to count the places I haven't been. I know where to find what no one else has, and who to call to get it.
There are two ways to build a strong professional network. One is travel, the other, a prison term.
Ah, right. I'd almost forgotten. My friends in Los Santes send their regards. C-Block.
Your friends are mistaken, I think.
Are you sure? You spent 2 years in that prison, under a false name.
That's right. In the VIP wing. But the cockroaches in C-Block don't know who is there.
Then forgive me. I must be mistaken.
Would I say an interesting knife?
Colonel, may I see your knife?
By all means. It's a traditional Yakut hunting knife.
Is this a
You
trap?
see, I spent some time in the Philippines. I've had a keen eye for fine blades since. Fascinating. Such a rare thing.
By the way, Amric, I asked around a bit doing my due diligence. They tell me you worked at Petrochem 3 years ago. Corporations rarely let your caliber talent slip through their fingers. How did you wriggle out of the contract?
My memory is erased from 2073 to 2075.
Colonel, this may be difficult to believe, but I do not remember. I store my memories in external databanks. My databanks from that time was stolen. Forgive me, I would like to answer, but I cannot.
Please, it's no problem. Ah, Somi.
Did we do it?
We can begin.
Did we pass?
The mainframe is ready.
You remember the terms. One of you feeds in the access codes. The other stays with me.
Ooh, I volunteer to stay.
To work, then.
Follow me.
Did we make it? Let's see. I can quick save at least. Immediately quick save. Somi's definitely gonna recognize
As
us.
agreed, you'll see the payments hit your account today.
Ah, money and kept promises. 2 of my 3 favorite things.
And the third?
Oh, no, 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 no. Not yet, Kurt. I am sure my brother would like to go car shopping later. Then you and I can celebrate properly. Perhaps pop a cork?
Maybe.
All right, do you mind if I look around your...
I got tickets, you. We can go.
How you land those? Same guy as always?
Who the fuck cares? It's a belt fight. Like
They even have
heavyweight.
extra dialogue in
Can't
here,
pass
dude.
that up.
I don't know, man.
These guys look
Kinda
badass.
Got some stuff.
Refund's your problem, then. I'm going.
We can't pick up any weapons here anyway. But I still got my, my gorilla fists.
While you were waiting, I ran some initial diagnostics. The mainframe is prepped and linked with our systems. She's ready to go. You know, he created this lab especially for the occasion. Tens of millions of eddies invested for your visit alone. That's Kurt for you.
Does Songbird know it's me? Her voice sounds hollow somehow.
I have a plan in place for once
Okay.
we secure the neural matrix.
There we go.
I'll hack the local net, override its defense systems, turn the whole stadium hostile. We'll slip out in the chaos.
But how many would die?
They'll die so we can survive. Live. I managed to simulate the mainframe's native environment, the bunker. It'll be ready for the access codes in a moment.
The
Listen,
hell?
V. All hell breaks loose in 2 minutes. When Hansen flatlines, we haul ass. I'll block access to this room. Alex and Reed are minimizing risk and exfilling early via the route.
Okay. Chat, I have a question. When anyone else is playing or watching Cyberpunk, the answer is no. Okay. Cyberpunk is one of the only games that's just a story happens to you and happens around you game, where I feel like this game too big brain for me. Where when I'm doing something in the in the game. Like, I'm trying to listen to Songbird. I'm hanging on every word. I am reading her subtitles. I'm processing it. And I don't know what the hell is about to happen. I feel like every moment after somebody says something is like hanging, like I'm on the edge of my seat trying to figure out what's going to happen next. Like I'm barely following along, even though I'm trying as hard as I can to keep up. Is it just like the relentless pace when things, like, obviously we break it down and have like slow dialogue character moments, but in missions like this, I feel like it's just breakneck, where I'm like, oh my god, what now? New stimulus, new thing I need to remember. Well, okay, I need to be the guy. Yep, I can be the guy. I can study. All right.
Here she is.
Like, I don't know what this
in all
is.
her glory. Oh, and don't worry about us. Got that sorted already. Check stadium blueprints. No which way to run.
So, shall we?
All right, hold on. So, let's just do I just need a recap. We're gonna have to choose whether we want to follow Songbird or follow not Songbird. Following Songbird, we just established, is going to potentially get a lot of people killed. They're going to turn the stadium hostile. It's going to create chaos, and we're going to escape into chaos. Or we shut Songbird down, which is what Reed wants us to do, which is when we got our faceplate installed at the Ripper Dock, we also got like a special hack implanted into our head that we can use to single target one person, and it's supposed to basically automatically shut them down and turn off their brain. And we're gonna kind of have to choose. People rife chaos. Okay, thank goodness. Like, yes, each word registers, but nothing clicks in place. Nothing gets understood during the moment. My eyes kind of glaze over, my brain turns to mush. Yeah, I don't really mean it as a criticism. I think that Cyberpunk is, when it wants to be, is very no wasted breath. And so everything becomes important suddenly. Which way are you leaning right now? The way I'm leaning right now is help Songbird, but she keeps making it harder, where now it's not just betraying Reed and Myers, now it's how many people in the stadium might die. Not being able to tell what is going to happen next is part of the excitement. Yeah, I agree with that. Because, like, I'm definitely leaning Songbird, because I think Street Kid V that we've been playing especially relates to her. But they keep putting more obstacles in my way. Like, oh no, now a bunch of people in the stadium are gonna die. So, I don't really know. Now, that throws a new wrinkle in. The light. From Emeric to Songbird. The environment in which we'll conduct our work must be prepared with meticulous detail. Air humidity 50%, room temperature 19°C, neutral lighting akin to natural sunlight at midday. Well, you failed that one. But with dimming functionality available. Also, we need 12 bottles of still spring, 6 at room temperature, 6 chilled, scented soy candles, preferably sandalwood, moss, and lavender, 2 bottles of French white wine, fresh flowers arranged in vases, an assortment of chewing gum, and of course clean towels. Thank you. 19 degrees we can do. I wouldn't hold my breath for the rest. Do you have any specific requests for hardware? Yes, only the best. From Jago to Songbird. I've been informed you wish to be connected to the stadium's local net during your work on the mainframe. Is that really necessary? I fail to see the benefit. J. Zabo. If we experience any unexpected feedback, we need a buffer to absorb it. If we don't, we risk lives. By working in isolation, I have nowhere to redirect potentially catastrophic threats, both to ourselves and the mainframe, so I wouldn't call this my wish so much as a condition for my cooperation. Without access to the stadium local net, I refuse to begin my work on the mainframe. You understand this violates security protocol? Oh wait, there was a file? Sinosure notes, mainframe's well preserved, minimal internal damage, 2 deep scratches near the connector, but fully operational. Environment test MT313, small adjustment in protocol for faster extrapolation, works. Replace processor with newer gen. Militech used Tecna 11 manipulator on one line, good pressure sensors, solid latency, better in PrecBoy.2. Okay, don't know what that means. So my understanding is the thing that we're jacking into now has it's basically like a super AI that is, think of it like a genie in a bottle, all right? And you're able to summon Shinron and make it give you one wish. And me and Songbird want to use it to find the cure for ourselves. I'm dying of the chip in my neck with Johnny in it, and she's dying of basically a virus that she got traversing the Black Wall at the behest of the President of the new United States. And the bad guy, Hansen, wants to use Shinron's one wish to find deets and information that would basically give him incredible leverage over the president and the new USA. And in that blackmail is the information on the president going past the Black Wall and tampering with things beyond it illegally, which would be an incredible bargaining chip. So it's about who gets to use Shinron.
No turning back now.
Nope. But we're in this together.
I am ready.
Here we go.
Linked. Connection quality.
1,000th of the decimal. It'll have to do.
Then in we go.
Actuating the mainframe.
Hansen suspects something, just hasn't caught on yet.
Soon it won't matter.
So I see. It's responding.
Stay sharp. Almost open for input.
Am I gonna have to make my choice here?
Dave, thank you. Really. Thank you for being here.
Just a little more. Okay, your turn. It's ready for the access codes.
Help Songbird escape, I'm with you. Help Reed capture Songbird. Chat, I gotta go with my gut!
I'm with you, Somi.
And I'll explain
Look for it, Alex. Wait
after.
for Kurt to go down.
Everything all right? You look like shit.
Nice to hear. Running 3 things at once here. You do one. Keep your eyes on Kurt.
Can do. What then?
We run. Nearly have the Matrix. Breaching stadium defenses now. It's a lot. Had to reach past the Black Wall.
Oh god.
Wait, mean to say like the whole stadium?
Cutting off the lab now. Carving a path out of here for us. Defense systems are nearly primed to turn on Kurt's forces. Let Alex know.
Okay.
It's done. Stadium defenses. Hostile and online.
Status, everything all right?
Oh shit.
So me, you okay? What's wrong?
The Matrix, the stadium, the Black Wall. Just lost control for a second. But, yeah, I'm okay now.
Things are on fire?
V, you need to bolt.
Uh-oh. She's shooting through.
Things get dicey. I can help. Hack stuff around you.
Power light machine gun? It's
Mainframe breach. Black Wall hit me hard.
it's another, hey. Weapons, by the way. Weapons, by the way. You might need these. What is this funky looking revolver doing in here? That's our first tier 5. This funky looking revolver is just in here. To be fair, they did strip you of all weapons. Yeah, but like, put them in a slightly more natural environment. I just hate the like scattered ammo boxes everywhere. It's just sloppy. Okay, anyway. Guns in the secure lab. Yeah, when you're not allowed to have any weapons in here. All right, I don't need weapons anyway. I already got my guns. But since we're not in combat, we need to, like, make another save. What if we just beat this without the guns? Escape the secured area with Songbird. Chat, I'm going in. Wait, what?
We get those bots on our side. Sure be useful.
I'm going in. Hell yeah, let's go, baby! I need grenades! I don't need cyberface! That guy is tanky as hell, dude. Let's go! I know. Knock him down and knock him out.
Find your gear.
All right, I need to loot this place, Somi. Excuse me. The idea's been floated to connect it to the stadium's power grid and cause a sudden surge to jolt it awake. However, based on our understanding, we believe this could be a bad idea. Are they saying to wake up the Chimera? They've got a Chimera here. It's right here. All right. Banger alert indeed, dude. This is a tough room to try and loot, dude. Is this where we came from? I guess you could handle this room in stealth, huh? Who said that? It's hard to hit that little box. They jumping. All right, Somi, we're gonna make it. We're gonna be okay. Not that way, though. What do we got? Power pistol, some ammo, a knife, a tier 5 bounce back. All right, I've seen enough. I want to jump. Oh, there's stuff over here. All these machetes. Where is the love, devs? I picked up a machete, a knife, and a machete. Where is any blunt weapon? They know that nobody plays blunt weapons, so they just don't even have them as loot. This is why I'm glad I brought my own fists. I got the big juice now. Where are you gonna run?
Attack the targets!
Really? Now we're gaming. Did we get the bots to help us? Yeah, we woke the bots up to give us some assistance. All right. Through the door. I know, through the door. But what is over here? The devs, if they wanted me to go, like, they want me to go fast and they say escape, but then they hide all this loot on the sides. I might need some help. Stamina booster, a neurotoxin knife. How do you tell how much? Text not. Oh, wait, this is all my stuff. Oh, yeah, that's all mine. Okay. Well, there you go. Now I've got my baseball bat back, though it feels like it's been outclassed slightly. We got tier 5 iconics. The shotgun was still pretty sweet. We'll keep the shotgun. I liked that before. And then we didn't really get a chance to use the new iconic tech revolver. This one's kind of ridiculous. Shooting an enemy affected by a unique burn does guaranteed crit damage. The more enemies simultaneously affected by this burn, the more crit damage you deal at the cost of accuracy. It's a little too specific. I liked this revolver, where if you shoot them in the leg and then in the head, neutralizes them on the spot.
Okay, opening the gate.
Oh, it's like a whole new place in here. Is it baseball bat bonk time?
V, careful. It's Murphy. We need to get to a higher level.
They already saw me? I am the worst at stealth, dude. Uh-oh.
Panzer turret, use that!
Oh boy. Bonked him. That guy's scary. I'm getting shot! That's too spicy! It's too spicy. Hold on, relax. Jesus, man. Hold on. Can I eat in combat? Because I have some cool stuff. We have tier 5 bounce back. Oh, it's so good. You can't do that in combat? Dude, I have all this. I have 24 health boosters, man. I feel like the dev should let you eat in combat. That's just a no, that's just a fun. How's the stealth in this? It's actually very good. We're just playing the anti-stealth build. All right, ready? Aiming, go. Grenade him. Somi, watch out. Bonk him. Bonk him. Take him out at the knees.
Let's do this!
Hell yeah, dude. Get him. Gotta reload, Somi. These guns are pretty fun. Also, the build is paying dividends right now. But I've got the volume down so much, and I feel like it needs to go down more. Murphy's Law? The Tier 5 iconic club? We did it, chat. We did it. The devs remembered us. They remember us. It's time for when things go very, very wrong. Hits against a knockdown enemy increase attack speed. Strong attacks deal more damage. It's less damage per hit, but the stamina cost is cheaper, and the attack speed is like almost 50% faster, like 40% faster. It has twice as much armor penetration, 1 second charge time, plus 20% chance to bleed, stun, and shock. Now we're gaming. It's a baton. I'll take it, I guess. Can you dual wield? No, I don't think you can dual wield. We apparently used the turret, but I didn't actually see anything. Can you drive these? Because that would be sick. I'm just looking around right now. I am both in a hurry and also just want to... I don't want to, like, rush, but I want to rush. Is this where we came in? No. Maybe we could have come in from up here and, like, snuck all the way around. Yeah? You gonna do something about that, big guy? All right, let's back up. Regroup. Minotaur.
The mech! Try to hack it!
Mech is hacked.
Forward!
Get him. Where's that guy? I got 2 heals left. We got a sniper. How do we get up there? Not that. Oh! Take him out! Come on! Stupid charge jump! Climb! V! Climb!
Come on!
Why can't he climb? Oh my god, dude. Tactical retreat real quick. Chat, looting all this seems absurd. This area is massive. All right, this dude up here though.
You're in deep shit!
I'm in deep shit. Why is he impossible to get to? There we go. Jesus.
Jesus!
No, I said that. Okay, I got the high ground now.
Grabbing some big guns!
Think of the components. I am the tank, big guy. Not you. All right. Can everything stay chill for a second? There's still someone back here? Broke the leg off, dude. It's gorilla arms time for sure. Sparkly. How the heck do you loot this place? I don't even know which way we came from. This looks like a different game now in a good way. Yeah. No, it's a lot better. I had a couple of nice cinematic looking moments, and then a couple of sloppy getting my ass kicked moments, but honestly, the build is working. The whole point of this build was I should be able to get my ass kicked a little bit, and it's not a big deal. I can handle just taking some direct shots to the face and just keep walking forward Terminator style. So that's been working. The melee build looks a lot more fun than my old stealth quick hack build. I mean, stealth is rewarding on its own. I enjoy stealth too. When I'm gonna do a replay of Cyberpunk off stream, and I'm gonna make a stealth. I haven't decided if I want to do a mantis blade or a monowire. This mission has been very hype. Yeah, the combat and the arenas have been a lot better. Because it seems like you could do this whole area in stealth. You're at least given the opportunity to, which I like. Alright, there's not like a ton of stuff that we missed or anything. This is just a really dense area with a lot of cover and a lot of stuff to look at. But it seems like that mission goes two different ways depending on what you pick as well, so there's some built-in replayability there, which is nice. Whether you side with Somi or not. Okay, let's get on out. Hit those weak spots. Hang on. This is a fast travel? That's a fast travel location. We're we're fighting through the stadium. Why am I just now realizing that this is not like a custom built arena? It's a dual purpose. This is where you walk through at the beginning as well. We took the walkthrough tour of the arena and now it's cleared out and we're heading through. So we're kind of like ruining Dogtown now. Is how many innocents had to die. Listen, we'll talk about why I decided to pick this path after we get out of here. Yeah, the curse of WRPGs. I can't leave the area yet.
Now, the door on the left.
Gotta get more loot. Okay.
There's an elevator, but we're not using it. Keep going to the corridor.
You say we're not using it, but what happens if I go in there?
We need to make for the sewers. Not that way.
You can actually go down to the garage. I wonder what happens if you go down to the garage. Maybe I should do a save here. So I can experiment with that on my own. I'd rather keep the flow of the mission.
Door's locked.
Oh.
I'll open it. Give me a sec.
I need to focus on the task at hand
Done.
a little bit.
Disable the door. We have a moment to catch our breath.
Oh boy.
Which? Yeah, give me a sec.
Hacking the mainframe took a lot out of you.
The mainframe, the stadium, bit off more than I could chew.
I am strong. Well, well, well. It's clothing cosmetic time. Okay, so if we get into another room with a bunch of enemies, I need to actually use some of our consumables.
Follow the maintenance shaft. Take the stairs down.
Are you staying here? Oh, she's coming. The problem is, you know who we haven't run into yet?
Careful. People up ahead.
Equipment's fine. Other house lit up like a fucking Christmas tree.
Me. Oh yeah, chat, of course. Where's Reed and Alex?
Week? Shit. We need to close down the stadium. Too risky without working systems. It's them! Please, don't hurt us! We won't say a word! Promise!
Kill. I can't just kill random civilian, dude. Leave no witness.
Wait. Hear that? Drones.
And I don't have any quick hacks anymore. Dude, these environments are crazy looking. What if I just go punch the drones? Still impressed with how good this game looks on stream no matter the settings. I'm still impressed. Well. Get him! I got electric fists! Ring, ring. I just picked up some data log. A laser cut dress. A lightweight polycarbonate helm. I just realized something that I didn't think about. I'm so dumb. Chat, we've been finding loot. Well, I can't change my gear right now, but we've been finding headpieces and chest pieces now that have armor on them. And I've been like, well, I'm wearing my cool guy clothes, my transmog, so I'm just gonna craft all of them down, but I could have just been wearing them under my transmog the entire time and getting the armor buff for them. But I was like, I don't need to keep those. They're ugly soldier guy gears. So just trash them. Why am I naked? Put your clothes on, V. There you go. All right, we don't need the special Netrunner outfit anymore. See, like, this is plus 25 armor, and it doesn't even change my appearance. So I can just get free armor out of that. Plus 3.2% health item recharge speed. I can get free... Why haven't I been doing this the whole game? Hard mode. Don't worry, Songbird didn't see anything. I think.
Almost there. I've arranged 2 cars.
Uh-oh.
En route
I
already.
accidentally fast-forwarded because I
One's for
crouched?
You, the other's for me. Should make us harder to track.
I literally just quick-saved, so I want to hear what she was gonna say. I quick-saved 1 second before that conversation. The ragdolls.
Ouroboros.
Almost there. Plans as follows. We'll be exiting from the back of the stadium.
Okay.
I've arranged 2 cars. En route already. One's for you, the other's for me. Should make us harder to track.
Okay. We're exiting from the back of the stadium. We got 2 cars en route. Going through the sewers. I'm assuming it won't be that easy, even though we literally just fought our way out. Also, I felt like I had more stuff to say about what we've been doing. I'm gonna wait until the mission's over, I guess, to kind of debrief on it.
Feeling lightheaded. It's not budging.
Oh, it will.
What's this?
Finally.
Oh.
Okay. Jump in.
Think I see who that alarm's for. Blast? Gotta be them.
Fuck! Fucking ankle!
Oh my god.
Hansen's dogs could
Come on, Sony. Final stretch.
Oh no.
Toward the gate. Carl be there. Thank you, V.
You okay, buddy? This place is kind of messed up, dude.
Gonna mean trouble for us. No, it ain't.
There they are. All right.
Cause we ain't seen nothing.
We didn't see anything.
That car? Bet you my lucky Annie it's here for them. That's a dumbass bet. That mean you'll take it?
Where's Delamain, dude? Lead Songbird out of the camp.
Sure you're gonna make it out of this?
If I don't, you'll hear about it on the news.
So we did it. Got away from Hansen and the FIA.
Not quite, V. This was the first step. I won't rest easy until I'm out of NCR space.
Seriously? Gonna hop in another plane after how you wound up here?
You'll see.
Hope you got a plan for what comes next.
We need to split up. Try to throw off the agency's pursuit strategy. Meanwhile, I'll confirm my path out of Night City is clear. Once I do, I'll be in touch.
Where are we gonna meet? When?
I'll send you the coordinates. Just wait for my sig. And don't get caught.
Hey, likewise.
And V, thanks.
That was a big mission. Job complete. Okay, bye, Songbird. Wait for news from Songbird. Dude, we are way the heck out here. Where even is this? This is just back around behind the arena? Damn, the lighting and the reflections are crazy, though. Okay. Anyway, now that that is finally done, I'm sure there will be more to come because I can think of 2 people who are really pissed right now. Really pissed. I'm gonna read some chat now. What's up, the Parkside? Uh-oh. Okay, well, it's good to pause anyway while we talk. Parkside, thanks for 5 years, 60 months of sub, dude, and I appreciate the double sub. Thanks a ton. Welcome back for one more. Greetings, what's up, Big Fish? Who asked, do you have to finish the original to start Phantom Liberty? No, it's actually supposed to be a mid-game DLC. If you install the DLC, it actually has a mission in your journal, and it kind of tells you what story missions to do to get to the Phantom Liberty. So it kind of guides you to what story missions you need to do to open it up and access it. And basically the second you access it or can take it, you get a call that kind of takes you in to the DLC. But what I would recommend, having done that myself, is play more and then don't do the DLC the second that it's available. But also, you cannot do it after the campaign is over, if that makes sense. So, because the reason being, the stuff that I was doing in Night City was fairly low-key. Like, there were a couple of big missions where it's like a heist or something else. Going from that to Phantom Liberty is very bombastic, and the opening is quite, how do I say, explosive. And it felt like my poor V went from, like, criminal on the street type of guy to Call of Duty finale sequence, so it was a little jarring. But yeah, I didn't really like the intro too much, which was, for me, about 2 to 3 hours. But once I got out of that and they let you into Dogtown, 2 thumbs up. It's been like 10 out of 10 experience the whole way since then. It's been great. And I feel like we've hit a divergent path now where we've thrown our lot in with one character at the expense of a couple other characters. So if you don't want spoilers on our progress in the campaign, now's a good time to check out, I guess. But first, what does Mr. Hands have to say? I am pleased to see you're making yourself right at home here in Dogtown. Excellent. The district will be all the better. I've got 2 new gigs for you. Peruse the details at your leisure. Oh yeah, Mr. Hands is incredibly excited because his archenemy is apparently dead. Appreciated, Hands. Thanks, I'll take a look. Best of luck. Mr. Hands! Ooh, vehicle acquired? Interesting. Did Mr. Hands just give us this? Car? You're on the wrong side of the wall, dude. I can't get to you. Maybe if we go a little further down here. I love that this just dumps you off in the wasteland. I'm assuming you're supposed to go more over here and then call it in. There we go. Okay. This is the car Somi gave us. We can go off-roading in this bad boy. I love that you can actually hear the gears changing. Like if I turn the volume up. W. You can hear the gears changing once it comes to a stop. The car you're in is from Mr. Hand. Somi had arranged a ride for you out, which was a car back there. Oh. Chat, get it together. Did not run anyone over. We are innocent. This is the car for me. Oh, okay. But that car's cooler, so I'm just gonna take that car. I saw the wheels spinning. She gave me kind of a piece of trash, huh? Whatever, I'll do the RP car. I don't like the fact that my other car just spawned in out of nowhere. But it does make sense. Well, she did arrange a car. Where are we? We're just out here. I didn't even know you could drive over here, dude. Actually, very cool. I love that entire mission. Start to finish, that was a 10 out of 10 mission. Very memorable. Starting with the taking on the identity of another person, the payoff from acquiring information on their identities at the roulette table, to having to actually impersonate them and not get caught, which now I'm curious what happens if you blow your cover or answer incorrectly. And then maintaining the cover. I think we got everything as correct as we could. And then going from there down to the AI with Somi, to having to decide what to do with that information. And whose side we were on, to the entire fallout from that mission, to the escape, to out the back door, to waiting to see what comes next. Very cool. Now, see, having played today and yesterday, I can see what everybody's been singing the praises of. Like, now it's crystal clear why everybody is giving it such high scores and high praise, dude. Are you doing base game? No, we're far in the DLC. That's why we're playing in the first place. The DLC, baby. That's what I did in the regular game before DLC. Side missions were so good, it was like a detective game. Their set pieces are excellent, but the side gigs are really good too, yeah. I'm kind of like skipping most of the gigs, if not all of them, because I'm just want to get through the story for stream, and then when I come back, I'm gonna create like a character off stream and actually just sit, sip, and savor everything, because there's just so many side jobs and side gigs. And yeah, I haven't done any gigs. And then they said there were 2 new ones available in Dogtown. So we got 3, 4, 5, 6 available in Dogtown. There's a 7th somewhere too. And then we got just regular side quests, which I haven't done. Then all the cyber psychos. Haven't done any vehicle contracts. A bajillion NCPD scanners, which this stuff respawns, doesn't it? What's up, Rotted? How's it going? Why not do them on stream? Because, ooh, we leveled up. We've already been playing for 60 hours. If I tried to do everything else, it would be another 80 hours. I don't want to dedicate my entire life to Cyberpunk. Okay, let's level up. 18 out of 20. We need to get to 20 so we can get the top tier, and then we just got tier 3. A license to Chrome. How many hours was Starfield? We played it for over 50. I want to say it took us about 45 hours just for me to get through the campaign, and then we did another 7 hours of New Game Plus after that. Reduced cooldown for cyberware. If slots are filled, unlock a new slot for your hands. Oh, that's what that's for. So you can use 2 different arm weapons. Okay, that could actually be really crazy. Unlock cellular adapter cyberware. I didn't really understand how useful that is. Chat, how cool would it be to do like pivot into projectile launch system? Oh, hands. You hear that, chat? Hands, not arms. Oh, okay. Never mind. You're right. You're right. I haven't even replaced my hands. I need to replace my hands. You're right. Damn, that would be OP, I guess. In that case, I'm going to put the perk point into cellular adapter cyberware for integumentary. So I can at least look at that. Purchase and installed at Ripper Docs. Dude, I am poor. Okay, that's not helping me because I am literally poor. This one doesn't help because I don't have skeleton. I'm just going to take Pyromania. Plus 8% recharge speed for health items directly helps us, and that's part of our build. So I'm just going to go with that. That's survivability. Look how much stuff there is to do in this game. This is our quest log used to be clean. Now look at it. They asked you to choose, so you chose. You weren't driven by a desire to save anyone's life. Reed and Songbird both offered you treatment. Maybe you realized no matter what your choice, you'd be betraying someone. So the best thing you could do was not betray yourself in the process. That's why you stood by the chick who was fighting to survive, just like you. Did I get that right? Yeah, think I did. Would I have chosen any different? Luckily, I don't have to sweat over those kind of questions. Good luck, V. You and Songbird both need it. Okay. We haven't really gotten to talk about why I went down that path. The main reason was, I think if you had just asked me, if I wasn't playing as the street kid V that we've been playing as this entire time, I would have definitely sided with Reed. So, part of the reason why I picked Songbird was because I thought that the only chance I would have to choose that path is the exact character I have been playing up until this point. Which is kind of a bitter V who's upset at all the things that he's lost, the people he's lost, and the times he's been betrayed by those he trusted. And this was like the trust one person one last time by putting faith in Songbird. And if this doesn't work out, then he's just going to go completely scorched earth. But also, Reed and, by extension, Myers, El President, kind of represent the same side of things that, like, we turned down Netwatch earlier in the campaign. which maybe we should have learned from that. But we've also been really favorable toward Johnny, and Johnny has very much been an influence in having that kind of anti-authority personality and perspective on things. And then also, almost every chance I've gotten, I've taken V dialogue choices down to like, I'm just doing what I need to do to survive. We've been picking the I just want to survive option a lot. And I think, to be honest to that, is to pick Song Mi's path. So me. And I think it would have been out of place for this to choose Reed. Now, see, I want to play a Corpo who ends up siding with Netwatch and trying to preserve the integrity of the NUSA. But I think Street Kid V would definitely be like realizing that the president is a hypocrite and is putting a bunch of people in danger. And Reed is very suspicious. He definitely would say anything to do whatever. He's got like a secret agenda that I couldn't quite figure out, so I didn't really trust him much at all. And they weren't keeping me in the loop either, like treating me like a little kid and not telling me about the plan before we actually execute it. If you can't trust me just for operational security purposes, then I'm not going to trust you for big picture stuff. With Street Kid, you can also take the path of I want to become a Night City legend. That's true too. Like all the stuff that we've been up to is the stuff of Night City legend. Like even if it wasn't from a good-natured, good-hearted perspective, it very much follows that like I pulled the biggest job in Dogtown in history. Okay? Fought our way to the top, helped get Hansen killed. Well, we assume he's been killed. And escaping out of the arena and out the back. Like, that's a hell of a story. That's a good enough... We're street cred enough to get a drink in the afterlife. That's exactly what I was going to say. Mr. Hans says, care for some advice, caution V, especially now. After the untimely death of their master, Hansen's hounds will be tearing at each other's throats, and at any outsiders who get in their way. I actually, and maybe there is a path that goes down this route, but I was kind of hoping that there was a path to side with Hansen, as crazy as that sounds. Maybe there is a route in which Hansen doesn't die, but I don't want to know if there is, because I don't want alternate path spoilers. But there definitely wasn't an option in my path. Because I was wondering if siding with So Me was going to result in that.
Yes? What's going on?
I need to change my style.
I dare say we have something for everyone.
You got cowboy boots? We do? Oh, I'm poor. Sorry, I forgot why I was here. Actually, we can sell some stuff. We did just pick up a number of guns. And we've just started getting tier 5 stuff, which is going to make some of our iconics tank in value a little bit. But we just got the tier 5 bat, so that's pretty cool. Smart pistol. These are probably worth just disassembling since they're like much harder to come across. Purples are pretty tough to come across too. But yeah, we've been super broke, dude. Two-handed club. You served me well. We got Murphy's Law now. I skipped base game and jumped straight into the DLC. Is that cringe? Play how you want to play. That's why they put the option there. I do think that it would be difficult to play on a higher difficulty level that way, because it starts you at level 15. And when I started the DLC in the intro sequence, I was getting my ass kicked, and I was like level 24. So there's almost no way you can play on very hard if you skip to the DLC. If you're okay with that, then play the game how you like. It is a self-contained story, but I do feel like it benefits from the other context. Because there's a lot of references. It's kind of like if you play, this is a probably less than perfect comparison, but you could play The Witcher 3 without ever playing The Witcher 1 or The Witcher 2. But if you did play The Witcher 1 or Witcher 2, you understand all the character references, you know the obscure people that they bring back, things that the callbacks to things you've already done. So, what difficulty are you playing? I've been playing the whole time on very hard. This is the highest difficulty. And I got this shithead. I love him. He's perfect. If we could find the perfect cowboy boots. I don't know. There might be a cowboy hat in my future. Nah, I feel like that's more nomad. I would want to be a nomad for that. We've looked in a shop that's similar to this, and I think I've already kind of got everything I really want out of it. These are some of the earliest clothes that we were wearing in the game, basically. Stuff that V wears in the trailers.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I didn't buy anything. Alright. We need to ditch this car. Let's pretend that we're an actual spy. Put this car somewhere where nobody's gonna miss it. And we can hop in our own ride. Assault in progress? You guys?
Step back.
What was that?
We got enemy contact.
Did they just kill that civilian? Buddy. Tisk. Tisk. Cute. They tried. Today, I learned Cyberpunk cars have a backup camera. Some of them do, yeah. I've been doing a bad job of saving the civilians. Because the second I start attacking, they started shooting them in the head. Which maybe that's the whole point. You're sort of supposed to stealth your way through this, perhaps. And if you know, it's like a hostage situation. If they catch wind of people intervening, then they just start opening fire. Vote for Jefferson Perales. Working citizens. Tier 5. We're getting tier 5 gear now. Nice. I got an assignment. Union man Ivan needs to disappear. Take care of him. Him and his trade union could cost us thousands of votes. We're already neck and neck with Perales as it is. He's a problem. People above you okay this? Okay what? I got no idea what you're talking about. All right, chill. I'll take care of Ivan. How's that? Classic. The old junior reporter move. Think he'll fall for it? He's careful, plays it close. For a young female reporter who wants to hear all about his thoughts and opinions, hang off his every word? Yeah, I think so. So would you. Okay, okay. One more thing. Ivan's people love him. I'd rather they didn't. Okay, we'll toss in the usual boosters and XPDs, get some real bad ones. I have no idea what you're talking about, winky face. Political manipulation. What happened here? Who did that? I don't think RV would drive this truck. I like the car that we bought with our hard-earned cash. I don't care if chat thinks it's for posers, okay? Reminds me of the Mitsubishis I used to want when I was a kid. It's a little more angular than a Mitsubishi, but it's clearly supposed to be one. It's Mizutani. Honk. All right, we have to wait for news from Songbird. What we're supposed to do. But yeah, when I was a kid, I used to want a tricked out Mitsubishi Eclipse. That was my dream car. I blame the Fast and the Furious. Do we actually have an apartment? Or is that just the hideout? Like, what happens if we go back there? I don't feel like I have an apartment in Dogtown, and we're supposed to be laying low. I feel like going back to the scene of the crime is not laying low. I got 37,000 in cash. But I'm also curious what happens if you just go back to the apartment. Or what this actually is. So let's go check it out. Nice. Oop. Easy. Nice drift, dude. This car has some pretty sweet handling. All the rear wheel drives do. Wait, how does this work? This seems like an awful entrance ramp. Is this for a freeway? Like a fork in the road where people can't see past the concrete? What? My cyberface? Yeah, honking now activates my cyberface. Dude, I'm sorry. I gotta go all the way over here. I know. GPS just took me across the weird route. Yeah, see the bottom left? My cyberface is still installed, and holding E activates it. So it's on cooldown now. But I don't know what it did. Or how to actually use it. But I think it's supposed to just be sort of a perma upgrade for the rest of the game so you can get out of heat. This route is awful. Yeah, the GPS is taking me across a very strange series of turns, but this looks familiar now. Like a glove. Like a glove. Aren't they just gonna shoot me? I guess they don't know it was me because I was in disguise? I was in someone else's personality. That would be nice if they thought it was the twins and not us. Unless they found their body too. So Dogtown's supposed to be especially crazy right now because Hansen's dead and he was sort of the dictator supposedly keeping law and order and whatnot. That wasn't there before. Fight for Dogtown free of Barghast tyranny. The time has come for the people of Dogtown to chart a new course. We must remove the cancer from our district once and for all. Together. Take up arms and join hands. Tomorrow belongs to us! Yeah, this is not a good place to just be hanging out, dude. This is where Myers was hiding. This seems like worst spy technique ever for me. Going back to our old hideout. Didn't know you could use this elevator to go to other levels. It's kind of cool. Kind of just want to see if anything happens up here. If you can just use it as an apartment and just wait. I could wait anywhere, but why not wait here? I love if I walk through this door and Reed just hits me in the head and closes it behind me. My stash? Well, look, it's my stash that I keep forgetting to put all my stuff in. Did I not sell these guns? I thought we just... Is that a bug? Okay, can we use the regular net here? Why is it only the auto shop? They do have new cars available, though. Some new Quadras. This one's got guns on it. This one looks like the Batmobile. And then super fancy. How the hell is this only 92,000 euro dollars? They clearly wanted the cars to not be like exorbitantly priced. Let's just say if Rockstar was in charge of how much these cars cost, we'd be singing a different song right now. You know what I'm saying? It's actually genius. They'll never find you because they'll never expect you to come back. I feel like they would have just put a single camera or motion sensor and figure it out. Myers notes. Contact Dr. Bear, important conference. Throw under the bus, media, NC Security Department, sack Lewis, reprimand Lloyd and Hannah. Warn agency, reinstall SR, no questions asked. Handle the funeral. Civil burial, no cameras, compensate the families, call mom. Hello? There is a loot that I cannot activate. Diary of the Tenants. I want to read this, but alas. Mud-covered splicers. Pants! Wow, 2 pants in a bag. How about that? Okay, let's sleep. You can actually wait anywhere you want, but we haven't actually pressed the sleep button. This is a dirty mattress on the floor. V needs some rest. Sleep 24 hours. The ultimate nap. So sleepy. I can still dance here even though there's no music?
Ah, finally.
Finally gets a cigarette. Hey, Choom, what up? Nice view. Did a really great job with Dogtown, dude. I thought this was supposed to be a dystopia, but that 24-hour nap is everything I could ever want. Damn right. See you later, Johnny. Good morning to you, too. I don't know. I think this is the fit. I don't know if we can improve on perfection. This is Street Kid V now. What would Jackie say? What happens if you go to the low level? Oh boy.
V, in our fair district, are you?
Hey, yeah.
We should talk. Face to face.
Could it be a gig coming my way?
Far better. I see a blank page in Night City's Chronicle. Your name is on it. The page and I await at the Heavy Hearts.
My, aren't we confident today?
A different job. Is this how we originally came in? With Myers, maybe? Voodoo treasure. Oh yeah, I forgot about Slider's stash. The eavesdropping yielded more than just a satisfied curiosity. A little info for the FIA, a little bonus for V. Make sure the needle... Better make for the needle and pocket Slider's secret stash of cash. He ain't gonna miss it. Excuse me? Don't mind. Why'd everyone scream? Maybe they're just having a bad morning. Well, that's a free relic point, which is all I need to get this. The shockwave from a charged gorilla arms attack now knocks down all enemies within range. You know what, I'm gonna be honest, we did a bunch of gorilla arms and I didn't notice the explosion and I'm not sure where the charge is. I don't know. Why do we have an XP bonus also? What's the XP bonus from? You get an XP bonus from sleeping? Really? Oh, I've never done that in the entire game. Someone besides Hansen's on the PA. Interesting.
Don't even start.
This place is a little chaotic. Okay, so we actually have Meet with Mr. Hands seems to be like a main mission. Seems Hands has some work teed up for you, apparently of the urgent variety. Sounds like Dogtown's about to start sizzling up again. recommend staying on top of this one. Okay, and we're waiting for news from Songbird. And then Slider Stash is like way the heck over there. Dude, Dogtown is packed. I feel like you could walk through this for hours and take a different route. No matter which way you decided to go. It's got a lot of verticality too. Bro, V, you dum-dum. I want that loot right there, V, okay? Cowboy leather band hat. Okay, thanks. Got all worked up for nothing, I guess. What? You are so sloppy, careless, and clumsy, V. You are packed with cybernetics. How do you even fall there, dude? I slipped on a banana peel. Fight for free Dogtown. We're starting to see pamphlets. Let me guess. Mr. Hands sees an opening. I feel like this is a weirdly small vehicle. But it probably fits in Dogtown. Oh, dude, the E button. That's gonna be weird. I can't honk anymore. It's bound to the same hotkey. Bro, that looks like the guy we punched in the face. Tell me that doesn't look like the same dude from the Ripper Dog Clinic. They planned for that exact route. V, with all Dogtown at stake, Maldonado's little gig can wait. Please, first solve the issue of Hansen's successor. Don't rush me, Hans. I'm simply reminding you where your priorities lie, V. You do well not to forget it. I'm not... Complete run this town to unlock the gig. Okay, that's... First of all, that's really funny. I wasn't actually going to the gig, but it's hilarious that Mr. Hands locks you out of gigs. Or his own gigs until you take care of the successor. That's so funny. I was just coming here for the stash. Find Slider's stash beneath the needle and open it. We got this information from the last story mission. And it's somewhere here beneath the needle. Do analog keys make a big difference for you? I ended up not being able to get that working the way I wanted, so I'm not using analog keys. The reason I couldn't get it to work was because basically what it does is it tricks the computer into thinking the keyboard uses controller settings. And even though it works, if I made WASD control a vehicle, like W accelerate, S decelerate, then I can't double bind it for when I get out of the vehicle. Like, it'll work as long as I'm in a car, but then when I get out of the car, it's like W accelerate doesn't do anything. You want that to go forward, right? So I'd have to bind that for on foot, move forward, and therefore it would stop working the second I get into a car, if that makes sense. All right, I definitely can't jump up there. What if we start from up there? What is this? Just a poster? What if it's actually like... No, it says go down. To our mothers and fathers before us, Jared Cox, 2063. Okay, if I was Slider's Stash, I would be Spontaneous Craving Satisfaction Machine. I would be something scannable. Like, there's a drop point over there. It doesn't have to be in the middle. The only place you can actually go inside is that one little arcade. Which is here.
Oh, yeah?
But there's nothing here except for an arcade machine that you can't play. I accidentally broke the thing that dude was working on. I'm sure when I find it, it'll be obvious. It doesn't have to be on the inside of the ring. It could be on the outside. Or I could be stupid. I'm allergic to being stupid. Well, on the one hand, I like that they don't lead you by the nose to the secret stash. On the other hand, I have no idea where to go, bro. All I know is you gotta go down. I need to find something to enter a code on. Are there hints in the mission description? It just says... Better make for the needle and pocket Slider's secret stash of cash. She ain't gonna miss it. I'm sure once I see it, it'll be obvious. It's something locked back here. There's this little teeny tiny spot in a container in the stacks. I feel like this is just lore. All subscribers. Just scored 941,000 in Roach Race. It's easy.
The one with kids, go for that. Too distracting.
Well, I guess while we're here... Sell some assault rifles. Couple of knives.
Grabbing that cash and phone.
Got 50K now, so that's cool. Chad, what do you think? kind of stumped. Have you sold iconics? No, I've just been hoarding those. He hit his stash very well, I guess. Normally there would be some way like into a little cubby or a corner or a box that you can open. Maybe go back up. The problem is when you go up, it specifically says beneath the needle, and when you go up, the quest goes back there. I never managed to find it. Is there a local map? The local map is at the top right. You never found it, Weepy? That's unfortunate. I don't want to look it up, but I also... Holy shit. Got him. 8,000 bucks? That was your whole stash? Here, the second installment for your employer and a little something extra for the courier. I'll spill next steps only once I open my eyes and have the proof I need that everything's going smooth as silk with our little biz. I'll let you know when I've skimmed off the perfect amount. I still can't believe Hansen's gunk-ass operation don't even check the market price for the basic tech and soft they use. $8K? We can do better than $8K for a secret hidden stash. That's where you need to put some weapons and stuff. All right, whatever. Anyway, we're waiting on news from Songbird, so I'm just gonna... Actually, it might be possible that I need to do that first. I'm thinking about taking a quick BRB. Taking a quick pee break. And then we'll go help Mr. Hands. Okay. So you guys... keep your eyes peeled. Was that graffiti there before? Or is everything starting to fall into disrepair now that Hansen's gone? That's like Voodoo Boys graffiti. That was all of Slider's money, dude. 8 grand. It's everything he had. So sad. All right, chat. You guys peep this intersection. The story will continue after this brief BRB. Thanks for watching tonight. Hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. The game must go on. Hey. What up? Coffee? In a can? Impossible! Alright, I gotta do some gamer stretch. It was hailing at the airport in Vegas. Yeah, the weather has been crazy. I thought it was gonna storm today. It's been pouring. Hey, hey. All right, let's get the show back on the road. Mr. Hands wants to meet with us. And it's urgent. Luckily, he's actually right here. We accidentally parked right out front of where he wanted us to be.
Got a brain? Act like it!
Password.
Yes. Yes.
Don't trust anyone.
This is weird, dude. Right?
Password.
Password? Maybe I wasn't supposed to meet them yet? Ah! Ah! Oh, I'm stuck on the stairs! I got a loser! That jump's a little too big. That was terrifying. Oh! Ow! Look at our HP regen, dude. I think our HP regen's kind of insane now. Do you remember?
You've seen Lizzie Wizzy. Here. You sure you got your head on straight?
Hard to mistake her for anyone else, don't you think? I'm telling you, she came to HH to party the other day.
Right. And us cracks were in her posse too, huh? Or did you come down off glitter too quickly and didn't manage to catch him?
Fuck you and your disbelief. Others seen her too, you know. Ask around.
Yeah, and the NUS president just crashed in Dogtown. Quit repeating every dumb tale you hear on the street, man.
Okay, what was I gonna say before that? Oh, very important. So, you know how we have a body perk that is called Adrenaline Rush? Well, low-key, the level 2 perk on this is plus 20% health regen bonus to all health regen effects from all sources. Okay? All sources. So not only is that plus 20% to health regen in combat, health regen while sprinting, health regen for each enemy nearby, regen rate per health point missing, right? There's also, importantly, modifying a new cyberware perk that we have received that increases our combat healing by plus 10% health regen rate per attribute point. So we have a plus 180% bonus health regen rate from Chitin, and we should be getting an extra 20% of that on top of what it already is. So it should be getting close to 35 extra percent health regen rate. If it's all sources. So our health goes, it seems like it's going up incredibly quick.
Dogtown without the Colonel. Can't hardly imagine it.
Oh, please, brother. He a common thug. Not even that. Not no more. Worm food's worm
Tone
food.
it down, Chumba. Wanna wind up like him?
So, Dogtown, what's the mood like now?
On edge. Who knows what'll happen
Got my
next.
hair, dude.
Colonel had the Hood's balls and his iron jaws, but man, it all worked somehow. Now,
Peeps gotta take care of themselves. Apparently a problem that, for some.
Security arrangements. Attention staff, we are expecting Mr. Hands to arrive in the coming days. He will be using the office until further notice. All staff members must double-check the security measures at their posts. Additional tasks and shifts will be assigned shortly. The venue must be spotless. Mr. H expects perfection, and so do I. I have always been a sucker for health regen builds. I like playing regen tanks. My Diablo 3 main character was a self-heal crusader. I do have a soft spot for a self-heal build.
Ah, at last.
The giant cats?
I lacked the time to brew tea. My apologies.
Face to face again. What's changed?
Everything. And that's what we'll discuss. Kurt Hansen, a man of many hats. A criminal, dog of war. To mine eye, an entrepreneur. And business suffocates in a vacuum. Vultures circle the Colonel's corpse already. The enterprise he built must choose a new leader. We will make certain they choose correctly. The shard, please insert it.
Uh-huh. Why is it we care?
I take the long view of Dogtown's well-being. You care for short-term profit. Should Dogtown drown in blood, neither is achievable.
Let me guess. Got a successor all lined up, don't you?
Lieutenant Colonel Bennett, one of Hansen's most loyal, commands respect, is capable of rallying a strong base. The logical choice, this gentleman soldier. Alas, he has competition, a man named Yago. He's starting from a lower rung, but has high aspirations. He's already begun seeking outside support from the Voodoo Boys.
I love how the Voodoo Boys
You will meet with Yago.
are like a
You will
main
convince
character
him to
now.
back down.
All right, convince Yago to back down. The Voodoo Boys are like our actual long-term enemy.
Yago not up to snuff? Why?
He's an accountant, no soldier. Kept Hansen's books for him. V, you don't win hearts by counting numbers.
Born in Budapest as Yagoda Spazzo. We actually scanned this guy. Immigrated to Night City with his family the same year. 2066, sentenced to prison.
Tick-tock. Time waits for no man.
I'm reading! You guys get this data in your brain from the shard, dude. I still have to use my unenhanced eyeballs. Actually, not true. I have contacts, which is kind of like cybernetic implants in 2023, at least. All right, they helped lay the foundation for bar guests.
V, our business grows cold.
You and Starfield are both bad for this. Evil. You should both have this portion deleted from the game, okay? If the player takes time, this shouldn't be canonically real-time conversations that I'm just sitting here like... Okay? We have politicians who will just do that. Alright, I don't need it to be canonically like also in my escapism video game. He seeks support...
Tick-tock. Time waits for no man.
Okay. He's an aficionado of purebred canines.
What's Bennett's story?
Ex-Marine. Took part in Operation Midnight Storm. He never questioned orders, didn't serve for glory or medals. Loyal from start to finish.
Twice decorated, thrice brought to military court on charges of insubordination, all dismissed. That doesn't sound loyal to me. Took part in Operation Midnight Storm.
V, our business grows cold.
But refused to demobilize. In 2071, designated a defector by Militech along with Hansen's entire unit.
Okay, I'll handle that.
No, you won't. But Aguilar will.
You lost me.
Hansen remained on top because he had the contacts to stay afloat. Most important among them was a Cuban cartel. Enter Aguilar, a merc assassin from Havana, a living legend. Every time someone in Havana lights a cigar, Aguilar extinguishes a life somewhere around the globe. I'm lucky to have his behavioral imprint on hand. You're lucky to have experience with the tech already.
You want me to become Aguilar?
Merc assassin, huh? Color me curious. Anything else I ought to know?
Real name, unknown. Body count, unknown. Conservative estimates put it in the dozens. Per continent. Rumors, perhaps. But rumors often make for crowning arguments in negotiation.
Let me summarize. Need me to assume Aguilar's identity...
Have a chat with Yago. Talk him out of any silly ideas he might have. Child's play.
Okay, all's crystal.
I prepared a shard with helpful intelligence. Also a weapon. The same Aguilar uses. Help yourself to both.
Interesting piece of iron.
Custom made. A unique and highly persuasive tool.
Okay, got the gun. Here's the imprint.
Mm-hmm.
Time to kick the tires, V. Suit up and take the imprint for a whirl.
Take his suit. Where did you get all this? A classic three-piece suit made from the finest materials lined with organic wool. An excellent choice for banquets and assassinations alike. Okay, now we're sort of a cross between 007 and Agent 47. Plus Blade Runner. Mancinea. Tier 5 iconic. Headshots have a chance to apply poison. After entering combat, your stealth damage bonus remains momentarily active. So it's sort of like a stealth mixed with combat, mixed with poison. I doubt that I really want to use it, but I guess it's gotta look the part before I bust out the iconic club. Look in the mirror.
Do you feel the difference?
Seriously, Hans? Making me your guinea pig for untested tech? Thought you valued your well-being more than that.
Better than expected, V. Or rather, Aguilar. You'll make a strong impression on Yago, too. A trusted source tells me he's to meet soon with a delegation of the Dogtown Voodoos. I'll forward the coordinates.
Whoa.
Whoa, dude. It's crazy.
I care not at all for how you handle the Gangoons. As you will. I have only one request. Yago withdraws his candidacy. Once you've shown him reason, call me. And remember, my district's future is riding on this.
Okay.
Dogtown's future and yours. Don't fuck me over, Hans.
Rehearsing, are you? Close. Just a bit lacking. Good luck.
Thanks, bro. You got any loot here? So many I think we've read most of those, actually. I guess the loot was the pistol. Are we... No. Wait. Huh. Not sure if that was supposed to be part of the costume. It is plus 25 armor, though. Action blocked? Daft Punk. I can't take it off. Am I supposed to be stuck in a permanent walk? G doesn't toggle. I mean, don't get me wrong. I enjoy the ambiance. Except there's no music in this club, probably because of my DMCA filter. Get the RP walk. Anyway, I can sprint. But if I'm not sprinting... Oh, there we go. Now I can move normally. Why can't they take the helmet off? I don't know. Yeah, I have to have the helmet on. That's so weird. Not the car I feel like I'd be driving for this, but that's okay. Definitely won't stand out wearing that helmet, yeah. I feel like this lane needs to be a little wider. I think when you have an outfit on, you can't change pieces. Oh yeah, don't look, chat. Okay, you can look now. Someone's getting punched out over there. All right, I'm getting super distracted. I got distracted by the dude. So we're kind of just doing Mr. Hand's dirty work now. I was actually expecting him to be the one that was like running the town, but I guess he's trying to get like a pawn. If he can be a fixer and get the dude that he wants in position of power, then he can sort of just pull the puppet strings more or less, I guess. I was expecting him to, for some reason, to take a more... Right here? Bro! How do I know if my hands are charged? Getting spicy out here, Chad. I'm out of heals. I'm out of heals. I gotta keep killing. Okay, that's the charge, but how does it work? The build is incredible now. So basically what's going on is I was running out of heals, but if I get a kill while I'm under 25% HP, it gives me a health recharge. So I get a free like heal kit for getting a kill under a quarter health, and then because I'm under 35% health, it automatically heals me with my biomonitor. So biomonitor will just pop the heal once it's available. So I didn't even have to push the heal button the entire time. Oh, those are gorilla arms? Yeah. Those are gorilla arms. Oh, it's that. That's what it is. Okay, the screen flashes blue when they're fully charged. That makes total sense. There's a little pulse. And I'm actually using my relic abilities now. Netrunner shard. Isn't charge just hold the button down? That's a strong attack. See, watch. Strong attack is hold the button down. But I have a relic power that lets me charge. I do damage with the fists and it charges them up. Watch. The screen just flashed blue and then. Where you going, big guy? Don't get up. All right, actually, that was a terrible demonstration. But anyway, as far as the character goes, like, this is what we're supposed to do. Attacking with gorilla arms now charges them up. When fully charged, a strong attack deals massive damage and creates a shockwave staggering nearby enemies. Will send the body flying, and now the shockwave can knock down all enemies within range. So huge crowd control potential. Gorilla arms popping off with the DLC. I still think it's the least flashy out of all of them, but it does feel more powerful now. I can't loot this guy. Hello? Loot? I don't want to, well. Sorry if I ran you over there, friend, but I needed to move. There's like blood stains on the tires. All right, all that for this. $55. 7A. BD1C. Spine Tickler Tech Weapon Mod. 50% chance for an EMP blast when shooting an enemy. We got 2 of them. That feels like a bug. Tier 5 Tech Revolver. Carrying capacity shard and some ammo. Alright, anywho. I mean, I wasn't normally gonna stop for those, but that appeared right next to us. I had to. Let's go. But yeah. The gorilla arms are taking some getting used to. I'm used to bonking people with a baseball bat. But they are like a lot stronger, I would say, with the relic. All right. Yes. Oh, and they're back. That was a cool magic trick. Are you guys part of my imagination? Gig objective. No, we're not doing a gig right now, Mr. Hands. Activate Aguilar's imprint and wait for the Voodoo Boys.
Time to go Cuban.
I remember what I was gonna say. The devs were like, a behavioral chip? We are going to milk this plot device for all it's worth. And I'm not complaining. I think...
Probably not a good time to take Aguilar for a walk.
To give some fun character moments pretending to be someone else. Because if you think about it, we're playing a guy who's playing another guy. Like I'm RPing as V, and V is RPing as Aguilar. Which I also did notice that V said Aguilar, and Mr. Hand said Aguilar. Which is probably true to how Mr. Hands probably doesn't care how people's names are pronounced.
Allez, ça c'est pas territoire.
Find a way to get rid of the Voodoo Boys.
I have good news. We will talk. I will not shed your blood. A very good deal.
Mwen fout avec you. Ma fout.
What? What? Hold on, already! Wait, I don't have any of my powers. Where's my gorilla arms? What the hell? I'm very confused. Oh, dude, I'm missing every single freaking shot. This is not my specialty. No diplomacy? Yeah, like what? I don't know, dude. This is weird. I was expecting if I'm gonna become another person, I should be able to, like, I even picked a let's talk, and I don't have, you can't open your inventory at all? And I'm stuck with just this one weapon? Okay, reboot my optics. And I can't use any of my guns? I guess. I don't even have cyber legs because of the... I have a ton of HP, but like that's it, I guess? I don't know. Very weird. It's like the Johnny segments. Yeah, it's like the Johnny segments, but like worse in every way. That was bizarre. Because it starts combat in the middle of like 8 people simultaneously. It just felt super strange. Bro, I ain't going to get that right now.
Gotta wait for the man.
Out in the open? Ah, want a face-off, do ya? Aguilar, you saucy senor.
Okay, Johnny says Aguilar, V says Aguilar, and Mr. Hand says Aguilar. No one can agree on how to say it. They really needed the VA director to come in and...
There they are.
Make sure.
Gonk's got no clue what's coming. Think I'm gonna shed a tear.
Something ain't right, boss.
And you are...
I answered with my own question. Do you know what happens when someone in Havana lights a cigar?
Somewhere in the world, Aguilar takes a life.
Got an Aguilar?
So they say. Do you know what else they say? That you have angered the wrong people. We know of your plan to oust Bennett. We know of your new allies. The Voodoo Boys? Poor choice. My superiors follow Christ, Iago.
I never intended any disrespect. What happens now?
You will share the Voodoo Boy's fate. You die, I think. You resume your place.
Aguilar?
Would you follow in your co-conspirators' footsteps?
No, of course not. Aguilar, please. It's not what you think. May I explain, at least?
Very well, but be quick.
I actually have 18
Bennett
plus
isn't
strength.
Arasaka pawn. They courted him until he cracked. Then they waited. They needed the Colonel to die. I don't know what they promised him. But I do know what they want. Control of Dogtown.
You have proof of Bennett's deception, I trust.
Know where to find it? He goes to the city center often, Republic Way. The building's a front, occupied by a dummy corp owned by Arasaka. As to Bennett's biz there, ask him, press him. You'll see him, right? Please pass my gratitude along to your superiors.
The eye roll.
Let's go.
Plot thickens. Once they're gone, uncloak before your face melts like Scott Choco.
Just getting started, Johnny.
Guess you ought to keep hands in the loop. Or we could see what his favorite son's cooking up with fucking Arasaka. After all, Dogtown's future hangs in the balance.
Shouldn't I wait until their car is gone? Okay.
Well played, Aguilar. High five, mi hermano cubano.
Meet with Bennett before. All right. Where? I like how you can select individual portions of the quest objective, and not only does it let you choose which one you want marked on the map, but it gives you relevant... Wait, what? Is this a different Aguilar? This doesn't look like who we were just playing at all. We looked at ourselves in the mirror. We didn't look anything like this. This looks like Alex. Oh, if you pick female V, this is like female V Aguilar. And, okay, it shows the female V for the codex instead of male V. Alright, I got it. I was confused. Whoa. 3.3 kilometers away to go meet with Bennett. Alright, let's go meet with Bennett. We gotta have at least all the information, right? That's more like it. There's my boy. Put my armor back on. Take the stinky revolver off. It seems like an okay revolver. Wait, no, am I not gonna need it to meet with Bennett? Maybe I will need it. Am I still Aguilar? Okay. Oh no. Okay, try this again. Yeah, it still has the quest objective. I don't have a card that I think Aguilar would drive. Let's just do the pre-order one. Why not? That stupid helmet, yeah. Excuse me, why do cars in the future not have headlights that automatically come on at night? I have to turn them on myself. This thing has way too much horsepower. Like, way too much. Dangerous levels. Does that mean if we play female V, we are the other of the two in the duo? Maybe? I don't know. Good question. I'm surprised they let you drive this fast. It feels like things can barely load in, but I guess that's what this section is probably for. God, that PA is so loud. This is probably so that they can actually load in and out of Dogtown. Now that I think about it. Reed? Oh shit.
The hell you want, Reed?
You're a disappointment, V. To me, to some. We could have helped her. We, together.
Was her choice, Saul.
You're helping a traitor who took a potentially lethal swipe at the NUS president's life.
Sorry, Reed. Made my decision. Not gonna backpedal.
You don't get it. It's not about you and me anymore. You two are enemies of the NUSA. We, the FIA, we're gonna find you two. You have exactly nowhere to run, V.
Chad, I'm not cool enough. FIA's on your ass big, isn't it? The fuck you calling for then?
Wouldn't have fucking called if this was over and done, Reed. This some negotiation tactic?
We're long past that, V. I'm saying we'll see each other soon. You, Song, and me. Get it? And I'll expect you to mend your ways then.
Thanks for the warning. Valuable. Not about to turn myself in. Not gonna find us. Not you, not the FIA. Fuck you.
Jeez, thanks for the heads up.
Remember, you've taken responsibility for her. When we find you, when, it's not gonna be about whatever deal you two think you've made.
Maybe I should have picked a different dialogue option for the last one. I was wondering when they were finally gonna bring it back around. I think first-person speed feels a lot more breakneck and terrifying. Like, when you're in third person, it's easier to drive, but the sense of speed is a little bit less. Gotta hit the freeway. I actually really like it when we have an excuse to hit the freeway. Because you finally get a chance to open the throttle. I remember playing GTA 5, and I feel like every time I had to go on the freeway, it was like annoying. I never enjoyed having to take the highway places. This thing kind of handles like a champ. Hey, come on! Keep going! You ruined it! Bonk into me? You gonk into me? It's been a while since we got out here, huh? Back in Night City. You'll never find me, Reed. Meanwhile, V drifting through the streets of Night City. Oh, look, I'm just local legend V. Completely different, dude. Why does that do that? Yeah, I'll just park here, it's fine. The game like made me get out. Is RTX on? Yeah. This is on maximum settings. I apologize about the parking job. The game decided I should get out there. Yeah. Yep. I'm just saying, the jackass that owns this car would definitely park it like this, so this is perfectly in character. But yeah, this is every graphic setting maxed at 1080p. RTX with path tracing lighting, psycho mode, reflections, and all that stuff. Couldn't be happy with how it looks. And it runs extremely smooth, too. I've got it capped to 60 frames per second, but I can get much higher than that. How you liking the game so far? It's amazing, Sox Rocker. We're pretty far along in the DLC right now, so we're doing the DLC story. But I played it in 2020 for like 45-ish hours, and I had to quit because I just got so frustrated. Because the game, I felt like it was just getting in its own way, and it was hard to enjoy. Like, there were things that I enjoyed about it, but it couldn't get out of its own way because the systems didn't work well together. It was glitchy, buggy, game-breaking bugs ruin the immersion all the time. And now it plays and runs like a dream. Like, I would say if Cyberpunk released this year, it'd be my second favorite game of the year. Almost first. DLC is great, but 2.0 alone arguably fixed the game. Yeah, 2.0 has been fantastic.
High time Aguilar had a word with Bennett.
Okay, so now we're gonna go meet the other guy, the guy who Mr. Hands is supporting. We're kind of meeting him behind Mr. Hands' back. For the record, I love the lore. I just have to focus. I gotta focus. All right, so we're transforming. Behavioral imprint active. We look and sound like Aguilar now. And we're gonna figure out if this dude is backed by Arasaka and kind of do a little digging for the sake of the fate of Dogtown. What's his favorite game if this is 2? Baldur's Gate. I haven't finished Baldur's Gate though.
Ain't our guy that. Probably his hustle. Take him out now, just in case. Save yourself the headache later.
But yeah, I'd say Cyberpunk. Baldur's Gate 3 has my favorite role-playing gameplay, where I feel like I can play as a very unique character, and there's 100 moments where, maybe 1,000 moments where I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe the devs thought that I might want to play like that, and I do. And then Cyberpunk is probably my favorite setting. Like, I like the dystopian future and the first-person RPG. It's the most fun. I would say Cyberpunk's the best experience to, like, walk through Night City. Unless there's ghosts in the trash. And Baldur's Gate's my favorite, just, like, role-playing.
Don't like this at all.
Tell you what Aguilar do. Dump the body, stat. Then wait for Bennett in the ride. Get the jump on him.
Johnny's a bad influence on me, dude. Don't mind the blood on the wall.
I think we're on the same page. They agreed to back me. 2 unmarked tactical units in Dogtown.
I love the mirror position
Gordon,
here.
let's roll. But what a grind. Japanese suits have their neckties tied so fucking tight. Gordon. Wait, who? Oh, fuck. Aguilar.
He says Aguilar, too.
So you know now how the Japanese tie their neckties. Do you know the Colombian way? The Colombians cut open your neck. Pull your tongue out through the hole. It sounds complicated, but I've had plenty of practice.
Aguilar, please, listen to me. I know what this must look like. This fuckhead Yago.
Your accountant.
He's trying to cut me out. Arasaka's promised to have my back. All they want in exchange is access to our smuggling routes.
No, what they seek is control of your smuggling routes. Only a fool would think otherwise.
I'm out to secure the future. For my organization. For your bosses.
You will put Arasaka behind you, Bennett. Why? Because you are in a car with Havana, while Tokyo is somewhere out there.
This a geography lesson? Fucking joke.
Oh, Bennett. What little regard you have for your own life.
You won't let it go. Is that it? Well, fine. Your legend ends here.
Oh, shit. All right. You think I'm gonna get beat by you? You're gonna have to be faster than that. That's a nice pitching maneuver, dude. Like the stutter step to throw me off. Ooh, the high kick. Oh, shit! You literally get hit 3 times? V got his ass beat. Yeah, that's because I gotta play as this. Oh my. Are you serious? There's no checkpoint here? There was no checkpoint for that? Are you serious? I can skip the dialogue, but still, Jesus Christ. Just salt in the wounds. I guess that's what I get for not shooting his ass. But also, it just...
Time Aguilar had a word with Ben.
It's very unfortunate because my character is incredibly good at hand-to-hand combat. But because the quest is be Aguilar, I have to be shit at hand-to-hand combat and also health. My health is awful, and I have no heals or items. Or biomonitors. Johnny, don't talk to me. But yeah, not having a checkpoint in an important position like that is rough because it ruins the entire the entire vibe.
Tell you what Aguilar do. Dump the body, stat. Then wait for Bennett in the ride. Get the job.
You can't save here.
Gordon, but what a grunt. Gordon, back to Dogtown, come on. Wait, who? Oh, fuck. The Colum...
Anyway, I need to try and beat him. Does it really remove your skills? Yeah, it removes all my skills.
All they want. No, what?
And all my cyberware.
I'm out to secure...
And all of my heals.
This a... Oh, Bennett. What little regard do you have for
I'm still gonna
your
fight him
life?
hand to hand. Because I can't kill him.
Let it go.
And I have to prove that I'm better than him. Okay, he's... Did I prove that I'm better than him yet? Did I prove it? Nailed it. So I know it's gonna look like this is Salt talking, but I promise you it's not Salt. This is the only genuinely bad mission since the beginning of the DLC. And I could talk at length about why that is. I could come up with anywhere from 5 to 10 reasons.
High time Aguilar had a word.
All right, I can at least quick save before I sit here, so I don't have to do the driving part. But I will choose not to respond to, most of chat. The biggest thing is just put a frickin' checkpoint after combat starts. Or like, at least when this mission starts.
I have a bad...
Tell you what Aguilar do. Dump the
I know what
body,
Aguilar
stat.
would do.
Then wait for Bennett in the ride.
Yep.
Get the jump on him.
Or at least just let you save during the mission would be nice.
He can't up and hide on its own,
Anyway, I'm trying to do things the same way as I did them the first time, because I'm not going to change
Wait, who?
my RP just so I can try and make this easier.
Oh, fuck. Aguilar. The Columbia... Aguilar. You're a cunt. All they... No. I'm out. You will... This a geography...
Okay. Here we go again.
Oh, Bennett. What little regard you have for your own life.
You won't let it go. Is that it? Well, fine. Your legend ends here.
All right, big guy. That didn't even hit him, did it? Even if you counter, it can miss, and you take damage. Okay, is that supposed to look that laggy? T-stand! What? Bro, that's cheating. You can't just whip out a gun when you start getting your ass kicked. All right. Fine. I'll just wound him. Until he's close to dead. I'm trying to like shoot him non-crit. Oh, he automatically goes down anyways. I'm just gonna, do I do what Mr. Hands wants? Or do I take my own? I feel like Street Kid does what Mr. Hands wants. If I was playing a different character, I'd probably try and instate Iago.
Do you want the throne? It is mine to give, but to a soldier, not a corporate puppet. If I see even one Arasaka shadow in Dogtown, I will return and find you, but without my friendly demeanor. Is that clear?
Yes, Aguilar. Understood.
Okay. Thank God.
Prim work, Aguilar. Time for a breather.
I like how I just Superman my way into like a phone booth to change my disguise. Hey! That's my car, dude!
Hey, V.
Oh boy.
Ready for this?
Don't sound so hot. Sure you're all right?
Quite. It is what it is.
Okay. Should I be worried?
Won't help if you do. Just do your part. Grub does the ride. I'm parked. Sending you the cords.
Join you soon.
The alley by N54 News HQ. Meet me there. Okay. Yes, but also I can simply call Mr. Hands and finish this one. So let's do that. We need to make it like a save. Okay, anyways. I'm untiming out Laser Edge. This is the part where I remind you, chat, don't spoil alternate paths of the quest that's not even done that we're playing through at this exact moment. You know what I'm saying? And it's beside the point whether you can do a mission in different ways. That doesn't excuse the ways that we're doing the mission being lackluster. That being said, that was just one mission, one bad mission sprinkled in among a lot of really good ones yesterday and today. So we're just gonna try and put it behind us and move on. The reason it was bad, in short, and then I'll move on. I always have to get the last word. The reason that I'd say it was bad is, one, it reuses a novel idea, which is the personality change, but we just did an awesome mission with personality change. So doing the next mission right after that involves personality changing, but it's like less stressful and less blood pumping. Feels like a weird after credits scene of the first one. So it's like you just use the same trick 2 times in a row, except this time it has less stakes. It's just kind of like, do this for Mr. Hands because he told you to. Number 1. Number 2, when you actually go to the places that you're supposed to go to, like the first place, I clicked the let's talk option and it devolved into a weird forced shootout between me and 6 to 8 goons who are all around me, who all start shooting me at the same time. So it just felt kind of sudden and weird. And then takes you from there to the next guy, which, even if you can get through it without combat, I didn't pick any way that was like, it was written in such a way where neither of the times that we got forced into combat was there any clear alternative. I was just clicking the things that sounded like I was accomplishing the quest. And they both resulted in like kind of boring, seemingly forced combat segments. And it's not a side quest. Main quests are marked by the yellow exclamation points. These are all main quests. And they literally don't even let you do side quests in Dogtown until you finish this mission. I would also say there's not a lot of good writing or character building, because you're supposed to care about whether one person or the other takes over Dogtown. I don't give a shit which of the 2 goons that we just met takes over. I have no interest in them. It's kind of just like a weird shoehorned in mission. But yeah, mostly it's just like uninteresting. Like Chet said, it's like the Johnny missions where you have to do a combat sequence as Johnny, except we're Aguilar with a worse revolver and none of the charm of those. Okay, Mr. Hands. It's not affecting my overall enjoyment of the DLC. It's just an oddity, like a rare miss from the DLC so far. It felt like a side mission, but it was a main mission.
V, have you made progress? Has Yago reconsidered?
Has indeed. Also, Voodoo Boys are out of the equation.
Splendid. Have you anything else to add?
Yep, met with Bennett too. Man's a sock puppet. Sock his hand up his ass. Don't worry, I pulled him off. Ironed him out. For good, I hope.
It's not something I asked you to do, but I do appreciate it. Bennett is still superior to Yago as a candidate.
What now?
Time to pay tribute to the fallen. Aguilar will attend Hansen's funeral
Now he's saying
service
Aguilar.
and ensure a smooth transfer of power.
Uh-huh. Sounds like you expect trouble.
Such events can trigger geysers of raw emotion. No 2 people grieve alike, and rarely rationally. Ceremony and wake both at the Black Sapphire. Aguilar should enter without a hitch.
Got it.
Le Roi or the Le Roi. Good luck, V.
That's what usually happens when people try and pull donuts in the street. Hans has some work teed up for you. Sounds like Dogtown's about to start sizzling up again. Recommend staying on top of this one. Yeah, so go to the funeral. Something's gonna happen. Meet with Songbird at the Killing Moon is 87 meters away. It's like literally right here. Why does it keep doing that? It like force ejects me from the car when I'm trying to park on the sidewalk. But okay. In-world, why does Hans want you to impersonate Aguilar for this? Because the Cuban cartels are not as powerful as someone like Arasaka, but they represent a force in this environment. And, kind of like how Dogtown is standalone from Night City, apparently the Cuban cartels have a lot of influence in Dogtown, and this person in particular is sort of a legend and hitman assassin type who everyone fears implicitly. So it's a person that commands respect. Get in the van. Hopefully I don't ruin the mission I was just doing by doing this mission, but let's go.
Fuck. You look pretty,
The senses are going. Seeing dark spots. It's hard to breathe.
Wanna help? Tell me how.
What the hell took so long?
I literally came straight here after making a phone call.
Came as fast as I could.
I did do some donuts,
Pain
though.
made it seem like forever to me. Anything specific keep you?
Talk to Reed.
So, yeah. I talked to Reed.
Huh. And?
Stubborn old bastard. Reed.
Poke long enough, you could drill a hole. Anything new? Anything at all?
Bit of lecturing, a few FIA-backed threats thrown in. You know the drill.
Ah, negotiating by the book. That's what everybody at the firm called it.
Wouldn't call what happened negotiating by the book. No. Reed goes for the jugular.
Unrivaled in that, yeah. Let's roll.
Seems you got a plan after all.
Oh boy.
To help us both.
I do.
Remote controlled.
And it relies heavily, if not wholly, on you. Black Clinic, remember? It's on Luna. Got a flight all lined up.
Going to the
get me
moon?
there.
Wow. Quite the coup.
Coup schmoo. It's my last resort. In all likelihood, I'll serve as their lab rat once there. AI's within the neural matrix. They're going to extract it. Create a prototype cure for us. I'll contact you. As soon as they're ready for us both. I promise.
Well, be awaiting word.
So, spaceflight means spaceport. NCX. It's where we're heading. Now, I can't just stride in. I draw attention from who knows who in my condition. So you'll stride in. Then head to the Tycho terminal. Find a side door to open for me.
What about spaceport security?
Tycho terminal's being renovated. So not many bodies. Lots of cover. Also minimal security, probably. Can't ignore that factor.
Oh man, I'm not smart enough for this.
think I can manage. Use the time well, to rest.
I'll try. But let me know if you need me to link up at the net. All this shit's too much. Damn, V. I've wronged so many. Hurt so many. Can't help wondering if it's even avoidable. You know? Hurting others?
Think not. No way.
With you on that.
Everybody gets hurt in my line of work, dude.
Boots or feet?
Relax.
Read.
All good.
Gonna need a lot more boosters. I got like 45 of them. I've been hoarding the boosters the entire game.
Yeah?
You can have some.
I don't want to die. Can't help but regret. I just... Help me. Ditch this town.
Need to buck up.
Meds are kicking in. You're all right.
Buck up. I think...
We shouldn't linger.
Chat.
Grab the wheel. Could you?
Dude, I don't have enough to run diagnostics. I need 18 tech.
Said Tycho Terminal's closed for refurbishment. Sure you can fly out of there in spite?
Got a one-way ticket. From someone who follows their own rules.
You've had shit luck with partners lately.
Till you came along. Working out kinda okay.
I like when the game shows you have failed skill checks, so I can feel like I have a shitty character. No, I actually do really like it, though.
Try and rest up.
Oop, camera? Okay, there was something else I was gonna say, too. Besides, Zarhas, thanks for the gifts of Desire Max and Way to Dawn, who's back for 2 years and 13 months, respectively. Appreciate the sub. And welcome back. Honestly, I prefer not knowing. No, I like knowing. Because if you never see them, then the game feels more like, we know it's on rails, but seeing the skill checks creates an extra suspension of disbelief for how big the game can get and how if it can go different ways, even if it can't. So I think seeing the skill checks you can't do adds to the feeling of bigness of the game. But anyway, thanks for the gift subs. Enjoy your sniper in Phantom Liberty. Appreciate you. I was going to say something else about this. Oh! That's what it was. I really like this storyline for our Street Kid V because he's been having to do a lot of awful things to survive anyways. And he obviously has a kinship with Somi's desire to survive. And also, I think, wants to make up for failing Evelyn. To him, at this point in our story, he is trying to save Evelyn again, except this time it's Somi. And he doesn't want to mess that up twice. So he's sort of seeing double. The chance to make amends. Or at least assuage his own conscience. I have a feeling it's not going to be as easy as just waltzing in through the terminal's minimal security, though. Especially after we've just gotten active threats. By the way, the brakes on this thing suck. Active threats from Reed. Parallels between Somi and Evelyn's an interesting point. Yeah, I think that there is a huge parallel there, because Evelyn was the kind of person who would backstab a bunch of people too for her own sake and her own survival, who felt kind of pigeonholed in the life she's stuck in. Orbital Air welcomes you to Night City International and Translunar. We kindly remind you that vehicles on spaceport grounds must adhere to the speed limit. Travelers are required to abide by safety protocols and follow instructions from spaceport personnel. Orbital Air reserves the right to immediately and indefinitely detain any persons behaving aggressively toward others. What's the speed limit? I don't know. But yeah, Evelyn and Somi also always had a plan that they were working on. They always had an angle. By the way, this is where are we on the map? Oh, we're going over here finally. I was wondering when we were gonna actually use this part of Night City. That's so cool. Leaving Night City in the dust for the orbital port.
Steel yourself. We'll be pulling in.
Thinking back to that first contact you made. We've come a long way.
I haven't quite reached this end yet.
Yeah, this is you get a nice long ride for some build up here. I never realized it was a spaceport. Gotta go to Luna, dude. I saw Edge Runners, okay? They got a moon colony up there. I saw the Moon BD. Did I run into something? No. Game took over so we could park. Terrible parking job.
Obviously, you can't be packing when you go in.
Why is it like inching up?
Spaceport security. Leave your iron with me. I'll have it when we meet up again.
He's got both feet on the pedals.
Maybe I mask up. I mean, Reed does know my face.
If I tag you by the tech sig as you went through security, it's their gear. They'd finger it anywhere.
If I tag you... Oh, yeah, because we have their face technology on. So they would automatically tag us.
So, what's your super spy secret for being invisible, moving on the sly?
Just act normal, like any other passenger. Don't stop and talk, make eye contact, linger or look aimless. You have a terminal and a gate to get to.
Chat, we can't stall. Hand over weapons reminds me of something.
Oh, fuck. Flashback coming in hard. Konpeki Plaza heist.
Banish that shit. You're better than you were. Armed or not, you'll manage. So again, Tycho Terminal. Get there unnoticed by anyone who matters. Eyes peeled for orbital air guards especially. We can't know what they'll be watching for.
Join up soon.
All right, first things first. Get me out of this suit. If I'm gonna go in as V, I gotta go in as my V. All right, we got no weapons, but that doesn't mean I don't have any guns. You know what I'm saying? All right, we need to make a save here too. Keep trucking.
Hey, V.
Yeah?
Good luck.
Thanks. Could probably use it.
Okay, on the portsnet. Infrastructure clear bogies. Gannick and Cyber.
Dude, what the hell? We're trying not to draw attention to ourselves here, Somi. Incognito. Oh man, Cyberpunk never change. Never change. That's normal at the airport. Yeah, I guess this didn't do such a great parking job. Pulled in a little too close to the next car in line. Okay, don't stop, don't get distracted, proceed through security.
Orbital Air welcomes you to NCX, Night City International and Transluna.
Chat, they said don't linger, don't look lost.
You certainly can't fly. Orbital Air certainly can.
Get through that goddamn gate, will you?
I'm going. Chat, don't linger. They're gonna rush me through the content.
3, 2, 1, and live. Jillian Jordan of N54 News coming to you live from Night City International.
It's so rude of the developers to cram this place full of content and then be like, don't look at it. We made it to flex.
I firmly protest. You've no right to power down my implants. The Mr. Stud does not qualify as a weapon.
Who are completing the renovations makes provision for some delays.
The Mr.
I'll pay you.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear
Okay,
that,
before
sir.
this interview gets over long too, let me give you the compact version. We're not headed for Luna anytime soon.
All right, I'm going in.
Orbital Air, thanks you for your cooperation and your patience. Welcome to Night City International and Translunar, your gateway to the world and the stars. I need to temporarily power down any unauthorized implants, personal link, and the panel, please.
Wait, unauthorized implants? Specifically?
A detailed schedule was in the spaceport terms and condition. You acknowledged when you purchased your ticket.
Right, of course.
I wanted to do the threaten to see what would happen.
Be chill. Draw no attention.
Be chill, chat.
Implant power down, complete. For biometric ID authentication, please look at the camera.
Wait! Don't yet! Buy me some time. Need to link your metrics to a fake profile.
I only need 4.
Which cam would that be?
That one.
Oh, not sure what you want me to do.
Look at the camera, please. It'll be over in a few seconds.
All set. Go ahead. Do it.
I'm so sketchy. That was so, like, the length of time that took to respond to a simple
Scans all good.
request.
Orbital Air, thanks you for your cooperation and your patience.
Okay, now you need to let me in.
Orbital Air kindly informs you your combat implants have been temporarily deactivated. They will be reactivated upon arrival at your destination. Thank you for your cooperation. We wish you a pleasant flight. I love how this has been integrated into the
Tycho Terminal. Go.
Apologies?
Draw absolutely
I couldn't
no
give a
eyes.
shit. Apology to our viewers. Opening ceremony, like coverage. That's what they expect.
Look at the
starting
In the event of
What
flight
about
delays of 12
firefight
hours
could
or
break
more,
out any
passengers are
second. They're
entitled to
none
a
the
refund
wiser.
of their ticket price.
Think. You're standing, imagining the preem boobs they're gonna glue on you out in orbit.
Wanna calm
Next
down,
thing you
please?
know,
A little
the
civility,
panic
maybe.
grows.
Regard for the
Travel.
other passengers.
What?
I'll come down when I
There's too
fucking
much
land
talking,
in-
Johnny!
Not getting anywhere here.
Same thought you had at Arasaka Towers.
Mr. Wawuda should expect a call from Mr. Mark.
Careful. I can sting too.
Got some work to finish, come on.
Dude, I couldn't even hear you, Johnny. I'm sorry I picked the option that pisses you off. Find a way to get into the terminal. This is damn impressive, dude. Oh my god.
Another
Just
war's in the air.
landed Caracas.
Perales will take a stab at annexing Dogtown, and US won't stand for it.
The reason it's so impressive is because you have to do all this without drawing attention to yourself. So I'm trying to just make my way through. without stopping to gawk.
What's with these mechs, huh?
The mechs are fine. It's the auto dog lock that's poor.
Shutdown triggering when the alarm goes up, right?
It should be. Hand me the torps.
There's a big boy back there. Anyway, they make all this, and it feels like you can go through it in a bunch of different ways. Missions like this are a developer flex to me. All this was made just for one campaign mission, potentially.
Hey, hold on. We know each other, remember? Agony. I'm a regular.
Don't know you, man.
Hey, easy, okay. Just asking.
And here's security. Ha ha ha.
Stop fucking around.
Toads. I mean, Lizzie Wizzy at the Crystal Palace? Your rent
Find a way to get into the
saved up
Tycho
since you were
terminal.
born. After this concert, I know this will die.
I'm working on it. Oh my god, they just put... Dude, I can't. No sidetrack. I'm starting to get nervous, like I'm taking too long. Oh, this is the terminal. I'm getting texted too? Sponsored content. Crystal Palace, your place among the stars. Reserve your apartment with a view of Earth and gaze upon humanity from on high. You're worth it. Can you quick hack? I don't even have a cyber deck installed. Ads are
Friend
going...
left a gift for us. It's in a case on the luggage conveyor. Grab it. Sending you the combo.
A contact of mine left a package for you on the baggage conveyor belt, code 930604. Anyway, areas like this are a huge flex. It's like, they give you a tense mission that you feel like you can screw up. Packet full of individual conversations that you're tempted to listen to. Be like, yeah, we made that content even though we don't expect you to hear it. Orbital air personnel cannot be held liable. Luggage number 404. I hope it's been found.
Motherfucker. I got FIA agents on the ON. They breached.
Detection by orbital security means a brawl, I say.
You got it. No chance in the test like that. Always people are the picture, but right.
What?
Visible to me too. I didn't know what to look for. Cams and bots aren't as easily duped.
Oh no, we found a bug. Hold on, what was my last save? Way too dank.
Just hurry the hell up. Okay, need you to find a quiet corner.
S, it's over. I can't risk it anymore. Good luck.
Hop in those racks unnoticed.
The bug? It triggered 2 separate conversations at the same time. Because they were talking to me, and then when there was another conversation for when I opened the container. Can I close this?
How could I be out of 6?
Johnny's losing it, dude.
Okay, restroom. Got an open ventilation shaft.
Right. Connect straight to the maglev train tunnel.
Okay, enter the ventilation shaft, optional. Find a discreet spot to change uniform, optional. I'm just gonna change uniform right here. Let's go for the uniform one. Let's do Hitman. Wait, would this V do the Hitman? I don't know. He's already been practicing by changing his face to other people. I think he's been doing enough spy stuff. He doesn't have the cool factor. But he has been doing a lot of spy missions. Now that I think about it, I kind of wish that the spy missions were easier if you had a bunch of points in cool and were harder if you don't, but it didn't feel like it was necessarily harder for me to pretend. But we're also not the sneaky, stealthy type, so I don't think I want to go up there necessarily. That outfit's definitely not cool. Definitely not.
Terminal under construction. Bathroom under construction.
Okay, but now that I have the uniform, this is specifically a Corp Bud uniform.
OMG. Best birthday.
Best birthday ever. Helmet? Oh. Oh. Yep, the helmet is just, the helmet is, oh boy.
Alway fucking needs better tech. That and better techies.
These spots like this in a crowd gives panic. Carnage virtually guaranteed.
For some reason I thought, oh, there's another sneaky spot back there. What do I do now that I have a costume? I was assuming this would let me bypass a certain area.
So sorry. But we've encountered a bit of a delay.
Like at the front? I thought I was changing into this costume so that people would let me...
Sorry, no way through. Freight elevators. Triumph. You Corp Bud personnel.
Freight elevators.
Move on, please.
This area's got like at least 3 or 4 different routes that you could take. Where the heck is a freight elevator?
Done with your break? Work won't do itself, man.
We're in. We're in. But yeah, there's at least like 3 or 4 paths through this area here. The classic, no going back now.
Tycho Terminal now. Where do I go for that side or back door?
Minor clusterfuck. Forget back inside doors. We need a new plan.
What the hell's up, Song?
I had to skedaddle. Orbitals.
Important notice, Orbital Air kindly reminds you about the ongoing modernization of Tycho Terminal. All flights to Luna have been suspended till further notice. For your safety, please immediately return to the main hall. We apologize for any inconvenience.
He already started sniffing around the van.
God damn it.
Got it. Let's try the roof. Construction site elevator. Find
Roger
it.
that.
Construction site elevator. This mission, I just want you to know, chat, challenges every fiber of my being. This is like a microcosm of the game at large as I've been streaming it, with all of these spaces and rooms that I haven't been able to go into and explore. The overwhelming temptation, like if I were playing this off stream, I would have been saving and reloading this particular section of the game like 4 times just to see what happens if I go through different areas. By the way, just got me a one-handed pipe club. That's all I need. I am armed and dangerous now. Tier 4 pipe. I can do whatever I need to do. They did disable all of my military-grade cyberware, though. That's the downside. I have a perk point available. What was I plugging perk points into? I think the last one I did was Pyromania Tier 1, just recharge speed on health items, which is good. I wish I could... I probably should respec. But, eh. I don't want to do it right now. Blocking an attack gives you stamina and damage bonus. Maybe they just get the Quake midair area of effect and damage scale with your fall speed and fall distance. We do use that sometimes. I wonder why the dude disabling your implants didn't question why you had military grade ones. I think that's just cyberpunk. That's just Night City, you know? Yeah, this is probably another shortcut to kind of skip the part where you really need the costume. Kind of line you up here. I do like having the costume so I don't have to sneak. I can just walk in to a certain extent until you get to here. None of these work. No camera position makes any sense right now. You can buy assault rifles, yeah, at like a SMGs and like a... Oh, they can... I actually do need stealth here. You can buy them in like a vending machine, yeah. Yeah, I can't quick hack, and therefore I can't distract them. Oh, man. Am I not in the same costume as those nerds? Apparently not as good a one. But yeah, anyway, the part of me that's fighting every fiber of my being... We have to go up.
You're declaring war on the whole corp.
Oh.
Target is mine.
It's easy, chat.
Neutralize him.
I can't read the message. That's some great security they have there.
Okay, what? Where now?
Now we get creative.
Orbital Air's been forced to close all security gates due to technical issues. We apologize for any inconvenience.
Need deets.
I managed to reach the roof. Lower bit though. Need your help to climb higher and join you.
My plan's my favorite way to go. Need a few minutes.
Giving you just one, no more.
Better look around.
Okay, I feel like I'm constantly on edge. This is one of those classic cyberpunk missions that I think embodies the DLC. I have no idea if what I'm doing is right, but as the character said, having no plan is what I do best. There is a certain thrill and fun in just like reacting to everything as it happens, like there. Not safes coming because I get detected, but just going with the flow. It is fairly freeing to not feel like you have to loot everything.
Scan the roof for something.
You know? Like, okay, it's okay if I don't look in every single room. Ah, that feels nice.
Useless this.
Flexible tubing.
No way this'll hold the weight.
Cables.
I can hear you. You know that, right?
Search the area for a way to pull Songbird up. Ladder?
Too short.
Did you just eyeball that?
Hardy har har.
Rain's pouring. Ah, fire hose.
So me, got an idea.
Johnny, please. Relax, Johnny.
Catch, Song. Let me know when you're ready.
Got it!
Grip it tight. Just a little more.
We're having some cyberware problems. The relic's having a malfunction.
Fuck, no, no, no. Gotcha. You're here.
Too fucking close. Next time? Just shouldn't be a next time. Not like this.
Not like this. I'm a little
V?
messed up here.
V, what's with you?
I'm dying. You're heavy.
You know, barely clinging on to life. Both of us.
I'm sorry.
Stop it. It'll be over soon. Thanks in no small part to you.
Your weapons.
No gun, no fun.
False. We do melee. This is the melee build. Orbital Air kindly informs you that your combat implants have been reactivated. Thank you for using our services. We wish you a pleasant stay. Well, didn't even need combat. We just avoided combat in its entirety. There's our Murphy's Law. Let's go with the, I still like the shotgun, but do we have anything better? Just kind of a default revolver. The shotgun's still 300 damage when it hits, like it's a lot. Didn't really have a third weapon. We were using the revolver where you shoot people in the head for bonus damage when they're knocked down. But we haven't been able to upgrade that one yet. So many crafting components. Ugh, so many. Also, let's get rid of this. There he is. That's my boy. And we leveled up? Oh, hell yeah. Almost got 20 body. I've been wanting to take the vehicle perks, but we've just been putting it off for so long. Maybe 100% dash range toward enemies. Something we've been ignoring. That would actually help me a ton. I just keep forgetting to use dash.
Hold on. What is it?
Catching a radio sig. Shit. Encrypted channel.
Can you breach? Listen in?
Giving it a shot.
I love that Ito has gotten literal dozens of new outfit possibilities and is still wearing the golden pants.
Need to move on quietly, V.
That's just my
Another
fit.
fuck up and we're done for.
Hey, did what I could.
Have to try harder. Sly and smooth.
Also, chat, my brain ain't working so good right now. I'm just going with the flow, dude. I got synapse burnout
This way.
myself right now. But like the good kind. I'm enjoying the storyline.
Oh shit. SIGs. An NUS comms frequency.
Myers?
Incoming. 45 secs. No more. In here. Quick.
What's going on? What are they up to?
4 assault choppers incoming.
4?
Mass transponder SIGs. Don't want to reveal their NUSA. Fuck. She's on board. They're gonna land. Get it open.
Show me, get inside.
Got control of the van. Grab one of the blades. I'll squeeze through.
US combat choppers buzzing the free city of NC. Shit's heating up.
NCX is not technically part of NC. Exterritorial. Neutral zone. This is Myers basically blowing off international law and agreements.
Exactly why we're opposed. She's blowing off international law, chat. President Myers is not my president.
Gotta lie.
Literally.
Security. Hold up a sec.
No thoughts, head empty.
Okay, moved on. Alert now. Eyes
They
and
just
ears.
don't give me any time to even... They just keep leading me from one cool thing to the next. This mission... Okay, for those of you that have been watching for like an hour and a half, if you've been watching, this, like, this is a main story mission, and the Mr. Hands wants us to go knock some sense into his candidate are both main story missions, you know? Like, compare this one to the last one that we did, right? This one's just non-stop.
Madam President, we've confirmed V's presence here at NCX.
FIA must have been on you since you went through security. Move. Go. You're gonna spot us.
Probably too weak to get around on her own. Most likely she's waiting somewhere, concealed.
Most likely just doesn't cut it. Does Orbital Air know the stakes?
They triggered the alarm but failed to find V.
And our agents?
Cover's been blown on a handful. OA won't get a word out of them. I guarantee it. Those still undercover are looking for Songbird.
We'll talk about operational errors later.
Myers is back.
Asking for help never was your strong
She looks different now.
So I decided for you and brought support.
I have everything under control.
No, Saul. You lost control way back. It's time you acknowledge that.
Ah, Rosalind Myers. Her true face.
Ah, well.
Fuck the one on her billboard.
There you go. Her true face. What? Who sees me? We're moving, dude. I'm moving. What happens if they see you in here anyway? Ugh.
I know you care about the girl. Like her. You recruited her, trained her. I get that you want to protect her. But your duty, first and foremost, is to your country.
This is like a...
Songbird made her choice. Now she needs to learn what the consequences are.
It's like a great movie.
There's one more thing, Saul. The project she was part of stays well under wraps. None of it leaks.
This is bad. Really bad.
If our little bird lands in the wrong hands, I don't want to think what will happen.
All that. We're the only ones privy.
It would destroy the NUS. It's not a risk I'm willing to take.
We're on the same page. No risks. That's how it'll be.
Do you hear that?
Just so you know, this isn't any easier for me, Reed. I liked the girl, trusted her. But with some choices, there's no way back.
Choices? Yours or hers?
Say again?
You heard me. But no matter. I know what I have to do, and I'll do it.
I authorize you to take any and all necessary action. Just try not to shoot her in the head.
Might have expected as much.
Reed's gonna see us in here with his, like, Kiroshi optics.
What are our orders, sir?
You heard her.
Yes, sir.
We're fucked. Every which way possible.
Myers is some bitch.
She's just getting started. Let's ghost.
Myers, this is some bitch. I can't save during any of this. It's giving me anxiety. They screw something up, and it stays screwed up. I'm schmoving. Okay. I have a question for chat. Before you answer it, I only want yes or no as a response. Okay, I only want yes or no as a response. Are you okay? Chat wrote yes or no. Good. Good job. Maybe. Yes or no? Maybe. Is everything that we're doing now an actual fork in the road a la The Witcher 2? Yes. Okay. Very cool. So there's actually like a good amount of baked-in replayability outside of... Obviously, it's not going to be like the whole DLC. It's just the last however much. But different than like save before you make the kill this person, or kill everybody like Deus Ex style. Where it was just like, here are your 3 endings. Which one would you like? Make sure you save before so you can see all 3. Now, some of that may still be in the game, but I'm saying, like, at least the path that we're on right now feels like the natural result of a fork in the road based on our choice a few missions ago. Which is really cool. Because it doesn't feel... This doesn't feel shoehorned in at all. This feels like the way the game is supposed to go. Which it's extremely convincing that this is just how it's supposed to be.
Civilians are being evacuated.
Mm-hmm. Prepping to blow in here with all they got.
Okay. Back to the terminal now.
Evacuate. Code 1 emergency. Go to the nearest exit. Remain calm.
Put you on this shuttle. That's all we need to do. And that'll be that.
Train right to the launch pad. That's all. Just need to blast to the Tycho terminal first.
Because the fact that they managed to make a fork-in-the-road series of quests feel...
Myers assault team. Shit show started. NUSA versus Orbital Air. The fuckers bleed each other out.
NUSA versus Orbital Air? Jesus. Bold to have a... I guess it's technically a spaceport. Citizens immediately dying. Chad, I gotta help him. I'm going in. Get him! All right, hold on. Getting spicy. I can't go in there. I'm not allowed to go in there. Who's crippling my movement? Let's go, baby. Oh, boy. I gotta go past that nerd. Where does this go? I'm sorry, Songbird. I got lost down here. I thought I was taking a secret shortcut. You're not following me. Oh boy. Why is that an EMP nade? What? Bonk 'em and move. I didn't loot anybody up above.
Focus fire!
Sorry, Chooms. Gotta reload. Slowly. It's a powerful gun. It is a powerful gun. I got this.
Not quite done yet. Don't get killed.
Sorry. You got in my way, and now you are a pulp. We trained for this, chat. This is insane. This is just like a full faction versus faction super firefight, man. And you could probably stealth through it, but everybody knows I'm here. Think about all the loot and all the XP. Ah! I'm getting exploded! Who is shooting me right now? Dude, I need to be using my, like, health things. Alright, alright. We kind of escaped. Guerrilla ground pound actually makes the most sense out of everything, huh? Get him! Get him! We're in it, dude! Alright, we don't need to kill everybody, though. I'm trying not to... Ooh, but they're dropping, like... I'm trying not to stop and murder everybody so I can preserve the cinematic flow. You know what I'm saying? But if they get in my way... Then they get in my way. Don't get up. Don't get up. Alright, we gotta go. I think this is like unlimited XP. They're getting stronger. They're sending reinforcements. Come on, Somi, let's go. She's just got grenaded. What is up here? Why am I up here? This is not where I'm supposed to be. Somi, back up. Take the elevator. Chad, do you see a freaking elevator, dude? Alright, guys. It's on the other side. I swear the map was taking me over here. I'm panicking. There's too many people! Oh my god! That was like 12 people, dude! Number one. Number two, the mini-map took me to the wrong place. If you go back and watch... No one's gonna go back and watch the VOD. You don't believe me. Okay? But I promise you. I went to the side where the exclamation point was. Where the hell, dude? Alright. Jesus. Oh my... That's so far back. Put some fucking checkpoints in the game. God damn, dude. Channel the rage! These are some Call of Duty 4 veteran mode ass checkpoints, dude. We have evolved past this. He's stuck in the door. All right, those are friendlies.
Just like that.
All right, let's go. Come on. Chat says, I saw it too, took you to the wrong spot. Yeah, whatever. It's okay. I lingered too long, but also, I'm gonna try not to let it get in the way of a good mission. But, like, just put some goddamn checkpoints in the rooms, dude. Like, you can't save while in combat. Am I in combat? Does it look like anybody's shooting me? No.
Not quite done yet. Don't get killed.
Not in combat, can't save. There's combat on the other side of the room.
I'm on my way.
There's one. People's elbow. Regroup, I got 2 heals. I don't need to regroup. Oh shit! No! Oh shit! Chat! Danger! Danger! Gotta go! Why is my revolver unloaded? I gotta reload everything. It's reloading right now with no animation. Okay. Now the revolver is somehow also reloaded. I don't know. Okay, look. It's got the same checkbox, but it's right here. I called the elevator. Come on, get in, So-Me! Go! She's in! I can only hold him so long! Go! Push the button! What are we waiting for? Jesus!
Heads up.
Hair's breadth, that. Doubt they spotted us.
V, if that chopper gets a lock on us, we'll be as good as dead.
Do our damnedest to avoid it, then.
Can I get a save, please? I can't believe I died.
No peeps.
Still can't save. No checkpoints either.
Take point.
Gonna have to be careful and not careless, I guess. Still in combat, yeah.
All clear.
Come on, Songbird. Took you way too long to push the elevator button, dude.
It's spinning. Hang for a sec.
But yeah, if I could make one change to Cyberpunk 2.0, it would be allowing you to use combat stims and food in combat. Like a certain Bethesda game. It's the only way you'll use them. Lunar Safari. Aw. The Tycho itinerary before everything went wrong.
Could take a look at your Chrome.
Is that even safe?
Most of your sub-assemblies, I'm familiar. Could run auto-diagnostics, grant you access to your BIOS.
Got a readout. It was gonna be different, all this.
God damn it.
Smoother. But the goal's what counts, right? Not far off.
I hit C to crouch, and C is also the fast forward button.
So, unscheduled flight to Luna. How much these days?
A convo including a few secrets.
Of the state variety?
State variety, personal variety. In my case, unified.
Blockwall. That the issue?
And other things. Rather not talk about it. Just don't judge me, okay?
So me, I get it. Even get why. You're managing famously.
For an extreme egotist.
Forget about it.
I know something about being an extreme
Let's get
egotist.
our shit together. Come on.
Johnny?
Help me out, can you?
Johnny?
Looking a little better.
You mean that?
Can I save now? Oh my god, I can quick save. Hallelujah. I'm still annoyed I died in the first place.
Shit, watch out!
Find cover now!
Oh, they're shooting me?
Stop firing! Move it! Move it!
They gotta reload.
What's with this?
You can't go through there! That's a window! I'm like a bird! A bird that just ran into perfectly clean glass! What if I just jump out the window? Alright, here I go punching again. that thing's gonna fall? Oh. Is it possible?
Stop firing! Move it!
I thought that was supposed to be like.
I'm trying to get through!
Their accuracy should be worse while I'm sprinting, but it feels like they're just nailing me, dude.
Hurry the hell up!
Oh my god, sew me, please.
Losing soldiers!
Yeah! What if you lose a few more? Alright. Gorilla Arms kind of bully people now, I think. We've gotten to the part where they bully a little.
You alive?
Think so.
Hop in the train now. Straight to the launch pad.
It ain't gonna be that easy, dude. So me? Slowly, dude. You coming? Chopper's gonna appear right
Out
there.
in the open here. Need to move fast.
I'm moving.
Feel any pain?
Would it make any difference?
These dick wipes will not let up.
Dying in the line of duty then.
Gotta hurry. Get the people movers online, dude.
Control tower now, V. I'll bring a train in. Take point. You never know. Too quiet for comfort.
Okay. Now I can actually use some consumables. 1800 seconds of 10% max health. We don't use RAM. Plus 20% stamina regen rate. We've still got 300 seconds of Black Lace Mark 1, which we never even used, of course. Is there anything else that's even good? Locust pepperoni pizza. Hell yeah. There we go. Got some perks. Actually using our buffs.
Shit, trap!
Uh-huh.
Get out of sight!
Defeat all Nusa operatives. Who the hell? Bro. All right, gamers! Game faces, game faces. We need to heal, we need to dash. They're about to cripple my movement. Okay, I can't sprint. I can't sprint. Just stay back. Take them out as they come to us. Oh shit. I can't see, chat. Guns? Are you okay? Weapon glitch. I'm dying, chat. I'm dying. Cyberware malfunction. Dude up there is taking me out. I'm just getting hacked. I need some heals. Alright, I gotta go get him. It's time to move. Get mobile.
Neutralize all these fuckers. They're in far away. To the town, damn it!
I'm trying, dude. I'm doing everything in my power. Normally, this would be a case of cyber psychosis. Do you see how many people I'm killing up here? They gotta send Max Tech in to get me. I'm just gonna stay in my little box. My little happy box. With my little happy punchies. This entire army versus one guy? How hard could it be? He's just got some big-ass gorilla fists. Uh-oh.
Last one. All clear. Did you get hit?
I'm okay.
I can't get up.
Flight control tower. Heading there.
I can't jump that high. I gotta take the stairs, bro. V, I'm gonna need you to go play Mirror's Edge 1 and Mirror's Edge 2. And then I'm gonna need you to come back, and I'm gonna need you to grab the rail when I want you to grab the rail, so that you can sneak inside so we can do, listen, you gotta kill this guy cool. You gotta kill him cool. Okay, you made up for it. I'll give you that one. Team Rocket blasting off again. I honestly feel like we did pretty good there, other than a couple of goofed attempts at being cool. Could have gone worse. I don't really see any loot that we will regret not having picked up. Songbird needs this. It was a fun little battle arena. I prefer these kind of wide open battle arenas where you can actually be mobile. Use speed, jumping. The elbow dash is like the best part of the blunt build, 100%.
What now?
I'll fire up the control panel. Bring the train in.
Remember, train's probably got a service subnet.
It's bound to be slower by eons.
Not suggesting you use it, suggesting you gate it off.
Outflanking maneuver? Possible. I'll drop an ice drape on the junction. Let's do this.
Good luck, Song.
I'm going back out. Get him. Get him. Slam him.
How is it? Any minute now?
Slam him. Get him. Yeah, you're losing soldiers because you sent them to take on me. Let's go stick. Will you stay down already? Am I spawn camping them? Alright, we're gonna get a little distance. I'm running out of heals. Let's go somewhere else. Get a couple nades in there. Oh! I might be dead. I saw my life flash! Check on Songbird. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I gotta out-heal them! I gotta go!
Shit!
You alright? Had a little luck. Can't last long. We're fucked, you know? I have to drop past the wall. No other way.
Neural bridge. Let's go. I'll be your backup.
Always can use a proxy. Ready for this?
Fire it up.
Oh shit. Oh, damn.
Song, you okay?
Let me help. Lean on me. Got a train to catch.
The black wall is dangerous.
That hurts.
It's gotta, I know, Somi. For you. Saved our asses.
I gotta get on the train.
Me. You hear that?
It's the black wall. No fear, Song. Right here with you.
Dude, this is like in Half-Life 2 when you finally get the gravity gun.
Equation unknown.
Oh no. God, dude.
There you go.
I don't think she's gonna be okay after that.
Launch pad soon. Finally.
Gonna need you to wake up.
Still with me? Holding up? What do you think? Final stretch? Worst behind us?
As I see it, the worst is always what was, not what'll be.
An optimist analyst. How the hell did you ever hold down your job?
Proper work-life balance and separation.
There's an orbital.
Listen to the hum.
Question is, where do we go after this? How do we get out of here?
Fall asleep, never to wake again.
Hey, don't you doze off on me.
Reed. I had a dream about him recently. A repeat. Same damn nightmare. About that same damn train. Him dying because of what I did.
Just put it out of your mind for now.
Doubt I can.
Rest, please.
Rest.
Could have chosen differently.
But don't sleep.
Can't forgive myself.
Myers gave the order. Treated you like your tool.
So many choices, man. Or at least for dialogue. So many dialogue choices.
Song?
Let's say. I want to hear all the alternatives.
Reed's not the only one I've betrayed.
Mine's wandering some. Blackwall, gotta be.
Neural Matrix V can only be used once.
Once? How so?
It's a captive AI from beyond the wall. Relies on continuous evolution to exist.
There it is.
I'll free it, and in the process, it'll then execute my commands and disintegrate irretrievably.
Whoa, hang. What about me?
Not obvious. You'll fight on. Keep looking. You're stronger than I am, V. Stronger than anyone else I know.
Fuck me.
I think I'm gonna die soon. The regret wasn't honest with you. I'm sorry.
Chat! I gotta pause. I don't know if it even makes a difference, but it makes a difference for my RP anyway. Too late for regrets. Already came this far. I feel like my first gut reaction is to say can't forgive. But I think for a good RP is to go on anyway. For my story anyway, because we're pretty far in the game now. We got to have some growth moments. I think there's a lot to unpack here because there's a lot even before this that I wanted to talk about, but it's hard to talk about everything. It's very dense. Didn't inside you knew she would betray you, but you still helped her anyway? To some extent, yeah. I think I'm playing a V who's so desperate for survival, who's been hurt enough times, where he's sort of like the same V in the casino betting it all on red again. Win or lose, you know? He's definitely like a can't lose forever character. Like, if I just keep putting my chips down on people who say they got my back, eventually I'm gonna be right. And so he just keeps getting crushed over and over again. She'll send you a postcard from the moon. I mean, you did say earlier if she betrays, lies to me one more time, that's it. I did say that, but based on how this has gone so far, I think my V story would be more upset if Myers, and by extension Reed, even if Reed's a good guy, by putting his weight behind Myers, who's clearly... Okay, someone also asked, why don't they just blow up the spaceship? First of all, they might. It's not over yet, okay? So stop spoiling things. Second of all, if Myers does it, she's already breaking international law by sending new USA attack choppers onto neutral territory. Like, she has no jurisdiction here. So blowing up a space shuttle is an international incident, which her whole thing is she's trying to avoid war by capturing Somi, who has the information that could be used against her for blackmail in order to instigate said war. Like, Somi knows enough dirt on the president to create that very situation. And not saying it won't happen, but I feel like blowing up the spaceship at this point would be like the same outcome. Like a actual in-USA attack on a neutral spaceport sounds like it should carry the same weight to me, but what do I know? What is international in Cyberpunk anyway? Basically, Night City is a free state. Like, there's two different factions in the US. But yeah, the world exists outside of Night City would be another way to put it. And the spaceport is also outside of Night City jurisdiction. It's like a third party. But yeah, it's a pretty big lore question. But I do think that, even though I said earlier, I think V would squish if betrayed one more time, I also think it's a growth moment where I think V is kind of lonely now. And he's kind of latched on to Somi as somebody who could relate to him and who he could relate to. Maybe the one person that really understands his struggle to survive against all odds. And even though I think deep down he expected there to be a catch and some kind of betrayal, I wonder if there's a Gandhi moment in here about, like, be the change you want to see. Like, if you can't find someone who has your back through thick and thin, maybe you can just choose someone and have their back through thick and thin, even if they don't deserve it. He sees himself in her, so he wants her to have what he can't have. So, yeah, something like that. V has to end the cycle of betrayal. V does not dress like someone who would be the Gandhi. Don't judge a book by its cover. Okay? This is a very heartfelt V. He has an emotional cord. I think the last time that he was really betrayed was probably the Voodoo Boys. He didn't have an emotional connection to the Voodoo Boys, but that was just like the virus. Evelyn technically betrayed them before that. And I think we already pointed out the similarities between Somi and Evelyn. And I think this is... It's kind of like the old adage. It's not really an adage, but the old idea of why give the villain the easy way out with death when you can break their conscience by letting them live and have to live with the consequences of their actions, kind of thing. Like, V helping Somi here, even though Somi betrayed, is probably the greatest punishment that Somi could have, because she's already struggling with her conscience and guilt, like she said on the train, and V helping and being earnest and heartfelt only opens that wound even more. Not that I would be doing it out of spite, but I honestly think it is like Chad said, we've already come this far. Like, I can't help myself, but I can still help you. Because if we take out Somi too, then it really is V fucking over every relationship with Reed, with Alex, who they had a pretty heartfelt connection. Thought he had one with Somi. Like, he will be alone. Truly. It's actually cool this has you discussing what your character would do at this point for some minutes. Yeah, and like I said, even if there's not like 5 different outcomes, I don't really care about that. I care about... I like that Cyberpunk lets you, even though you're on rails to a large extent, I would say Cyberpunk is a game that, even though it has multiple destinations and there are multiple endings, I definitely feel like it's about the journey and how you get there. Because there's a lot of ways that you can get there. At least as far as like what tone you take with people, how you talk with them, how you interact, what you choose to do. And at least in as much as choices go, this is definitely like not the way everyone's Phantom Liberty goes. So I say let's help.
Could have told me the truth. Would have helped you anyway. Song?
Hot diggity fuck. Color me impressed. Berg took everyone for a ride. Myers, Hanson, Reed, you.
Having some fun with me, are you?
No, I'm fucking serious. Takes character to be a bastard front to back and inside out. Believe me, I know. Woman's obsessed, determined to a fault. That earns my respect.
Fuck all that. Thing is, you and me are back at square one. Still have that problem. Find some way to save ourselves.
Could always call Reed on the hollow.
Think he'd kill me?
Damn, globe-sized ego, V. You mean zilch to him. One, just one person he's gunning for. Well, nice to drop in and shoot some shit, V. High time you woke her, though.
Pick up Songbird, time to go. Pick up Songbird, wake the hell up. Call Reed, Reed'll take care of you. Oh, damn!
Hey, Song. Almost there. Clearly need some help. Nearly there.
How many times has carrying someone in this position worked out for V or the person that he's carrying?
Ends in sight.
It's not a joke. I just feel bad for the guy now. Like, I'm kind of sad. Because it's just like history repeats itself, man. Holy shit.
Fucking hell.
Stop there.
Don't come any closer.
Move an inch and I'll kill you, V. I will.
Fuck off. For all time.
Final warning.
She's yours to take. Over my dead body.
Damn. Am I ever sorry, V?
Shit! Oh, no! Come on! Dude. Canon ending. He did warn you. The illusion of choice. Yeah. Kind of took the wind out of my sails a little bit, I'll be honest. Because, okay, what I thought was, when I was here, And we literally moments ago made a decision that said we can either call Reed or we can go. And since I didn't call Reed, I thought that when you get onto the bridge and he's like, put her down, I thought that was almost like a chance for a do-over. Where it's like, okay, yeah, don't kill me. I thought it was just kind of like a second opportunity to give Somi up to Reed. Could have given you some QTE to dodge or something. Yeah, I thought the game was testing me in my resolve. Or like giving me an option to give her up. And that I could like talk him down and convince him. I was honestly expecting... I was expecting like a... I thought Reed was gonna see how emotionally invested I was in Somi and was gonna have a moment where he like aims and it's just like, fuck, and then puts the gun down. That's what I was expecting. So now I feel like a dipshit, but here we go.
Hey, Song. Almost there. Clearly need some help. Nearly there.
But also, you know, I'm holding the person he wants alive. I didn't think he would try and shoot through her to get to me.
Ends in sight.
Okay. Chat. I'll admit it's funny that you can get to that sort of dialogue outcome. It makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense if all of this was real. It's a video game, though, so when you see two options, you expect they're not going to lead you to, like, a game over animation, necessarily, or else why put them there? All right, I need to take a BRB. I know we're right in the middle of all this, but that dying, like, just took me out of my emotional investment in my decision. And I need to step away, take the dog outside, and come back and reset so that I can actually enjoy what happens next instead of being upset by it. It's like that scene in Baldur's Gate 3 where you let Lizelle kill you. Kind of, except in that you can come back. I want realistic consequences, but not too realistic. I don't know, I just think that if you build up to, like, a crescendo, this is the finale of this story, you shouldn't let the whoopee cushion sound off by, like, a game over screen in the ultimate section. That's all, with a reload. Like, shoot me in the knee or something, and then have a cutscene take over where he takes the body. Or something like that. And have it lead... I would rather be railroaded to the same outcome than have to reload the game. Alright, I'll be right back. And then I will suck it up and continue on. That's how V's story canonically ended. Yeah. BRB. Sorry for the extra wait. I had to order some food since this is gonna be a yup time kind of night. Clearly gonna be a yup time night, so I had to make sure the food was taken care of. Thanks for your extra patience. We can get the song off. Boop. You've been listening to that long enough. What'd you get? You'll see once I get it. Because I'll probably have to eat it on stream. Anyway, I have forgotten I have pushed out the feeling of negativity and replaced it with a feeling of food is coming soon. However, just as a final aside from why I have a problem with this, is because it just doesn't make sense narratively to have a decision where you can call Reed and then 5 seconds later Reed shows up. You've already decided, like we spent a 5+ minutes reconciling with what we were gonna do with Somi and getting emotionally invested and convincing ourselves that we were on Somi's side and that we're not on Reed's side. And then 5 seconds after you make that decision, Reed shows up and is like, give me her. And it's unreasonable to expect the player who just had to emotionally invest themselves in the Somi character so much that they aren't calling Reed to immediately give her to Reed on, like, when he asks. That's why it doesn't make sense logically. And that's why probably everyone who does this exact same path is going to end up dying at that exact same place. Yep, I died. Chat said someone else that was streaming did it and also died. Here we go.
Fucking hell.
I didn't make that choice, but I walked a bit too far and he shot me. Yeah, okay. Just like all the shit you've been through up until this point, it shouldn't be that easy to have an accidental oopsie game over. I died here too, laughing my ass off. Yeah, like it just shouldn't be that sensitive of a section where you can, like, you have 6 different ways that he can just insta-kill you. It does deflate the tension, yeah. So now I'm playing a game.
Stop there.
Don't come any closer.
Move an inch and I'll kill you, V. I will.
Fuck off. For all time.
Final warning.
Is yours to take. Over my dead body.
Damn. My told you to stop.
Where's the options? There were no dialogue options. Again.
Hey, Song. Almost there. Clearly need some help. Nearly there.
Just for the record, I'm not pretending. I walked until he told me to stop. I stopped. And the only things that I can press were like, hey, you're gonna have to kill me again.
Sight.
A weirdly finicky section. Yeah, a weirdly finicky section. Super finicky is the way that I would put it, yeah. Okay, we need to open Prima's strategy guide for this section of the game. Okay, so we need to walk up, but not too far.
Stop there.
But a little further.
Don't come any closer.
Move an inch and I'll kill you, V. I will.
But okay, see, if you're this far away, not close enough. If you're this far away,
fuck off. For all time.
Final warning.
You have to walk here, but not there. Oh, I clicked the wrong button! I thought it was on top, and that time it was on bottom. All right, one more time. One more time. I thought it, like, I mouse wheeled on accident. I'm not pretending, dude. I'm ready to move on. I'm trying not to let it.
Hey, Song.
Story ruined.
Ends in sight.
Chat, you don't understand, okay? In the game, depending on where you look, it changes which option is highlighted. That's how it's designed.
Fucking hell.
Stop there.
Okay, see now. Oh, it's right there on the ground.
Don't come any closer.
But now it's not on the ground. But now it
Move
is.
an inch and I'll kill you, V.
I gotta move, dude.
Fuck off. For all time.
Okay.
Final warning.
Now. See, if you move, it changes.
Look. Look.
See? Look. If you slightly forward or back, it changes which option you're picking.
Slow now. So, what do you want to do?
You're not taking her anywhere.
Spare me the quote straight out of Bushido 10. Look at her, V. Be serious. You want to send her to the moon? Our neurosurgeons are her only chance.
Back on the roof, Myers ordered her killed. You didn't protest.
You heard it.
Every last word.
The situation's changed. Just leave Songbird to me. I can still help her.
That biz 7 years ago. Song followed Myers' order, but never forgave herself for it. Gonna be the same for you. Remorse to the end of your days.
But this ain't about Song anymore, V. No, this is about her not sparking another war. I'm taking Songbird to Washington. She'll answer for treason. She has to.
You're right. Song's curb stomped everyone to get what she wants. Condemned me to death.
Let me guess. She promised, and she didn't deliver.
Just one dose. One instance of the cure exists. Song decided to keep it, but left me with nothing.
I see. Songbird for me, and one dose for you.
Need the cure and the Rippers who know how to use it. Mention contacts in Europe. Personal ones.
Uh-oh.
In
Chat.
Europe, at Langley, too. The NUSA specialists are top of the game. They'll pull the data for you, then operate. Do we have a deal?
Say I survive. What happens to Song, dare I ask?
We'll do our damnedest to stop the Blackwall degeneration. Look for other ways.
Myers wants Song dead. Condemned her already.
Myers couldn't let her escape. If we get her, alive, have her in our hands, the NUSA will be safe. Songbird will live.
How am I to know your people will recover the neural matrix? Any guarantee?
I can't pretend to know this shit inside out. Remember, though, Sinoshore's Altec.
Go time.
Not giving her up, Saul. No. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
You had no choice. But your friend there will join Reed in the Beyond if you don't hurry your ass.
Gonna be okay. One last push.
We've already come this far, Chad.
From here on out, you're on your own. You might make it, might not. But that just ain't my biz anymore. Got my own shit to tend to. By the time I did that.
Life support activated. Onboard computers. Warning system memory clear.
Good luck, Song. In spite of it all.
Hatch locked and sealed.
I probably should get out of here. Otherwise, I am gonna get some rocket trail.
Activated. Hydrogen pressure sufficient for takeoff. Automatic boot sequence initiated.
Well, no turning back now.
That's damn right.
T-minus 60 seconds. RS-25 main engine ignition.
Here we go.
First time I've ever launched a spacecraft. You?
Same, man. Same.
T-minus 50 seconds. Solid propellant engines burning. Spark igniters active.
I'm gonna sit down, but they did put loot in here. At least a little bit.
She won't get far.
You doubt she's gonna make it?
No idea. But wherever she goes, her problems will follow.
She's free. Slammed it home. She has just a bit of what I lacked entirely. Fucking luck.
Luck played no part in it, Johnny. You and her just wanted different things.
Really? So do tell. What was it I wanted so badly?
Applause. Cheers. Did absolutely everything to please the crowd.
Nah. Maybe. Guess I could have done more. Been different. Maybe. Could also be I was convinced I couldn't make it out alive. And maybe, just maybe that chick had great follow-through to the fucking end. And I lacked that last ounce of determination. Dunno.
See? Try a little, you get it. Not so hard, is it?
No thanks to you. Don't start thinking you deserve any credit.
Just watch the show, Johnny.
T-0 lift.
She made it.
Oh, damn.
Treasures are always lost.
Oh, damn.
Pleasures and rage.
We got credits. We got an ending. Too bad we had to like die 3 times to get it. Okay, I didn't bitch about anything so that we could enjoy the ending. But like, why fumble it on the 1 yard line, dude? I was so into it. The flatline ending was the real ending. My heart wasn't in it when we pushed through, but I'll appreciate it in retrospect. Also, this is a fantastic song that they made for Phantom Liberty. Could absolutely be the song for a new James Bond movie. Also, there's gonna be an epilogue, because we didn't even finish all the story missions. We just finished the Somi and Reed section. I am impressed that they showed restraint in not using the face-changing technology for Final Gotcha. There might still be one, but not at least in this part. Okay, anyway, there's still stuff afterward, I know. Can I just say that I loved my personal ending and the way that my V's story through Dogtown and Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty went. I thought that it was great. I won't say start to finish because it started really bad in my opinion for like 3 straight campaign missions. And then it got really, really, really good. And I actually found a nice strand to grab onto and make some really memorable RP decisions to get a... I will call it the good end for one person. We got one person a good end. The only reason that I even chose to side with Somi is because of my street kid backstory. If I had chosen Nomad, certainly if I had chosen Corpo, I would have sided against Somi in a heartbeat. So that was just all RP for me. Because objectively, I think that Somi is easily the most wrong character. To the point where she even backstabs V when you support her, like, good God. But I love that story through the lens of my street kid V. And all the stuff we've done up until this point. I don't think that's objective at all. It's objective for me. Like, I'm saying that if you just wrote her character down on paper and you just looked at it on paper, my decision would be the opposite of what I did. Something doesn't have to be perfectly objective. You can look at things objectively and they can lead you to make certain decisions. But anyway, now that that's all done and we got to enjoy it, we're gonna see what comes after. I really like the ending. However, goddamn, couldn't they have just had the conversation that we had while I am carrying her instead of having that instant kill scenario? Like, that will always be the one thing that I remember that holds me back from being like, this is the greatest DLC of all time. Like, I just don't understand the decision-making that went into throwing that in. But then how would you shoot Reed? Dude, it's so easy. Like, literally just give it 1 second of thought. You can just have an option. You can have the entire conversation that you have. No changes whatsoever about Reed. Even talking to him while he reasons with you about why you should give her up, and then just have a put down Somi to give to Reed, parentheses, give to Reed, or put down Somi, parentheses, draw weapon. It's right there. Like, you don't have to change anything else in the entire game. Like, you're saying you can't imagine a situation in which you offer Somi and say, you're right, Reed, and then pull your weapon after you put her on the ground as like a gotcha? Like, that would be so easy. That was basically what I was thinking was going to happen. They should have just forced the set down. Yeah, I say just remove the player choice if that's what you want. If you want it to be something that happens out in the open and just you walk to a point and the animation starts to put her down. I also would have accepted a cliche scenario where Reed shoots the ground near you to prove that he's serious, and then you have like a put her down animation. That's a classic trope. There were a lot of ways to handle that didn't involve the player dying and reloading the final, most important section of the entire DLC. And for me, multiple times. Like, I would say at least 2 of them were because it genuinely wasn't clear. The third one was just, I fat-fingered the button. I just woke up. It ended well then? Yeah, I mean, the ending is great if you ignore the fact that I got killed and game over screened in the final cutscene 2 or 3 times. I enjoy that all the characters were resolutely committed to their path, crash and burn. No, I like that too, yeah. I like that there wasn't a twist. The twist was that you couldn't be cured. But I'm glad there wasn't like a 007, it turns out that so-and-so was the traitor the entire time, as the big reveal. But, I guess I can fast forward the credits. We don't have to watch the credits. I'm just using this as an opportunity to talk about my thoughts. Because it's like... yeah, I think the chatter who said that it is finicky really hits the nail on the head. And it's unfortunate because that one thing is what I'm currently obsessively thinking about, and not how much I like the ending. Where I would say it tripped over itself. It's like, okay, this is the best analogy I can come up with. It's like... this is a stupid analogy. Everything comes back to food. It's like it's your birthday, and everyone is taking you to your favorite restaurant and is going to bring out your favorite meal. And then as you've been waiting for this moment, like, you only get to have this once, and they come and they bring out, oh my god, here comes the cake. Oh, and then the waiter trips and then, like, throws it in your face. He's like, well, I still gave you the cake. Like, you were so excited. It's your favorite cake. Can't listen to this song. And then you can go take a shower, but they still fucking threw the cake at you. You know what I mean? Like, you can still clean off. It's just like, why did you do that? You didn't have to do like a gotcha moment. Like, it's my birthday. And there was someone in chat who sort of compared it to instances in Baldur's Gate 3 where side characters can get you killed if you choose like the wrong dialogue option, sort of a what did you think would happen moment. That's true, but they don't do that in the literal last dialogue pre-credits scene that finishes the campaign. It's perfectly fine for them to just railroad you to get to the dramatic conclusion there and not give like a couple of fake choices that get you killed. Because I think people are... I know you can just close this. I'm sort of just still rambling on. But yeah, I really liked Reed as a character. I liked Songbird as a character a lot. Alex is still TBD. I think the weakest character of the DLC is actually Mr. Hands. He doesn't really have any depth yet, but I need to do the rest of his missions to find out if he has some. Hello, GDB, what's up? How's it going, bro? Okay, let's close.
Where do we go from here?
Now, we wave bye-bye to your dreams of living a long, happy life.
We ain't quite done yet. Things ain't all bad at any rate. Politicos and spies at war, us in the middle. We came out whole.
Sure as shit made some enemies, powerful ones, too. Myers'll remember. Won't let it pass. No fucking way after you killed the most loyal of her hounds.
Myers got bigger problems than me. Didn't give a lick about Reed.
If another war breaks out, Reed'll just be the first to have fallen of so many.
Guy fought his own war for his rare ideals. Tombs like that, nobody remembers them. Nobody.
Need to shift focus now. To myself. My own path.
I'll say, fucking with NUSA plans, launching a half-dead cyborg into orbit, adds bricks to that edifice called legend. But clock's ticking, friend. You're dying. Gotta do something about it.
Boom. And he's gone. But yeah, we still have Go to the Black Sapphire as a main story quest for Mr. Hands. But most importantly, the level 20 body. We probably should have gotten this a long time ago. But that's okay. Blunt weapon finisher. Press F when enemy health is low. Enemies affected by stun are more susceptible. Restores 20% health. Hold F to throw enemy instead, killing them and damaging other enemies where they land. We should have gotten that ages ago. But our build took a circuitous turn. Fair, I guess my heart bleeds for a bit more moment with Reed. Not really a full fight, but just dropping made it a bit sad. I think that it's pretty clear when you click draw weapon what the anticipated result is. I feel like they make it pretty clear. It's a this or that in that moment. Also, there is no world in which you make it to the spaceship and Reed is still alive. Like, it's a literally over his dead body or over my dead body scenario there. Well, there's obviously still more to do, but I think we can all say GG regardless. Don't really want to mess with the Valentinos unless they want to mess with me. I think abrupt, unceremonious endings are more powerful. They can be for sure, yeah. I'd agree with that. Okay. The Black Sapphire 2 kilometers away. But no, I have absolutely no problem with anything that happened narratively. Just the actual, like, video game decision to make it incredibly easy to game over the player there. To the point where, like, a half dozen people in chat were also like, yeah, I died there too. Like 6 people were like, yep, I did the same ending and also died because I stepped one step too far, or I moved, or I pushed the same dialogue options, and it's like, okay, just... There had to have been people that play tested that. And they intentionally left it in there like that anyways. Are you playing more? Yeah, I mean, we didn't finish Phantom Liberty yet. There's still more DLC. A lot of people died because there was no prompt to actually shoot. Oh, really? During the slow-mo section? Putting Reed there was weird to me. I think it made sense. Everybody at that point knew what you were going for, so it made sense that he would get there first. Because they attacked the tram that leads to the actual ship. And they attacked you, like, every step of the way at that point, so they knew where your end goal was. And to someone in chat who said, I wish that they included Myers more because of her relevance to the story, you know they're working on Cyberpunk 2, right? My hope is that they have a timeline continuation where it doesn't have to be V, it could just be whoever, but that it would be after 2077, like Cyberpunk 2078. And then Myers can still be a character in that game. And you can kind of see the fallout of what happens. And maybe some of the, like, big scale politics come into play more, you know? That would be my assumption. Are they? Yeah, they're working on Cyberpunk. I believe they're working on Cyberpunk 2 and a Witcher game, right? That's my understanding. Yeah, I understand why they apparently did it Ace. I just think that there were better other ways to do it. Because there really shouldn't be a constant line of players who were like, I got killed in the final dialogue. When I didn't expect to. When you have that many people having problems with it, and it's not just a one-off anomaly. Because we've identified 3 or 4 other ways that we could have handled that same situation. Destroying the tension of the scene is worth it for the realism in this one instance. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about it anymore because it's I've said everything that I can say. And it definitely didn't ruin the DLC for me or anything like that. So it's just something that left me scratching my head, would be the best way to put it. Where you have you have a home run. Ball's about to go over the fence and a fan reaches out and catches it, and then they call fan interference. You know? That's how it feels. It's like, we're still gonna call it, it was a home run in our hearts. You know? It was a home run in our hearts. Oh yeah, we're at the, I gotta like do a couple things before we go in there. An odd choice and an otherwise good experience. I would even say otherwise great experience. In 10 years, I don't think I'll remember anything about who Myers is. One, they can just tell you again, because they're not going to make a Cyberpunk or a Witcher game excluding new players. They want new players to come in. They'll just tell you the lore in the game. And 2, I don't think it'll be 10 years. These assets that they have for Cyberpunk, textures, models, still good, you know? They don't have to make the game from scratch. But anyway, I gotta go pick up my food real quick. It is waiting for me. So, I'm gonna go grab it because I don't want it to just sit outside and get eaten by, like, Las Vegas rats. So I'm gonna pick up the food. I'll be back in just a moment. Yo. Chat? Would you like some pizza? It's Alfredo. Alfredo with bacon and spinach. Okay. This is a time where I need the character to like lecture me for 20 minutes so I can eat the pizza while they talk. Good pizza. Okay. Are we supposed to, like... Two things. We got a new gun. Should be, was it Pariah? Was that, Reed's gun? It's a silent weapon. Headshots reduce charge time and increase reload speed. Pretty cool. Probably need to ditch Roscoe. We'll try Pariah. The shotgun was not doing any damage either. I wanted to try the explosive. We'll just do both tech revolvers, I guess. Okay. We're going to the funeral of... I think this is Hansen's funeral. They're trying to establish a new leader of Dogtown. And we're helping Mr. Hands stack the deck.
What will I do now?
No estoy de humor.
Is the point that there's no easy way in? Am I not allowed to go into the front door? Okay. There are a lot of people out here, huh?
Another day, another dollar.
Johnny?
The final act. Hansen's wake. Enter Aguilar. Shit, V. Got me on the edge of my seat.
Oh, I have to go hide and put on my Superman glasses.
Get this show on the road.
How did Hansen die? We orchestrated his demise with Reed and Alex to try to link back up with Somi.
What will I do now?
It's me, but green.
No estoy de humor.
Aguilar, welcome to the Black Sapphire. Hope you, had a pleasant flight. Thank you for coming.
Okay, so we look like this. Well, you can't see what I look like, but we look like a Cuban assassin now, and speak like him too. He is a legendary assassin that everyone fears. I feel like I could just come as V. Everyone should be fearing me now. I wonder if you're allowed to go over there and loot.
Oh shit. Time to go. Don't ask why.
Don't ask why. Time to go, because they saw me coming.
So, you ready?
Oh yeah, I still have his shitty revolver. So it disables all of my like my cyberware and all my weapons. And I have to use his, like, dingus revolver. I don't even get Gorilla Fist. It's me. Anybody want to make some trouble?
I don't believe it.
Cartel? Here?
I don't believe it. I miss so much dialogue.
Aguilar, in honor, for all of us.
This is how you bid your leader farewell. Under the circumstance, I expected more pomp.
Pomp? Well, we did what we could. What felt right.
Take me to Bennett.
He came with extra security. Got a bad feeling.
I actually don't know what we're doing here. Like, I like the closure for Hansen's character, but does the stage go into the ground? That's pretty cool. They had like a huge stage here, didn't they?
Aguilar, what a surprise.
I understand you've met.
If I killed people for saying my name wrong.
There is a matter we must discuss.
You're dismissed.
I met earlier with a lieutenant colonel. We had a lovely conversation talking of this and that. In the end, we both agreed Dogtown needs a strong leader. That leader will be Bennett. The people here heed his words, as will you, Iago.
Oh, until when? Until you leave town and he's free to stab me in the back? I want names, contacts, connections. Your informants in the NCPD, everyone on your payroll.
Ridiculous.
You will prove your loyalty to me.
A fair price? No, you do not get a new toy. He's supposed to be the leader. I don't know what the best option is here. The thing keeps changing, though. It's driving me crazy.
It's a fair price. You will pay it.
Hansen would say, only the weak make concessions.
Keep the Colonel's name out of your mouth.
Accept his terms. Or will you make me miss my flight?
Fine. For the good of Dogtown.
That'll be all, Iago.
Wait, let's talk.
We've talked enough.
Control yourself, Bennett.
I am in control.
Oh, shit.
No one moves a goddamn inch, or you join Yago.
Yes, sir.
Dogtown.
See?
Dogtown.
Proves I was right. Yago reached high, but had feet of clay.
Dogtown.
The king is dead. Long live the king.
Leave the scumbag's corpse there for now. It can serve as a warning.
Okay. Well, there you go, I guess. Dogtown. Bennett had to ruin it. You mean like I had a cool, like, long live the king quote, and then he had to say something? Well, you just had to have the last word. A Dogtown funeral without at least 2 deaths is considered a boring affair. I found... Let's wait until we're out. Well, it's a long elevator.
Dog-eat-dog world, I guess. What's that make Dogtown?
A warning to you, Silverhand. One you will heed.
Was I pretending to be Aguilar? Or like a, there can only be one. In control. I couldn't tell if I was being jokey or not. I like that Johnny's just like here in the elevator with me. Just hanging out. Well, I feel like I could have played that differently, but also I feel like it's kind of Mr. Hand's problem. He needs to get his dog on a leash, am I right?
So, we know yet? Whose orders to follow, whose boots to shine?
We'll see. Whoever proves the stronger dog, I guess.
Yup time, baby. Night Bob? Mod check?
You're welcome here anytime, Aguilar. We'll always have a table ready.
What the heck? Netwatch NetDriver Mark 1 Tier 5 iconic cyberdeck, the Uber cyberdeck. 13 RAM, 8 memory. Takes up 25 space. Minus 50% RAM cost for device and vehicle quick hacks. Combat quick hacks are more powerful. Has Tier 4 device quick hacks. This is the offering to Aguilar, I guess. Tier 5 short scope. For handguns. A crafting spec for a smart sniper rifle. A Tier 5 tech pistol. With bonus range. Less weapon sway. ×2. So this thing has incredible range. I'm allergic to tech pistols with incredible range. Just a box in a corner. Yeah, it's just a box in a corner, but you can assume that Mr. Hands left it there for you intentionally and said, don't touch it to everyone else.
Curtain call. Take a bow, V. Had our fun, but it's time we send Aguilar off with a heartfelt adios.
No estoy de humor.
All right, I'm going in the booth. Nobody look.
Adios, Aguilar. It's been real.
Nobody watch me.
It's official. Starting today, I'm in charge of bodies. Are you ready to Dogtown and look forward to a bright future?
I wish there were subtitles for the PA. I can't hear what he's saying.
Maybe residents will know how to follow orders of the force.
I can't hear him.
That's all for now.
He Bennett made some kind of announcement. Okay, I'm gonna get in my car. Give a call to our friend Mr. Hands.
The word is Dogtown has a new alpha.
Your Bennett's an apex predator. Gonna make a fine you Hansen.
Yago always belonged under him, just not necessarily 6 feet under him. Still, I'm pleased his contacts weren't buried with him.
What happened, happened, Hans. Time to live with it.
Do you know what else happened, V? I just reduced your cut. I hope you can live with that. That'll be all for now. I'll be in touch.
Interesting, Mr. Hands. I'll remember that. Also, I don't even see any money. Where's the money? Dogtown's future is secure. Aguilar has left the district. Let us return to other, less pressing items of business, such as the job you received from Michael Maldonado. Reduced to 0. Oh, shit.
Hello, V. Surprised?
Last we met, we kinda ran out of time to talk.
Well, I'm not that easy to get rid of. Especially when I got skin in the game. Come by the Moth, would ya?
I just spilled pizza, Alex. I'm trying to eat pizza in the car and I just spilled it. It fell on my lap.
This invite from you or the FIA?
Got a black sack on your head? Didn't think so. Means it's from me.
Sure. See you there.
Okay. Unfinished biz. Is it the Locust Pizza? Yeah. Also, give me one sec, chat. I spilled pizza. This is why I love CD Projekt Red. Do you know how many games and how many DLCs you would have finished the credits and that's it? You're out. Oh, you beat the final boss? Credits? Done? Too bad. Like, honestly, from what I have read, they've... okay, well, never mind. Never mind. I think actually all RPGs I was gonna name are guilty of this. This is a DLC, and it has more epilogue stuff to do than any other RPG that's come out. Just closing up loose ends and stuff. But don't go into spoiler reasons why. Some games are incapable of doing this because of the way the story goes. I know. But base game Cyberpunk ends. Baldur's Gate 3 kind of just ends, from what I understand. And Starfield also just ends. Sometimes it's laziness, sometimes it's just the way the story goes. Oh, there's 6 grand. That was my reward.
You know they've been boinking? Yeah,
But yeah, I think more RPGs could do with the that closure that's so important. I also am stuck in either walk or sprint. G doesn't do anything. Before we go to Alex, we need to make a quick... A quick trade. I got 78k. And room for 20 cyberware. Yeah, we got these the new skeleton slot that we need to fill. Scarab. When crouched, you get armor. Bonus mitigation strength is good. Carry capacity, meh. Armor when below health, pretty good. Restore RAM, does nothing for me right now, plus 10%. Armor continues to scale really nicely. We already have an inferior version of this. Probably worth upgrading since it's melee damage, but it's only 2% more. We already have... We had bionic joints and we got rid of it. Mitigation chance when stamina's high. Yeah, that doesn't really work. This one's good. There's the epimorphic skeleton, which is our special. It's also hella expensive. 65k. And 32 cyberware. You get 160 armor and perma plus 10% max health. And then 10 extra health on top of that as a cherry. Mahoraz, Baldur's Gate 3 has so little epilogue that they've literally been patching in epilogue post-game and have made a statement that they are committed to continuing to expand the Baldur's Gate 3 post-game. Okay? So, you don't have to take my word for it. The devs have said that. That is one of the most common complaints. Alright, I would love to make room for this because 160 and 10% max health is crazy. But I need to free up 12? 12 space. Which means I need to part with something. I don't really need mechatronic at all. But it's only 5. Can still remove it. And I have 12. I have 25. I need 7 more. I need to find 7 somewhere. We never upgraded our hands. Throwable weapons. Smart lock. We actually just don't need hands, do we? We don't even use... Like, I'm glad that one's free. It's actually been better than nothing, I guess. I use charge jump, melee attack speed, heal, automatic heal. I guess we don't really need slows time by 40% for 3 seconds when your health drops. Like, that's not as necessary. Alright. Take my money. Oh, I only have 14k left. Epimorphic skeleton, 160 fat stacks of armor and plus 12% max health now. I could upgrade it for an extra 30 armor. This is an extra 20 armor. Let's just upgrade this because it's cheap. And then we can't really afford much else. We don't really use the Karoshis. We're all in on skeleton and into Gumatary for Omega armor, basically. Upgrade Biomonitor because I can't afford the normal way. These things are keeping us alive. Does this game have stuff like too much cyberware and using suppressants to mitigate it? No. For reasons I don't quite understand, we are able to use a shit ton of cyberware with no downside. However, you could easily RP that it's the relic chip that you have, which is experimental super tech that's plugged in that lets you see Johnny. So maybe that gives us an edge, but that's not really a thing. There is, however, a perk where if you take technical ability, you do get the Edge Runner perk all the way up to 20, which allows you to exceed your cyberware capacity, but you lose health the further up you take it. But the higher you go, you can enter a Fury state. So basically, the higher you go over your cap, you lose HP, but you get increased chance of entering Fury for incredible bonus damage. So it's sort of like Cyber Psycho is just a perk for the main character. All right, speaking of, we need to take Pain to Gain while our Adrenaline Rush is active, plus 20% health item recharge after neutralizing an enemy, which hopefully helps. Maybe V's just special. Possibly. All right, we gotta go. Alex is not gonna be happy to see us.
Attack perpetrated recently by an unknown organization at Night City International and Translunar.
Finally.
Echoes of the bloodbath continue
Grab a seat.
unabated.
Talking about you. The
Dozens
chances,
of victims, chiefly orbital air staff, the paralysis of air and space travel, and losses going into billions of Eurodollars. These are the sad results of this senseless act of aggression.
Familiar, this fucking jabber. It's war talk.
Today we
a
talk to
wind-up.
Leslie Wawuda,
Old
Orbital Air
grunt cunt
CEO,
Myers
speaking to us
knows how
from
to
Nairobi,
escalate
Kenya,
shit.
where Mr. Wawuda did manage to travel.
One thing's sure. If they jump
Mr.
at each
Wawuda,
other, Militech
you claim
will
to
rip
know
Sokka's
exactly who's
throat out.
responsible for the recent attack on what is clearly the jewel in your corporation's crown.
I'm watching the news, dude.
Yes, Nightcorp. It must
We
be
didn't
said.
do that, though.
Nightcorp,
The NUSA is the one that attacked.
Of yet another failure in their space race against orbital air, the leader in orbital technology.
Couldn't be sure you'd
They
show.
would destroy us out of envy for our success. This attack was a few.
A lot of shit went down. Think I need a kindred soul to hash things out.
My luck's in then.
Good to see you too, Alex. In spite of it all.
So, here we are, facing complicated dilemmas.
Did you invite me here to debate the sorry state of the world?
NUS is rolling up its shit, breaking camp. My bags are packed too. Got one last assignment. Eliminate you.
Many have tried.
Many have tried.
Save the stale comebacks for the bozos at the afterlife. Got a few months to live, right? So I'm content to wait. In-house contest, you see. Already chalked up a few accidents and dieds of natural causes. Peeps back at the firm will wilt with envy when I post a died after a long, grueling illness.
Thanks, Alex. Sounds pretty risky. Return token. Show him this as proof.
Here. Token I got. In case anyone doubts you followed orders.
Huh. Sure you don't want to keep it?
Just take it.
So cool.
Gotta say, I'm curious. How'd it go down with Reed?
What do you know?
The token, by the way, was a special token that only is given to ops, like operatives, for the FIA, which is a branch of the NUSA. I don't know what FIA actually stands for. They've just said it so many times that I pretend like I know what it means. I'm like, yeah, FIA agent. Like FBI, but it's different. How's Reed? He's doing fine. He's in heaven.
What would you say to a drink first?
For the fallen. Body, soul, or both.
I love that Johnny's here in the spirit. But anyway, giving her the token is basically like, if she needs to prove that she followed orders and killed me, she can show them my token, which she could have only gotten from my body. Reed never met the guy. Federal Intelligence Agency. Damn! To Reed, to Jackie, to Johnny, to T-Bug, to Evelyn. First of all, who drinks to T-Bug? No offense, T-Bug. But I can't believe you apparently got killed off-screen and never came back. Not yet. Dude, Deshaun.
To Johnny Silverhand.
What?
World's last true rocker boy. Lived by and died for his ideals.
Sure, to Silverhand.
No. Here's to you, V.
Well, I will drink to Reed.
Rip Choom, chat. Press F to Rip Choom.
Damn sorry, Alex. To Reed.
A man of honor, a patriot, a comrade. How'd it go down, V? How did he die?
I killed him. Had to. Reed, he gave me no damn choice.
He literally didn't.
Really no other way? Really?
Do you know how many times
No.
I reloaded?
None.
3. 3 reloads. That's how few choices he gave me.
Gonna miss him?
Saul was already dead to me for 7 years. Just need to remember that. Settle back into that same feeling.
Damn.
Fucking fate of an FIA agent. Well, here's to all fools with principles.
To all peeps with principles.
She's gonna try and drink me out.
You ought to quit this job. This life.
How you know I'm not doing that?
Good luck, Alex. Look after yourself.
You too. Remember, it's my job to kill you. Don't let anyone beat me to it.
So what? Monaco bound?
Close. Warm, sunny place, definitely.
Chick's pretty chill. Too bad she's on the wrong side.
She's gonna come back with a sniper.
Gotta find some new peeps you'll befriend. Grow to like. And then murder.
Come on. That stings, dude. Chap, if you picked one of the other dialogue options, does she still leave the room? Because she poured us, a final shot. And we just didn't drink it. Let me in. I had to try. I guess. Okay, goodbye. Gave it a shot. Robo bartender's back and this place filled in quick, huh? Excuse me while I choke for no discernible reason. The human body has rejected me as its host. Is that, are we done? Or am I gonna get a mysterious phone call? Let's see. Nope. Apparently there's a little more. Is that a rhetorical question? No, I had to kind of look it up myself. Because if I thought there was no more, then I'd pack it up and turn the stream off. If there's more, then I'm gonna finish it. So, appears that there's a bit more. That hasn't quite uncorked itself. I don't know why I said that. Maybe because it's been 10 hours. We're gaming. Hardcore gaming. Turn the stream off. Oh, there's definitely more. There's so much. There's a lot more. You just you have to keep playing to find it. Yeah. I like Alex. Okay, let me put it like this. When we first met Alex, I was like, this character seems kind of lame. Like, just first impressions. Where I thought things were more predictable than they were. And I'd say by the end, I would say that I like Alex's character as much or slightly more than Reed's character, actually. Why did they just run over that guy? What? There's a shootout just going on? Who? These are scavengers. That guy is just getting run over repeatedly. Oh my god, the laser. I haven't even seen that ability. Isn't that like his friendly car? Maybe it's not a friendly car. Whoa, somebody just neumed into the car. Just ghosted on in there. Cars in Night City cannot go in reverse fast enough to do the cool 180. Like the, you know, like when you're hitting it in reverse and you flip it around to put it in drive. You can't go fast enough to actually do that. Okay, anyway, how do I activate? Let's just go over here. Agreed, Alex was a lot more likable. I just like that Alex didn't try to get revenge and it was kind of like, I understand why you did what you did. And wasn't mad. I also told her the truth. I also want to, like, what makes me so interested is all the story beats in Cyberpunk that we've had through Phantom Liberty. I really want to, every time we have a conversation like that, I want to go, damn, I really want to rewind and see what all the other dialogues do. Or I want to know what that character has to say if you change your toast, for example. I kind of toasted Johnny, and I'm going to be real with you, I thought it said Jackie. Did it say Jackie, or did it say Johnny? Because we said Johnny, but I thought that the text said Jackie. I was gonna toast Jackie, and then I was like, to Johnny Silverhand! And she was like, to Johnny Silverhand, I guess. Jackie was the one above Johnny. Oh. Well, now I feel like a dick, but in hindsight, I guess it's kind of like I was trying to make light of a situation that I felt racked with guilt by. And because I fessed up, I said I'm sorry at the end, so I thought that was a nice heartfelt touch. We're gonna do a little time skip. And see what happens. But yeah, now I'm interested in all the other ways. I have an attribute point available? Oh, I forgot to spend it. Well, we got body to 20, which is what we wanted. And I guess tech to 20 would be next. Jackie was option 1, you were on 3, which was Johnny. Well, I'll be one of the people in the world that toasted Johnny. Brackets at the top. Johnny liked that. Now, the real question is, how long do I have to wait? This will be a day passes. There will be one full day. It might be longer than that, or I might have to be further along in the main campaign. I don't know. But we're... I'm not stalling. I'm trying to proc. There's a couple more things to do for main story stuff, and I'm not really sure how to proc it. I am supposed to be contacted. But it might take longer than a day. Johnny loved that. But yeah, the final quote by Johnny hit home. Time to find some new peeps to grow to like and then have to kill. I'm just glad we didn't have to kill Alex as part of that, because I did like Reed. He just did actually leave no choice. And it was Myers' fault up until a point, but at a certain point, Reed's got to make his own choice. He can't just live in Myers' shadow as a lapdog forever. Skipping time may not be the answer. Or it might be the answer. Return to the place that reminds me of home and see what you find. Somi. Is that you? Mr. Hands. It seems we've made the correct choice. Bennett is already cleaning up Dogtown, starting with the Voodoo Boys and the Scavengers. Dogtown's population is down 18 since yesterday, quite a few eggs to crack, though I'm sure the resulting omelet will be well worth the effort. All in all, we're on the right track. You can see it yourself, can't you, V? Invalid number, message not sent. It'd be really funny if you could just die from the chip if you skip too much time. Look, the length of time that it takes for me to die in Cyberpunk is, you have to understand, it's Dragon Ball Z time, okay? So 20 minutes for us is like 1 minute, if that, for the characters. So that's why it's actually fine. I feel like a glitzy version. I've been playing a weird hybrid of glamorous Blade Runner Miller the entire time, and this has grown to be my favorite version of my V. Okay, this is where Somi took us and said that it reminded her of home. There's a metal pin, a souvenir from the lunar city of Tycho. And a quantum tuner tier 5 iconic cyberware. Whenever another cyberware implant is fully used, quantum tuner instantly restores its cooldown up to a maximum of 30 seconds once every 60 seconds outside of combat. Yo, name's Ashley. We ain't met. If all goes well, never will. Did some digging in the net to find you. Man, what a mess you made. And on my watch, Charon Exotic, System Breach, Grand Theft Auto, all one big steaming pile of shit you dumped in my backyard. But we're chill. We set things right, and you get back that preem ride you jacked. Sound good? Ashley, and you are who? Exactly? I'm a netrunner contracted by Charon Exotics, and you went crashing through my code while I was working a side gig. Let my guard down. So this is blackmail, an offer, a friendly heads up. Definite offer, 1000%. Fuck Charon Exotics and their car. Cleaning up this mess will be easier if I never see it again. I'm out of the job if you don't help. Cutting a deal just makes sense for us both, right? All right, give me the deets. Quick version, you wipe the car databanks, I give my blessing, she's all yours. I get you access to the car, you scrub it, vehicle ID, Charon Exotic soft, anything that might link it back to the corp, all bleached. Squeakiest of clean. By wiping the ID in the garage, the system will flag the car for registration error, it'll open the gate expecting you to leave and re-enter to try again, except you won't. System error, out the door, ID wiped, abracadabra, poof, gone, the car won't exist. Why do I get like 16 chances to say no? Fucking Nova. Send in cords for the elevator by the stadium entrance. It'll open once you're there. Ping when you're on site.
Interesting.
I wasn't done. There was a container here. Really cool cyberware piece. A gift from Somi. A little extra. And who knows, she might text again. This kid is real bored. Kid is super bored. God, this game looks good. You think after like 60, 70 hours I'd be over it, but no. It still impresses. And we're not quite done. But yeah, Somi definitely sent that. We got a souvenir from the city of Tycho, which I'm curious, where did that go once we picked it up? Chat, does anybody know? Backpack, no filter. Goal. Oh, is it this? Wait, no, it's just what I have selected. There should be a tab for all items. Sort by new. Oh, just in the backpack, not the crafting menu. My bad, my bad. A souvenir from the lunar city of Tycho. there's a space for it at home, like in an apartment, or like in my original home. Dude, there's so much stuff here. Key to Jackie's room, Evelyn's handbag, key to Jackie's stash. Oh my god, that's just been in here the whole time. Well, that's cool. Second question. I think there's one more thing, right? Oh, hang on. Okay, I don't want to spoil anything, but I don't think I can do... I don't think I can do this without... I think there's one mission left, and it's a super bonus mission that I don't think I can do without a lot more time, let's say. That's also totally optional. But if you were thinking, the storyline with Mr. Hands kind of didn't go anywhere, that's because it isn't done. So... Yo, I got home from night shift and he's streaming past the uptime. Yeah, we're trying to clean up the DLC. I think to do this... Yeah, I'm assuming it unlocks after all the gigs. I can't really find I've been looking for confirmation, but I think it requires completing all the side gigs, and there's like one Omega mission for that, which is really cool. I like that that's there. But I don't have time to do 7 side gigs. And I'm not 100% certain that's how to get to it anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna just for some closure, let's drive back to the OG apartment. There's something else somebody left for V. Am I gonna find it in the original apartment? Or do I need to go somewhere else? Hopefully it wasn't also in the cubby hideaway that I was just in. Oh no, it's super hidden? Well, in that case, I don't really care to get it. Not really going for 100% completion. Is it something that you would find on your own if you continued playing? Or did you look it up? Out of curiosity. Anyway, the DLC is just very well made. When we first started a couple days ago, like we're what, 10 hours in now? Today? And we played what, 8 hours plus yesterday? Like 8.5? I'm allergic to playing 8.5 hours yesterday. That's bad. And then probably like 4 hours the day before? Like, I kind of quit early on day 1. Almost ran that dude over. So, total time... 22 to 24 hours, give or take. Let's just average that out and say 23. Spent about 23 hours doing the DLC. And that is no side gigs, very little extra exploration, focusing on the main story and just taking some time to talk to chat. So probably take the average person like probably 5-6 hours less. I did read a bunch of the lore. I probably read like 50% of the lore for Dogtown. I kind of skipped a lot toward the end just so I could finish. Whoa, cars. Cars are vanishing in the streets. People are... that's... the NCPD just slammed that dude. Don't worry. NCPD, I have returned. I understand the streets have been dangerous without me. You gotta get out of the way! Oh, you're bad. I thought you were good. I take back my apology. You guys are over here stirring up trouble and shit? Don't try me, bud. You don't know what I've been through? Bro! Getting run over. Who did that? Puncturing tires now and having yeah, I'm not gonna kill you for bumping into me, but I am gonna destroy your ride. Here in our natural habitat, we see a thing of beauty in nature, rarely seen in the wild. Our brave cameramen have been camping out for weeks, waiting to see for themselves the mating ritual of 2 Night City vehicles in heat. For someone who somehow completed the game on release, is it worth it to start a new playthrough, or should I just boot up my old save? Well, if you completed the game, what else do you have to do? I would say it's vastly different than you remember it on release, and I played about 40 hours on release, played through it again, and I would highly recommend a new playthrough. You will appreciate it a lot more. So my recommendation is new playthrough. With the Phantom Liberty DLC. Phantom Liberty was awesome. We just finished it. Well, not almost. We almost finished it. I'm so close. Let's do... You know what? For Jackie. I don't know if you've stopped to look at the patch notes for Pickle, or if you've kind of seen what's changed in 2.0. There are still, you know, cyberpunk isms that I think are endearing. This is the kind of thing that makes me laugh. Not a lot of game-ruining stuff in my campaign. What graphics card are you using? I have a 4090. But I think you can do exclamation PC if you want to see my PC specs. But we I've got everything maxed. Psycho, path tracing, all that. So this is as good as it gets outside of bumping it up to 1440 or 4K. And it's been gorgeous, and it's been performing flawlessly even while GPU streaming. I haven't noticed any frame rate dips. I'm rocking a PS4 Pro. It's a mess. Yeah, I have a PS4 Pro. My heart goes out to you. I would say I know you don't have a PS5, so it's neither here nor there, but from what I've heard, the PS5 is a pretty good way to enjoy it. PS4, not so much. But the PC performance is much improved over what it was at launch, 100%. My 3070 Ti can barely ray trace. DLSS helps, so at least you got DLSS to give you a little bit of feedback. But yeah, the ray tracing is super sweet. Back to where it all began, chat. Yeah, DLSS is required. Almost. I'm not using it. But most of the time it's required. Do you know if the crowds do well on PS5? I don't know. I haven't played on PS5. But I get like 80 to 100 FPS on my rig. Fully maxed. Home sweet home. But at launch, I remember getting just like struggling to eke some frames out. Firefights were all like 20, 25 FPS for me. I couldn't even tell what the devs wanted me to be doing, like the gunplay wise, because like it just barely worked. A postcard.
Huh. What's this?
Toss that damn coin in a fountain, back turned, over my shoulder and shit. Here's hoping it brings us both luck. It's always sunny in Monte Carlo. Thanks, Alex.
Who would have thought?
She found my apartment. Checking to see if I had any messages. It's good, though. That means that she finally got the retirement she wanted. Was worried about her.
Well.
Got a spot for a metal pin on her desk, a souvenir from the lunar city of Tycho, purely sentimental. And then we got a bootleg BD from Lizzie Wizzy's Black Sapphire show. Someone from the Black Sapphire staff scrolled the Lizzie Wizzy show to move it for profit, but Hansen's grunts got to him first and took the BD off him, head included. Pulled a few strings to get it, the scroll, not the head, to make sure you and Reed weren't on it. BD was clear. So I thought you'd appreciate having a memento from your first FIA field up. Happy scrolling. Alex. Huh. This is cool. Is it going to be the music video?
Wow, es mucho más hermosa en persona.
Incredible. Just dazzling.
It's like a music video. I don't know if we can watch this because this song is gonna not... It's allowed to go through the DMCA filter until 2025, and then it will be demonetized. Is that a casket? Oh shit. Oh no. Are the two worlds bleeding together on accident? Oh no. Wait, yeah, it's still the funeral. What? That's so weird. What a strange bug, dude. There's supposed to be a stage there and a song. And it's supposed to be the party where we first met back up. What the hell is going on? Is this part of the act? This is so strange. I love that this was supposed to be like a recap music video. And like Hansen's picture portrait is there with his damn casket. And she's giving the performance on an invisible stage with an unenthusiastic crowd. It looks like interpretive artistic dancing. Oh man, has anybody in chat seen this one before? It's like it's pulling... It's supposed to be a BD of the past, but it's pulling the scene from the last state that this room was updated to. And loaded in those assets. Does this game have DMCA-able music? Yeah. I've had the DMCA music filter on. Same happened to me? Really? That's actually hilarious. What's funny is you also can't do anything in the Braindance editor. Like I can't change layers, fast forward, rewind. I'm sort of just sticking with it to see if anything changes or what happens. I guess we can appreciate the interesting visuals. Same happened to me, and it was silent also, no DMCA filter. Must be a bug. At least it's sort of a bug and a bonus. I'm sure this is one of the things they'll be fixing. Looks cool, at least, in the background. Anyway, I think we can say that Phantom Liberty is done. There's still a ton of stuff to do. Lots of gigs, side quests, main story, but it was my goal to finish the DLC because that's... She's diving into the casket. This was Lizzie Wizzy's funeral. So avant-garde. She willingly died as her final performance. Yeah, now it makes so much sense. That's so funny. Now load me back in the real world. It's so funny. But yeah, I still appreciate CD Projekt Red. They just go above and beyond. Like the postcard in the door, post-credits, Alex scene. Still got all the stuff if you want to sort out the state of Dogtown. It's Aguilar. Perhaps one day we will meet and learn just how well an imitation can rival the original, if at all. How amusing that would be. Monkas. Clearly, there's still more to uncover there. But yeah. Chat, there is a chance that this concludes our Cyberpunk 2077 campaign. And you might say, well, what about the end? I know, but I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I've played Cyberpunk 9 out of 10 streams, dude. It's a long time. I intended to do it 6, okay? I streamed yesterday and today so that I could guarantee that we at least finished the DLC, which is the entire reason we started playing in the first place, so we could say we did it. For now, what I'd like to do is say that the campaign is officially over, and if I decide to go back after a break and finish the rest of the campaign, then maybe. I still feel like there's enough content, though, where it'll take me another 2 or 3 streams to do that much. But I wanted to power through today with a Uptime 10.5-hour marathon to make sure that we eked out every main story thing that we could from Phantom Liberty, savor it, enjoy it, get closure. Loved it. Thought it was great. A couple of asterisks in there, but whew, man. So many good moments. Extremely tense, lots of heart-pounding, heart-racing main campaign set-piece missions. I think once we got out of the intro, it just kept getting better and better. A couple of hiccups, speed bump here or there that sort of changed the flow of the narrative. But ignoring and putting those things aside, credit where credit's due, full round of applause from me. So does the game get a 9 out of 10 streams as a rating? Yeah. I would say 9 out of 10 is very accurate for how I feel about Cyberpunk as a whole. I'd like to finish the game. Maybe we'll do it just to do main story only. I will have to ignore all side quests or else, like, I'm just gonna fall off. And I'd rather end on my own terms than fade away into obscurity. But yeah, I still got to finish Takamura's storyline. I've still got to finish the Afterlife, and then whatever comes after that, which isn't a lot, but it's also not a little. So it's, I would say, at least 2, maybe 3 streams worth of stuff. And the main thing is, you can only make a first impression once. And if I were playing on my own, I wouldn't be racing through all the content to see exclusively the main story. I'd be stopping, smelling the roses, doing every small thing. But every small thing in Night City is another 100+ things. And this is, unfortunately, much as some of you might enjoy it, not a Cyberpunk 2077 exclusive channel. I'm ready to play some new things, see some new sights, stream some new games, or at least old games again, or new games. And to see the end-to-end of Cyberpunk, I might enjoy just doing that off-stream on my own. Or at least taking a break, now that we have some closure on Phantom Liberty. Which, again, now at least, if I stop playing Cyberpunk here, which I plan to do, chat can't be like, you didn't even get to the DLC. Boom. Got to the DLC, I came, I saw, I conquered, the credits rolled, and it was fantastic. I'm really glad I didn't stop playing after that first stream when I was really upsetty. So, I'm glad that we pushed through. Now we can go back and play the other 76 Cyberpunks. I thought you were saying, like, making a Fallout 76 reference. Was a fun time. I'll definitely be giving it my own playthrough in the future. Yeah. I wanna play some off-stream. Chill. Do some other stuff on stream. Switch it up. That's not good. $48-hour stream? Hell yeah, dude. But chat, it's time to say goodbye to the sexiest damn V the world has ever seen. That damn smile. By the way, I missed a few subs. Lightning Rider subbed 3 freaking hours ago, dude. Corin subbed 2 hours ago, dude. And Cardimac also with the 2 gift subs. Thanks Lightning Rider for 50 months, Corin for 17, and Cardimac for the 2 gift subs. I've been really distracted. If that's not glim-sazzling, I don't know who is. And if we see this V again to finish the actual full campaign, it'll be a bonus surprise that none of us, including myself, currently expect. Never say never. But I'm going to take a couple days off. Are you going to watch the DLC other endings? Nope. I'm going to start a different playthrough and do a different playthrough off stream. With a female V Corpo character. And see a different story. Or at least a different path. But I'll see you guys again probably like Wednesday. And we'll get some variety. Why do I have like cat food bowls? Do we have... We don't have a pet. Whose food is this? GG, y'all. GG. Again, never say never, but I'm happy putting a giant, possibly never-ending bookmark here. It's been a good ride. All the work we put in, 65 hours, into making the perfect V. To finish Phantom Liberty. And there's still a ton more to do because of all the gigs and at least one more giant mission to cap it all off. It's a lot of content for an expansion. I liked it a lot. Another FU future etal save. Basically. Alright, chat. The perfect loading screen. Thanks for stream. Hey, thanks Edamonim, Thrash, Sentient Potato, Good Smile, Cascading, Durf, Godly Burrito, Weeby. Have a good night, everybody. Hope you had a fantastic weekend. Thanks for spending some of it with me, keeping me company. It is after 1 a.m. here in Vegas. 10.5-hour streamathon. I am sweaty because it is hot. Sorry to cut the cool song off, but it is toasty in here. I'm gonna go feed the dog. He's hungry. He's hungry and grumpy. I'm gonna send you into the void now. I hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed our trip through Cyberpunk Night City Lane. And I hope you enjoy your own campaigns, if and when you choose to play them. I'll see you guys again in a couple days. Have a good one, everybody. Thanks a ton. Good night. Let's do it again soon.